battle. Young Link, Captain Jigglypuff, Zero Suit Samus.
Oh, you know what? OG Kid's the Puff.
Yeah.
Because he plays Puff in Melee. And Link Inc., you know what? Link Inc. plays...
The Young Link?
Young Link. That makes so much more sense,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. I figured. I was like, okay, because of the tag, it probably is like Link Inc. playing Young Link. So, winding up that forward smash. Yeah, they can kind of do whatever they want to. I mean...
If there's a moment here where you want to show off your doubles practice, any cool combos you learned, it's right now.
It's right now when there's only one person left on the screen. Even though Doorstop only has one stock, right? I mean, if he, all right, why not?
All four of OG Kid stocks being taken by Jigbugs.
By this Zero Suit, bro. This Zero Suit out here catching names right now. So good stuff coming on to the GOAT, Jigbugs and Doorstop. That was game number 1 here. So good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. Now let's see, is OG Kid and Link Inc. able to adapt? I think they're gonna have to deal with that Zero Suit.
Oh, most definitely.
That's going to have to be the name of the game. They got to deal with that Zero Suit. Up smash lingers very long. It's going to catch somebody. You have the Zair. Zair will catch you, so it's going to be very dangerous to try to deal with Zero Suit. I mean, not Zero Suit, with Doorstop. It looks like we're going to play Zelda right now, switching off of the Aegis. Okay, yeah. So switching off the Aegis, which I could see. You know, Aegis is good, but I guess it's hard to combo Young Link and Jigglypuff and worry about getting back on stage versus, you know, Jigglypuff is one of the best edge guarders in the game. So
most definitely.
Let's see how they adapt to, you know, shield break yet again, but able to, you know, get the demon out of it.
That's double stacks on shield break. It just gets so much less valuable, it feels like.
Yep. So far, just going for these side Bs. Here comes the Phantom. Not going to work because Jigglypuff, I got multiple jumps. I don't got to worry about, you know, oh, I have to land here. If I want, up air. Right now, Jigbugs is just on her ass right now. So far, OG Kid just having no room to do anything right now.
That's right, and that's one thing you want to do against Puff. I mean, Puff is good at getting out of the corner, but it's, you know, you don't want to be in the corner if you're Puff, and to the corner, OG Kid goes right to the top left.
I was like, yeah, they got to deal with this Zero Suit. And missing the combo, that's all right. Getting that very fast forward here, landing up airs as well. Most up airs in this game are safe, so if you end up getting a landing up air, most characters can get a combo. Even Link can, which is kind of crazy. So
genuinely, it makes no sense.
If Link can do it, anybody can.
Legitimately, yeah. Oh, okay, enough space to make it back. Good awareness with Jigbugs, knowing the limits of his GSS recovery.
Yeah.
In a rock in a soft place right now, able to find her way back to center stage.
Yeah, Zero Suit doesn't really have to stock tank. She's more like stock saving because she's so evasive, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, with Young Link, it's like, okay, Young Link has to kind of get in there and do his thing. But Zero Suit is kind of the opposite, where it's like, you know, I can either like play aggressive or I don't have to. Going for Fire Arrow into Nair, which is usually a true combo at mid%. Getting that down air. Wow, good stuff coming on to Link Inc. Getting a really solid kill there.
I think it was a double kill as well because he got the Puff and the Zelda on that one.
Yeah, but unfortunately.
He killed his teammate,
yeah. I'm about to say, unfortunately.
The only time you don't want a double kill in Ultimate.
It's like, yeah, I did. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, just neutral B again, because why not? Gets the rest. Not going to get the KO, though. Saving the teammate there. So far, Jigbugs, 97, 100%. The damage is going to pile up. Back throw. Oh, I like that. Trying to go for maybe a team combo off the Jigglypuff, but not going to get it. You see Jigbugs go for Zaire into back, which is really good kill confirm that Zero Suit does have at high percent because Zaire actually is -2, so it doesn't have that much landing lag. Also, amazing stock coming on from Doorstop, getting that Zelda forward smash, taking Link Inc. out of his first stock.
That's right. Hey, good to finally get that first stock. I mean, the lead's pretty big, but I mean, Link stock tanking is huge because then he can just stay out there. I mean, living up to his in-game tag right now, I spam projectiles, living up to, I mean, stock tanking, zoning. He's really doing all the work here so far.
Yeah, I mean, I take all this, I spam projectiles. That's what you do, baby.
Most definitely.
That's what you do. You just fire arrow, bomb, boomerang, fire arrow, and then you get a kill confirm like somewhere at mid%, and you're good. Good little team coming on from Jigbugs and Doorstop. Forward throw. Oh, this is not a good spot for Blue Team to be in. Oh, good stuff. Going to save their teammate. Hitting him with that neutral air. Going for the rollout, and they are going to run Doorstop over. Good stuff coming on to this Jigglypuff, but is it going to be enough? As we can't see how much percent they have, but they are not in a really amazing spot, and as I say that, and now they're going to take away Link Inc. stock, and this happened last time. Link Inc. was in red percent, and they ended up losing their stock, not to the opponent, but to their teammate having to share stock. So is this a good, I don't know. It's going to be hard for Blue Team to make something happen here, only because Red Team just has more to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, it's always better. 2 is always better than 1 in a situation, but, you know, the survivability from Link Inc. has been very essential to their survival, but now you're out of Link stock, so now it's really just down to OG Kid to take 3 stocks off of these 2 players, and it's going to be a mountain to climb for sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, but...
I'll say it for you.
Yeah, okay.
I'll let you be safe.
You know what? In that case, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. And I really got to say, oh, yeah, that's it. And I'm telling you, that was mostly the work of Zero Suit.
Genuinely.
Fact, and I saw it during that last look that they both had, right? So you saw Link Inc. Link Inc. was busy trying to fight Doorstop. They ended up getting like a stray hit somewhere, and out of nowhere, Zero Suit's just like, and just kicks him in the back of the head. He's like, ah, and he just dies.
Doing what she does best, man. Doing what she does best.
Yeah.
You think you're safe? Nope.
That's like, I'm telling you, like Zero Suit is able to go from like one area to the next, and then before you know it, you're just gone.
Absolutely.
And then you get hit with that, trank, and then like that boost kick, and you're gone. So good stuff coming on to Red Team, moving on into winner's bracket. And now we are going. Oh, is this you, kid? Yeah, there he is.
There's you, kid. Okay,
there he is. All right.
You could have fooled me. You could have fooled me.
No, yeah, they will see that they both. I'm not gonna say they look the same, but I don't know.
Listen, you could have told me you kid was walking away, and I would have believed it. You look really similar to the guy going on stream right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He vouches for us.
Yeah. You see, there you go. If the players are like, yeah. Then who are we? Who are we to complain?
All right, and now, if you're at home watching stream right now, look at the guy in the SmashCon shirt.
Who's that?
Do you see it? Do you see it?
Hold on.
Is that not him? Am I bugging?
It's hard to see only because of the overlay. I don't see a smash. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, okay, well. Regardless, his twin is coming up next on stream.
Oh.
This is U-Kid, right?
That's hilarious.
U-Kid and Cypher versus Mr. Schnazzy and Light, excuse me. The L looked like an I for a minute.
Wait, where the hell's U-Kid? Oh, okay, he's probably not on camera.
Yeah,
oh, you see that dude, that very slight gray shirt over there?
Oh, the gray hoodie?
Yeah, it's
okay.
very hard to see. Oh, okay, you can kind of see a little bit of him.
Okay. There's just another
There's another white guy
long-haired
here.
white guy.
There's
yeah.
another dude with white skin somewhere. He's just wearing a gray hoodie, and you really can't see him.
Yeah, that's the one bad part about double setup sometimes is it's rare that you see all 4 people on screen. Although, shout outs to this overlay. This is a gorgeous overlay. The cardboard paper filling, the little box frame. Oh, this is a
Yeah, they really
phenomenal
are.
work.
They really are sticking to their, to the theme of Warehouse War.
Oh, yeah.
So I find that to be really cool. And hey, we are kind of in a warehouse right now. So
To a degree, yeah. Dude, this venue is so silly because it's like live music venue / skate park / basketball court / coffee shop / skate park / skate shop. It's ridiculous. Man.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here. We have rivals. We have a bunch of people playing Melee. Look at all the people you can see in the background over here for Warehouse War. I'm really happy that the TLs put on such a wonderful event,
Oh, yeah.
and we're getting the chance to commentate as well. So
Hey, no doubt in my mind. I mean, having been to one before, great events every time they run one of these. So, again, I can't overstate how much of an honor it is to be here, man.
no, I'm
That's
telling
great.
you, the TL I think they were the most down to earth TL
Yeah.
I've ever met. They were so cool. They
Which
were,
is rare these days, I feel like.
they
We won't name names, but
you could tell me twice. You know why? Because I simply just DM'd them out and was like, hey, can I commentate? Within seconds. Yeah, sure.
that's so cool.
Yeah, that's
so
it.
cool.
That's it. Yeah, sure. I was like, really? And they're like, yeah.
That's awesome, man.
I'm like, heck yeah. Okay, cool.
Hey.
But no, they were just super down to earth. They were happy to have me. And so I've been doing a little bit of an East Coast tour, right? I haven't been doing a lot of East Coast tournaments. Until now, I've done Circa, I've done Max Res in New York, I've done Glitch Infinite 2 years ago, so that was my Maryland experience.
Nice.
So being able to do a lot of East Coast tournaments is really cool, and now I'm in Tennessee, commentating with my boy. Yes, sir. We out here, bro.
Yeah, man. Very excited to work with you, man. Listen, not to fan out
No
right now.
no one says that. Everyone's like, shit, I gotta come.
Hey, listen. Not to fan out, but I remember watching Double Down, and usually Ultimate Comms are pretty natural. They're pretty standard stuff.
And then
I watched
baboon just
Shogun
yelling.
Gacked Game
Oh
5.
my god.
I saw the clip on Twitter, and I was like, he's doing it different, man. He's changing things. It's crazy.
Most people are like, oh, this guy needs to shut up. He is super loud. Loud doesn't equal funny, bunny. But no, I really appreciate that. There he is. Okay.
Yeah.
You
okay.
can see kind of.
Yeah.
You can see his lips.
Yeah.
You can see his lips kind of.
You can see the corner of his face a little bit. He's just a little camera shot. He looked at the overlay. He saw where the cardboard paper was. And he was like, bet.
He's
Hide
like,
behind
yeah,
that the whole set.
I am hiding behind there. But now U-Kid is really good. So
He's solid. Yeah. I can't speak on Cypher or the other team, but we know we're gonna see a Puff on stream.
yeah.
Hoping we feel for me. Like I say, I might go real quick.
Who's that?
That's Big Pepsi.
Oh, heck yeah.
Right.
They can't see us. Nice
Yeah.
to meet you, man. I'm Arbiter.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yes, sir.
Not
I
to
like the
interrupt
One
the
Piece
flow.
hat, King of the Pirates. You
Right.
already know. Gotta represent.
Yes, sir. Not to
Hell
interrupt
yeah.
the flow of the broadcast, but if you saw Big Pepsi walking up to you, you'd have to say hey to him too, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So at this point, it's
That's
just
right.
established, bruh.
I believe you'll be hearing from him on one of our side streams tomorrow. He's doing comms as well.
Oh,
so-
is he?
Yeah, no, he's my go. I love that guy. Native to the area. Kind of I feel like a lot of regionals in kind of underserved areas for Smash, they always seem to have the one local commentator. Like Santa Paws in December, they had Zeal, and then I did MC stuff on stage.
So Kelly KR2 said Cypher and U-Kid are from my region. Both really fun. Kelly KR, I had the displeasure of playing U-Kid in friendlies today. He rinsed me. So that means you're from the Chicago area, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so was he Pursuit level 3? Yeah, I was playing him in friendlies. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I think out of the 7 games we played, I only won 3. So
Yeah, he's tough. He's
Yeah,
good. I didn't take one. He 3-stocked me a couple times. So.
Yeah, that boy can play some Smash. So
Yeah. Hey, love him or hate him, that boy can edge guard. He's
so
good.
so I'm guessing Cypher is also from the Chicagoland
yeah,
as
or
well.
the Illinois area.
Yeah, somewhere around
He
there.
could be Peoria for all I know, man.
I have the displeasure of going to the same school, so now I can't call myself the best plus at my school. Damn.
You play Puff too? Man, keep me away from the Chicago,
Yes,
bro.
that's what I'm
keep
saying.
Me out of
Why
there.
does Chicago got so many Jigglypuffs? What are we doing?
That's ridiculous, man.
What are we doing?
Did y'all watch EVO 2016 to say bet? That's crazy.
I mean, like, we got so many Jigglypuffs going on. Holy crap.
Speaking of toxicity, though, we have on the other side, we have Pikachu Palutena. That's like year 1 toxic ultimate, man.
School of Puff, rise up. Yo, what school is that, Kelly? What school is that? But we're going to get into it right now. So one thing I want to say about Jigglypuff in doubles is that this character is going to be a nightmare to deal with because Puff has one of the fastest air speeds in the game, if not the fastest air speed in the game. So it's going to be really difficult to, like, try to get anything started when you have Jigglypuff just like on your tail, like we're seeing right here. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to kill the Palutena, but able to get a lot going on right now. So good stuff, good stuff.
That's right. Now we're gonna see the Puff hanging out off stage, kind of UKit's comfort place. I feel like he spent like 75% of our games earlier off stage, and which I mean, especially against Pikachu, I feel like it's going to be a benefit. I mean, Pikachu, Palu have some of the best recoveries in the game, so gimping isn't going to be as easy. You're going to have to kind of kill him outright to the blast zone. But if there's a character that we know can do that, it's Jigglypuff. I mean, those 5 jumps, UKit knows how to use all 5 of them. So.
Yeah, you got 5 jumps to kind of just do whatever you want to. You never have to worry about SDing, none of that stuff. Also, let's talk about my man Falco. Yeah, Cypher's Falco is going to be doing a lot, literally just for comboing both of these characters, right? Pikachu, even though they're like not as combo food, it's going to be a little bit hard for them to get anything like started. However, Palutena, that's for ease. Up to the Palutena, get anything started, and that's gone. And there we have it right there. Just going to be, I want to say is that Snazzy? Yeah. So Mr. Snazzy going to be losing their first stock here during game number 1. And now
you hate to be first blood, but it's got to be somebody. But you make up for it like that, getting that stock off of UKit to even things up, the equalizer.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. So someone's gotta die. Like I hate to tell you this, someone's gotta go.
We can't just be friends for 7 minutes, I gotta hit this. I gotta hit these forward airs.
Yeah, and there's money on the line, so heck yeah.
Absolutely.
MK Leo is the 4th name on this featured list. Feels sad, man. Yeah, back in the
weird times, man.
Back in the day, MK Leo would be number 1. That's all right. MK Leo's still my GOAT, but Grounded DI coming on from Cypher, gonna still be able to live even at 146%. UKit did lose their first stock, but hey, you know what? They're Jigglypuff. That's all right. Oh, that was godlike, the neutral air combo into the rest. You can tell Chicagoland knows what they're doing.
That's right. It didn't kill, but listen, sometimes it's about sending a message.
No, you saved
the
him.
Laser, you're tossing.
You saved
Cypher,
him.
You're tossing. You gotta clutch up like that, man.
The kill was right there. That's
right.
crazy. You
I
know
think
what?
he preemptively fired it to save Puff after she was asleep. But it was just a little early on it. Bit of a yard sale moment, but we'll see if he can make up for it coming up.
I mean, blue team is still winning, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Listen,
Snazzy.
You can flub a few times.
Yeah, it's hard to see. It's hard to see who what percent Snazzy's at, but they're at dead percent. Got it. As in like down tilt.
They're at 0% now. Oh, back at 0. The share stock coming out. Pikachu down to 1. 2 stocks to 4, but with 2v2, it's still very much doable. You just have to avoid getting hit by Falco if you're Pikachu.
Okay,
so up back here kills here.
So Leo is the GO player, but who's the GO commentator? So there's this guy named Bidot. He's really godlike.
Hey,
he's the guy I'm casting with right now. Also, that is going to be it. And you were right, yeah. So he was going for the laser to save the teammate, but that rest is going to do it. But we hope you guys are enjoying Warehouse Wars. We got some awesome people in here. We got my boy Kush. We got Jobby. How do you say it? Is it Blowdo? Hold on. Is it Blowdo?
I'm not trying to end up like EE at Smash the Record, man. I'm not trying to say nothing crazy.
Is it Blow? People still play Ultimate? Absolutely, yeah. I know that was a snarky comment, but yeah, people still play this game. This game is good. Going on comms right now. Hey, what's up, Jobby Smash?
Until Switch 2 comes out and Sakurai decides, yeah, I'll hate my life for a few more years, we'll do it. We're playing this game, man.
Dude.
Listen, we have some cringe in here still, but listen, there's a little bit of honesty hidden in there. And even the dishonest stuff, so long as I'm not holding the controller, I can live with it. You know what I mean?
And I will say, how many do you play like other fight? And this isn't like
I play Tekken. I play Tekken.
Oh, you play? Oh, you do?
Yes, sir.
Who do you play?
I haven't played in a while, but I played Victor.
Victor? Hey,
yeah.
Victor, shove it. Yes, sir.
I played Negan in 7. I played Victor in 8.
Nice. Well, I'm telling you, Ultimate silliness is not as crazy as other fighting game silliness.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of really good characters in this game, so their silliness kind of, overshadows each other. Even some of the bad characters have a lot of, like, really silly things, like, General, for example, Incineroar. I'm not going to say Instant is bad, but, he can very much get outclassed by some of these other characters also. Oh! Okay,
Beautiful string from those two. Oh, my goodness.
If he got, like, a double rest there, I would have lost my mind. But you know what? Getting that forward air to take both of them out is godlike as well.
And he's not done with Mr. Snazzy either, finding that back air into the pound after the up B. Ooh, that's the start you want to see of your blue team here. Still like mid% here too, not even close to dying.
That was godlike.
Phenomenal play.
And no, 420 Pizza, I love watching Tekken as well. I love watching Smash first, obviously, then Tekken, then Street Fighter, and then everything else is like really cool. Tekken is really sick. All right, but let's see. Going for that up smash, trying to get a kill off of Mr. Snazzy there, but not working out in their favor. Goes for the forward air, coming on from a light. Oh, I thought it was all right. Yeah, a light.
I thought it was I at first. L was like an I, but nah, it's a light.
Most time I watch SF6 in Melee, but I indulge in a little Ultimate. Hey, man, welcome. The fact that you're here means a lot to us. Also, good kill coming on from UKIT right now. Right now, you really can edge guard UKIT. Trust me, I've tried. It's not a good idea. Forward air.
Yeah, yeah. We're both victims to the UKIT reversal.
Yeah, you try to. It's like trying to edge guard Wii Fit. It's just not a good idea for you.
Oh, don't even talk to me about
yeah, that character is silly. Back air, goes for the up air. And one thing that UKIT loves, he loves down air. He loves using that move because down air is multiple hits, so you got to react to them in time. Back air, good edge guard, and that's what UKIT was doing to us, right? UKIT is a freaking heat-seeking missile. Once he has his eyes on you, he's not going to let you go until your jumps are choked straight out of you, and you are gone.
I love the idea. He's alive, I think.
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Pound. Oh, went for the up B. Okay, now he's dead. Yeah, now he's dead. Yeah, you saw Cypher try to go for the up B because it's a multi-hit trying to save UKIT, but he actually couldn't end up doing that. And really good stuff coming on to Mr. Snazzy and Alight saying, no, we're not going to give you guys the opportunity to make it back on stage. Even though they're not winning so far, that shows good, really good coordination for both these two.
And I feel like a lesser team would just kind of let UKIT die without really trying there. But Cypher and UKIT, they don't have the ego. They're not the Icarus. They're not flying too close to the sun. They know that this game is still losable, even if you look at the stock count right now. So you always have to be 10 toes down and be prepared for anything in this game. Especially doubles.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Right now, red team, both struggling to survive right here as they both have one stock and in the blood represent. Like I said, we can't really see what happened to Palutena, but I can tell you that,
Beautiful stuff, man. That's how you know a team practices, dude. They know the timings for forward smash on throw. I don't know that. I threw a really close set at a monthly a while back, doing that same thing to my buddy.
Yeah, they got that 100%. So unfortunate coming on from the red team, but Chicagoland is a really strong region.
That's right.
And we got to play UKIT, so I wasn't really surprised. And losing to good players like that,
you can't be mad about it. You cannot be mad about it.
That's very normal. I mean, things are just going to happen. So congrats going on to blue team. And we guys do hope you guys are enjoying Warehouse War. I am completely unfocused. Look how blurry I am.
We're a little blurry right now.
I'm like a mystery character from a game.
That's right.
You know
we're the new challenger approaching. All right, we're season 2 DLC is what it is.
There we go. And we are reading what you guys have to say on VGBootCamp.
Right. He's reading Twitch chat. I'm checking bracket.
Yes, sir. It's a team combination.
That's
you
right,
already
man.
know.
Hey, someone's got to do it. I believe he said all of them are marked, so if that's correct, looks like we're getting Stitch and Lynx against Dingo and 9.
Dingo and Mine.
Twitch chat, you're going to have to help us out with this one. I don't know these people. I'll be so listen, I'm Smash's most honest commentator. I don't know these guys. I'll be real with you.
Most honest commentator is hilarious. I mean,
I try.
Is there really anyone in this game that commentates honestly? Like, everyone has, like, their own
The
little
fact that
niche.
I'm saying I'm the most honest commentator disproves it. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Remember what I told you earlier? I keep it 99.
That's
why I
true.
keep it 99.
Never keep it 100.
That's right.
Always keep it 99.
99.
Lie sometimes.
99 max, man. 99 max.
It is okay to lie every now and again.
Of course.
It's
a little white lie
okay.
never hurt nobody. You know
Even
what I mean?
a little heavy lie never hurt
Yeah.
anybody. Like
Depends on the heavy lie. You know,
Every-
if you don't
every-
find out, it's chill. You know?
every now and then, just spread the truth. Just every now, not all the time,
Well,
because
sprinkle.
yeah,
it depends. Because sometimes you can have the 100, but you keep it 99.
Yep.
There's some people out there who, you know, they're giving you 15, but they think they have 100. You know what I mean? Some people keep it like 10, and it's not cool.
Oh no, some people just be straight capping out there, like LeBron James. LeBron James is like, yeah, I saw when Trump was about to get assassinated. Yeah, I saw it happen. It's like,
That's
thank you,
crazy.
Like, thank you, LeBron. We could have used that information like a long time ago. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, I think it's always. I think the fact that there's no honest character in Ultimate is hilarious.
It is silly because, like, remember Brawl Minus?
Yes.
It was the whole idea was that there's no honest characters in that game, and then Sakurai was like, okay, cool, let's add 50 more dishonest characters.
Yep.
Who do you think keeps it the highest number in this game? You know what I mean? Because like, who keeps it 99? Who keeps it 60?
Well,
who keeps it straight 0? Just doesn't keep a thing on them.
the person who keeps it 99 the most, Slink. I don't care. It's Slink.
That's great.
It's Slink.
I've seen too many 7 million GSP links for me to agree with you. I gotta be real.
mean, yeah, but then
Playing from the McDonald's parking lot,
Hey,
they
man,
just got a Kit Kat frappe.
that character's bad. So if you're losing a Link in 2024, I don't know what to tell you. That
Real.
character is straight garbage.
Shout outs though to the conveniently placed overlay for our casters thing. If you
Hell
like what
yeah.
you're hearing, if you have a Twitter.com account, or excuse me, an X the Everything app account,
I'm not calling it that shit.
I wouldn't either.
I'm not.
You won't. Listen, I'll say it once for the bid. That's it.
Yeah,
But you know, listen, throw us a follow, man. Throw us a follow. Catch up with us.
I am not following that absolute leech that is Elon Musk's website. So
Ugh.
that guy is weird. But yeah, if you guys like what you're saying, we are obviously on doubles right now. And then we have Rivals 2 on Cody Schwab's stream. So
That's
just
right.
go to Cody
It's on Cody
Schwab.
Schwab stream.
Yep.
Shout out Cody, man.
It's really cool. Really cool.
I
way
love
to
that
host
guy.
this
I talked to him
game,
a little bit the last Santa Paws in December.
Yep.
Really cool guy. He ended up winning that event. Me and some of the guys from my old college, their esports team, we were front row just cheering for him. Crowd was dead, so we were like, we gotta start something here. So we just did Cody chants. It was tight.
That's tight. And yeah, I am a Elon Musk hater, Spinal Spirit Ninja. Fuck
Welcome. Welcome
Fuck
to the chat,
that guy.
brother.
That guy is weird.
Welcome to the chat.
This dude buys a whole website, freaking names it one letter,
Ugh.
and then wants to like hide stuff on it. That guy sucks.
Yeah, not a great person. Unlike,
Yeah.
presumably, I can't claim to know these people. The 4 people on stage right now, you know, they're playing Smash Ultimate. They can't be bad.
Oh no, they're terrible. Oh my God, is that Lefty? Hi, Lefty.
What's up, Lefty? I
Lefty-
don't know you, but what's up, Lefty?
Lefty is a friend of mine
Oh,
from
shout out then.
Seattle. They are a regular on my stream as
Awesome.
well, and they told me that they hate me. So I don't know why they're so mean.
Are
to
they
me.
listen? Are they real friends if they don't say that every once in a while?
You know what? I guess you're right.
You know how many times like me and my roommates, there's no love there. You know, there is, but there's not at the same time. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're watching. Shout outs to you, Jesse. Shout outs to you, Shamar. Just very, very interesting people.
You know, there we go.
Love
See?
them to death. Love them to death.
There we go. Oh, holy crap! Yeah, I'm also just watching like the rivals going on right now.
It's a fun thing, man. You got Leo in losers. I believe he lost to Benoit McDonald Blanc, which is
Damn.
a very funny tag.
Wait, wow! I just realized Leo is actually playing this game very well.
Oh no, he's solid, man.
Also,
I mean, like he basically just has fast Byleth. You know what I mean?
you're right.
Yeah.
That Nair is
It's
just
fast
Byleth Nair.
Byleth with pit arrows. It's messed up what they're doing to him.
Seeing the fall off of Byleth is absolutely so sad. I hate to see it.
I'm okay with it, man. We have a Byleth back home. I'm okay with seeing less of them.
Oh my
All right?
God, there's Scruple as well. How you guys doing, man? I'm seeing my homies in here.
All right,
Also,
so-
he's so damn lame. I hate you. Go ahead.
no love here, man. All right, so getting into this next set, still winners round 1. We got 9 and Dingo. Looks like a Zelda Greninja team against Bochi the Glock and Stitch.
Bochi the Glock is funny.
Crazy tag. Also, Yoshi Lucina, and shout out to the in-game tags, you know, repping the Valorant duo.
His Lucina,
Classic.
her Yoshi, godlike. Absolutely
Love
godlike.
to see it, man.
Her Sage. No, his Sage, freaking,
Yeah.
her
Cypher.
Yeah, her Cypher. It's like,
Yeah.
thank you.
Well, we're just gonna have to hope that this love can carry him to a bracket win, because sometimes I've been on teams that have 13-0'd the E couple duo, so we'll see what happens here. Right now it's looking pretty good, pretty strong lead coming out from the Yoshi Lucina side, and a big stock to start things out as well. That's gonna be 9 losing first blood.
Yeah, so far everything's going pretty well. I mean, Yoshi and Lucina, I think, are very good neutral characters. And right now, Dingo at 133%. So an up smash, back air, anything coming on from Yoshi will be able to kill Greninja as of right now. But right now, we're having a little bit of a separate 1v1s going on, as it is going to be Lucina and Zelda. But now we are back on center stage, and good stuff coming on to 9. Even though they did lose that stock, they are really instrumental in helping Dingo, maintain some stage control. Even though that back air coming on from Bochi the Glock. I want to assume Bochi the Glock is the Yoshi.
Probably a safe. We'll go for it. We'll go for it. We'll get corrected at some point by Twitch chat. Somebody knows these guys.
Yeah, I mean, oh, never mind. Okay, I was about to say, good stuff coming on to Bochi. Kind of just living, even though they have a high percent, but is going to lose that stock, unfortunately. 108% coming on, and that neutral coming on from Lucina. Going to get that KO off of Dingo. Oh, there it is. I was like,
Dingo, man.
yeah, they almost lived that too. I was like, hold on, maybe they're okay.
That's right. Dinner's not ready yet, so DI is going to be crisp for a little bit, I feel like.
The scoreboard is so cute. Exactly, Scorpio, yeah.
It's such a nice scoreboard,
It's
man.
Warehouse Wars. We gotta represent, we gotta represent. Gotta have everything fit the theme.
Shout out to everyone surviving, slumming it in the Amazon warehouses. All those guys out there. Listen, hey, if you're in an Amazon warehouse right now watching stream, press 1, man. Press 1, and best of luck getting to the other side of the warehouse in time. There's an order for a TV and a football right now. Go, 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 go.
Right now, Dingo kind of fighting the good fight. Not gonna share stock. You know what? Okay, smart. You're at 162. I'm gonna die eventually, so
yeah.
maybe I can 2v1 it. Even though, yeah, this is not. It's not.
It's so tough because it feels like one neutral loss in doubles is just so much more than it is in singles, man. Because if you drop the combo, your teammate's right there, just standing by, ready to fill in the gap. No gap needed to be filled right there, though. Yoshi was right there to close out that stock with a commanding win for 9 and Dingo.
Yeah.
Excuse me, for Bochi the Glock and Stitch.
Yeah, not gonna get a really good. Not gonna get the spike hitbox, but they did get that hitbox that kills, and really that's all really needed in this scenario right now. So amazing stuff coming on to Bochi the Glock and Stitch, and now 9 and Dingo gonna have to make something work right now. Fun fact: if you scan the barcode on the scoreboard, it gets to dox me. Shit, I'm gonna find out where Scrupple is. I'm about to scan that.
That's tight.
I didn't even know there was a scan. Oh wait, I see it. That's cute.
That's cool. Yeah, I might check that out later on. See how it's going.
Actually, if I scan this, does it lead to the start.gg? No way. No way. Hold
that
on
would
a
be
second.
tight. I'm gonna let you test that out, man. I didn't see the saves we're going to, but we're getting right back into it. It doesn't look like we have any character swaps. Back to PS2.
It does. That's so cool.
That
bro.
is so cool.
That's awesome.
All
So.
right.
We have badges, and the badges has a barcode. And if you scan the barcode, it leads to start.gg.
That's right. If any of you guys are coming here tomorrow, when you get your badge, check that out, man. It's really cool. Easy way to get to your bracket, see who you play round 1 of pools.
That's sick. I like that. That's cute. That's super cute. All right. Now we're going on to game number 2 here. So let's see. Back air into forward smash. Not a true combo, but it is going to get some really good damage off that. And right now we're having Bochi the Glock try to make his way back to center stage. Down air coming on from Dingo. Going to get hit with the Yoshi bomb. Not going to get the KO, however. Good little ping pong going on from this Zelda right here.
Huge, all right. Good situation for the Yoshi. Has them both off stage. Not able to get the kill yet, though. And Lucina actually hitting her own doubles partner there.
I mean, it happens. Good forward air coming on from Dingo. Oh, wait. So 9's a Zelda. Okay, figure it out here. 9's a Zelda, and then Dingo is the Greninja. So good stuff coming on, and now look at that. We are kind of even, except we're gonna have yellow team gonna be holding on by 1 stock right now.
Solid start here coming out from these guys. Let's see if they can continue the momentum they have from that last game, man. I mean, Lucina's doing a great job just holding down center stage. I mean, honestly, just not even just Smash Ultimate. I mean, Melee, Rivals, Multiverses. The name of the game is holding down center stage. You want to be on the Pokeball 99% of the time.
Yep. Also, really good kill coming on from Nines as well. Up B, that's gonna The fact that up B like combos into itself is hilarious to me.
It's so silly, man.
It's silly, but I like it. I think it's very like Zelda-esque. Good forward air. Amazing edge guard coming on from Sticky. I like that.
We love a drop zone fair in this game, man. One of my favorite options to go for. It don't always work, but sometimes you just don't catch them whacking. They don't air dodge out, and it works out. And Yoshi going deep for that Greninja stock. Now, this game does feel a lot closer than the last one. Dingo going deep for seemingly no reason, taking 1% of blast zone damage there.
Yeah, the game plan here is to either take out the Yoshi, that way they have to share stock,
yeah.
or the Yoshi doesn't share the stock, he gets a 2v1 the Lucina.
It really just depends on who you're more scared of, and like in this matchup, I don't know who. It's funny because my roommates also play Yoshi and Lucina.
Really?
So I'm very familiar with these characters. I mean, I hate fighting them both, man. It's tough.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's a very silly character. Also, Upsmash going to go ahead and unfortunately, I think they killed their teammate there. And now with no stock to share, let's see what the game plan here is. You either kill one, or never mind, you're going straight down to that blast zone with that forward air, and with that, Yellow team's going to be the victor. Stuff.
Bit of a replay from that last game as well. That forward air get the kill. This time hit the spike hitbox though, so it looks cooler on the screen as well.
Said, damn it, I get the spike hitbox. You know what? F it. I'm gonna get it this time.
It was
good stuff.
It was easier times before we understood how Smash games worked, when we thought spikes were so cool. Like, dude, they go straight down. That's awesome, they go straight down.
And then we learned, I mean, I still think they're cool, but then we learned that the game actually will move the blast zone upwards. If you get the spike and you hear that spike sound, the game is like, all right, move it upwards.
That's right. This makes it easier to kill. I love how it works in this game.
Yep.
Right, production just told me we're about to cut to a quick break. I believe before we get into our next set, take a breather for a second. So, hey, if you're home, don't go anywhere. About to get in some more doubles action in just a minute.
are back like we never left. Welcome, everybody, to Warehouse War, day number 1 here in Nashville, Tennessee.
Welcome
I'm
back.
Arbiter. I'm with my boy, Bydot. And today we're going to be getting another awesome set. Zomba
And Goblin.
and Goblin have entered the building right
That's
now.
right.
That is the best Rob in the world and one of the best Roys in the world right now. So,
Representing for Hot Roy Summer, man.
yep, let's
My favorite time of year, boy. My favorite time of year, Hot Roy Summer. Shouts out to my friend Ellie from Huntsville. I started this thing on Twitter saying it's Roy Main Summer, and she replied, hey, missed opportunity. It's Hot Roy Summer. And I was like, you got
Damn,
that.
you're
My
right.
fault, my fault.
You're absolutely right.
And on the other side of the screen, we have Nashville, Tennessee natives, Big Pepsi and Clado. I know both these guys. I've played both these guys. They're solid. At the very least, we're definitely getting, I believe it's going to be Sora and Incineroar.
Ooh. Yeah, we got to watch Big Pepsi. Not watch, we got to talk to Big Pepsi. Really cool guy.
Oh, I love that guy, man. I can listen. If there's anybody in this building that I can vouch for harder than anyone right now, it's Big Pepsi, bro.
Heck yeah, he seems like a...
I really hope that soundbite doesn't come back to bite me in a few years. AJ, if you're watching this VOD later, stay clean, okay?
And I got to play Clado as well.
Oh, okay.
Really fun guy. I like the way he plays. Really, really fun Incineroar.
That's right.
Really fun Incin.
Oh, okay, so we're actually going back to the OG. Pepsi's pulling out the D2D. He's a D2D Sora co-main, I believe.
Ooh, that's not a bad start. That's not a bad character.
No worries.
My man has a lot of heavy.
Oh my god, no one's on stage right now. Pepsi finally making his way back, and Zomba making quick work of Clado's first stock. That's just classic Rob Incin stuff, I feel like.
Oh, Zomba, let him back. Zomba, we're
And that's Big Pepsi's first stock. That is just an unfortunate. You don't want to see that, man. If you're a Nashville native, you do not want to see that.
No, listen, I know they're good, but you didn't have to kill them that early.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you gotta give him a fault. If I'm of the belief, you should give him a fault since security game 1. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So many top players, you see like the faults close game 1 or first stock or whatever, and then game 2 it's just a wash. Let him get 1 or 2, man. You know
Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Yeah,
Let
that's
him
right.
get up.
He's already dead.
Okay, but you know it's not over yet.
Definitely not.
Oh, okay, back air. He is gonna get the kill on DDD because Rob it just has a lot of really strong kill options. Unfortunately, oh, never mind, not gonna kill Zomba as well. I was a little bit of a team kill there, but no, only getting the kill off of Clado, so only getting the kill off Clado, which is, you know, that's okay, that's fine.
Sometimes that's all you need, my man. I mean, you know, especially when it's your teammate, need them alive. And now, Big Pepsi has the world on his shoulders right now.
You
At
know
the
what?
very least, listen.
I've seen him win these.
real.
Both these characters are trash. Both trash.
True.
Like
You know,
oh, yes, sir!
Ooh.
There we go, yeah!
Beautiful.
Buck off me.
Armor, baby.
Buck off me.
Armor, baby.
Yeah.
He needs it. He needs
Yes,
it.
sir, throw that shit. Suck him up. Oh, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's that boy Big Sexy, Big Pepsi. Yes,
Ooh.
sir.
Sexy Pepsi
Yes, sir.
on the way.
Avoiding
Trying to
this
get
shit.
one here. Avoiding landing too early.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay.
He's getting juggled a little bit.
Yeah,
Trying to find
yeah,
a safe
let's go.
option.
Gotta hit his teammate. Yes, sir, there we go.
Ooh. Now,
All right, that was close.
Now, John Mulaney, wonderful comedian, once said in a Senate special, once you airball in a basketball game, the backboard is no longer to assist in making a shot. It's to hit some shit, right?
Yeah.
So I think the 6 stock is the Smash equivalent to an airball. So at this point, if you're Big Pepsi and Clado, you just want to hit some stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which, you know,
It's hard with this matchup because Roy is so in your face, and then Zomba has gyro just to throw at you. And I mean, it's hard enough with Joe Schmo's Roy and Rob, but now you have like 2 top 5 representatives of the character, literally top 1 for Zomba, I think, for Rob.
No, I think Zomba is definitely the best Rob in the world. Like
For
straight up.
sure, yeah.
Like no questions asked, he's the best Rob in the world.
Definitely. Hey.
And then what? Goblin number 2? Number 2, only next to Cola.
My heart wants to say Mugen, but I know it's Gob. Shouts to Mugen though if you're watching,
From
man. I
Atlanta?
love your stuff.
Nah, Mugen's my homie. That's my guy.
Absolutely.
But Atlanta got a lot of Roys. They got
It's-
fun.
I wish I was there, man. I could learn so much.
They got a Roy region.
It's a good reason to be in.
He said there really are levels to this. This Smash shit got levels, Edwin. This Smash shit got levels, bruh. All right, blue team is. Oh, okay. I thought Clado already lost his stock, so.
Hold on to it for now. I think I am a fan of the switch from Big Pepsi here. Going to the Sora, at the very least, you're going to survive for a little bit longer than the Dedede will. You know, you're more floaty, but you can camp for so much longer. It's going to be a real test of these players' skill in camping.
Not to mention, Sora actually beats Rob.
True, actually,
Rob,
yeah.
Rob doesn't lose a lot of matchups, but Rob does lose to Sora. Oh, put that boy on! That's fine.
Yeah, almost, man.
Oh, that's not.
That's oh, wow. He
that's
does not
not-
need that, man.
That was his teammate.
Oh, oh, man. Hey, you know what? They got a stock.
You know what?
They got a stock. You're
There
going
we
to
go.
walk home like, hey, my diner killed.
Even though that was a stock on their teammate.
A little bit of friendly fire, but listen, we're in a friendly fire. I just saw it too. That is a rough start. And that force smash gonna kill as well. And it's I don't know. Can I be real with you? I don't know why these guys went Town City against Rob and Roy.
Taking Rob.
You're out of your mind, man. That's crazy short decisions. Hey, you know what? Tennessee's coming out for their boys though. They're cheering. They want to see a stock. Oh, reversal opportunity for Big Pepsi. Not gonna find it. Worried about getting back to stage. Zamba's low down, but Goblin's going to make sure nothing bad happens to his boy. Pepsi going from east to west, coast to coast.
There we go. That's his teammate, okay. Forward air. Zamba on the offensive. Goes for the free.
And that's Zombair coming in clutch there now. It's up to Clado.
Save the Soul Society, Clado.
Yeah, up to Clado to take a stock. The hero this region needs, and that's it. And listen, man. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I think they let him win only because they travel and they need this.
Yeah, listen. Hey, I would hate to waste money from Stride and Moist. You know what I mean? So listen, y'all can have this
Yeah,
one.
facts.
We have the we have the weekly. We have the weekly. You guys would not survive in a gun dash.
If Critical saw that, if they saw that they lost, they would have cut their sponsorship. So very kind for Clado.
Hey. You know what? I dare those guys to come to a back throw Thursday. That's all I'm saying.
See that?
They wouldn't survive over there.
Thank God for letting him win, by the way. They like.
Yeah.
If it was on Pepsi's home turf, we would have had that. If we were on Pepsi's home turf, that would have been easy dub.
Oh. Real, of course. Listen, it's a tourist attraction. It's on Nashville.com. If you come to the regional and play Clado and Big Pepsi, they'll give you one. Yeah, they'll give you one. I saw it on the TV.
They'll give you a set.
They'll give you one. They'll give you one.
Yeah, I got to play Clado, and I won too. Then he was like, I gotta turn up the gas. So
yeah, sometimes you gotta turn it up.
it really is. Unfortunately, it's a best of 3, so
Yeah.
you're not able to.
If they had another game, I'm a believer.
Exactly. See, there we go. Like,
Oh, my boy's coming up. E-Man, God's hypest soldier, the Shulk man from East Tennessee.
ooh, okay.
He lives in Nashville during the summer. He goes to ETSU. He's the head TO over there. Shouts out to that guy. I'm not sure who his teammate is coming up there with him. I did see Mutace walking toward the stage, though, so.
Oh, shit. Best peach in the
Best
world.
peach.
Mutace?
Best
Yes,
peach
sir.
in the world.
I find it hilarious how, like, Mute Ace is like, yeah, I can play Peach, but I just can't play Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really funny.
I love it, man. I love it. I mean, hey, I'm the same way. I can't play Crom.
Yeah, you can't play Crom.
I can't play Crom.
Yeah, like, who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Like, who is this guy? And same thing for me, and like, I can play Link. I don't know how to play Young Link or Toon Link. Like, get these children out of here, bro. What the heck?
Quick shouts out to Juvie.
Yeah, like get these people away from me. So
Absolutely.
right now, Mute Ace, E-Man, and we're waiting to find out who the other two are. But you guys are watching Warehouse War, day number 1. We aren't having an event on Sunday, but Saturday, tomorrow. It's
Tomorrow's
gonna
when
be singles. It's going to be awesome. You guys want to check it out. Going to have some amazing matches, some awesome casters.
Yep.
I, unfortunately, am leaving early. I'm leaving at 5.
That's so tough. Unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have work, but also I'm going to California for a week. So
Yeah, true.
I have to save my money.
That's smart too. That's smart. Listen, stay away from some of the spots here on the strip too. They'll pick your they'll run your pockets. It's rough.
Over here?
Yeah, no, prices they're taxing in Nashville. I promise you.
Really?
Yeah, no. Well, listen, it's a tourist town. You know what I mean? You go on Broadway, the most crowded street I've ever been on. Even with all the construction going on, it is a nightmare, bro. There is a Taco Bell cantina though. so it makes up for it. You know what I mean? You know
so
what I mean?
Taco Bell that lets you.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
The fun Taco Bell. They have live music there sometimes too. It's tight. It's a cool place.
I wonder because it's Friday night. I wonder if they'll like do anything. That'd be really cool.
There might be a few things going on. I can't speak on everybody here, but I'm also leaving town at some point tomorrow after.
Oh, really?
After I'm not staying through to Sunday, so I'll be going home too. So I might get into some kind of activities, later on.
Yeah, I'm thinking like what I want to do. I know, who's like the king of finding stuff to do?
Who's that?
H-Bucks.
So I've heard. So I've heard.
H-Bucks is like, this dude will always find like some odd thing to do on a Friday night. But we now have our people. It's going to be Junpei.
Oh, 1P.
Oh, is it 1P?
It's 1P, yeah.
1P. Okay.
I forget where they're from, but I know they play Palutena. I'm actually going to find out their pronouns real quick as well.
All right, yeah, that's good. That's good.
And then Corndog, E-Man. I've heard of Corndog's tag. I forget who he plays. E-Man, though, is a Shulk player. Obviously, Mutace, the Peach player.
He has very fabulous hair. Like this dude's hair is godlike.
1P is they them. Okay, cool. Well, it's in the noggin now.
Bro said L-Man.
L-Man. Oh, it's Monsoon? Hey, shout out to Monsoon, man. Shout out to Monsoon.
L-Man is crazy.
L-Man's so funny, bro.
That's funny.
Monsoon, I'm really happy you're watching the stream, man.
Who's Monsoon?
Monsoon is a Memphis kind of everybody player. I don't want to, he's been having a lot of health issues recently, serious stuff. So listen, if you're watching and I just want to shout it out real quick. If you guys have some extra money in your pockets, check out his Twitter. It's Monsoon the Wind. Go help him out. I'm so serious. He deserves it, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's gonna go through some stuff for sure. I don't know the full extent of it, but I know it's a lot.
You said Monsoon the Wind?
It's it's Monsoon the Wind. I'm pretty sure. He might correct me, but
Let me see. I can't spell because I'm black, so Monsoon.
unreal.
Yeah, actually, when you get his Twitter,
Oh,
send it to me.
it's at Sebasoon_. That's SEBASOON. Production, if you can hear me, put his Twitter in the chat as well. I think it's important enough to
Sebasoon?
put it out there. Yeah, top guy.
All right, cool. Let me do this.
I'll let you do the looking at your own time, but genuinely, if you can help out our guy, please, we would be extra happy for it.
Does he have like a?
He has like a Venmo link, I think. He has a GoFundMe as well, but sending it directly to him is also helpful in his current situation.
I can't see it. Where is it?
King TDD.
It's somewhere in there. Oh, down a little bit. Click on that tweet. Check the replies.
Palutena.
I'll find it for you. I'll send it to you after the
Yeah, I can't
stream as
find
well.
it.
I got you.
All right, cool. So, yeah,
DDD. Another DDD on stream.
another DDD. So we're gonna have Palutena and Peach, which power duo right there. Let's keep it a stack. And then E-Man walking the Shulk. I like watching Shulk. I like Xenoblade, so I like Shulk. I actually played Xenoblade 1 as a kid because Shulk got revealed for Smash. I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
True. That guy was cool. I never actually played Xenoblade, but I've seen.
It's
And
gas. It's
you
just so
and
good.
everybody else, man. They play a guy with a sword, and they're like, yo, Xenoblade Chronicles is a really cool
As
game.
someone that loves to hate, Xenoblade is phenomenal. I hate
Hey,
Xenoblade.
fair enough.
I beat Xenoblade 2, but I hate that game. I beat it, but I hate it.
See, I've heard that
love-
too. I've heard people don't like 2 all the way.
Yeah.
What about 3?
I haven't actually played 3 because you know what's crazy? I played 3 when I got busy. Like I got my job, and then I didn't have enough time to play video games. You know how life does. But like,
Real. I understand.
I played 1 when I was like a child, and I played 2 when I was a bum. So
Classic.
So I had enough time to play that game. So
Oh man, we love the bum buff every once in a while.
exactly.
It's been getting me through to CFB 25. Honestly, it's been tight, man. Shout out to Dynasty, the UAB Blazers, baby.
So I feel bad for Corn Dog because that right there.
Yeah, that's rocking a hard place. This is
Yeah,
bad, man.
This dude spawned at 80%.
Yeah, that's heavy tax in this game, unfortunately, especially this matchup. I mean, obviously 1P no slouch on Palu, and then the best Peach player in the world. It's a rough draw, but hey, this is 4 top 8 of doubles. I love the confidence.
You know, it was like a tie?
Hey, I mean, listen, if it gets you a stock, it gets you a stock. It didn't, but if it does, though,
That's crazy.
it's the
Come on.
belief.
Monsoon, send me your information here. Hold on.
Yeah, while he's handling that, I'll take the reins.
Yeah, send me your Venmo, your whatever the hell, on Twitter. I got you. I want to help out. Only because Bidot's a homie. You know what? If Bidot puts out a word for you, I got you. But yeah, this is bad.
It's rough. It's a rough start.
You're not dead. Look. Oh.
Star KO. He fooled you. Sleight of hand.
I was like, he'll be okay.
No. Well, he's okay now. He's okay for two more of those. One more of those.
No, he went for smash, up smash, but unfortunately there is
the Randy countered, not punished, but not gonna hit anything either. Speed Ronaldo is gonna be a little hard combo. Of course, now it goes away. Great awareness there from Wanpi, stopping the downer from coming out, so Mudace could survive and wouldn't get spiked to oblivion there.
That's a really good one coming off from the goat. 156% throws the Gordo down. Oh, save, please help me. Please save it. Okay, there we go. Like your teammate is between Peach and Palatino. Usually a good thing, but not in this case. So, back throw. And now Mudace could potentially go for like a little edge guard there. Down there, playing it really well, and you're just seeing Wampy on the hunt, chasing down Gordo. Finally gonna get rid of that second stock coming on from E-Man. So it's gonna be hard, but maybe Blue Ticket makes something happen. It is Shulk. Shulk is a wonderful character with a lot of you're fine.
Yeah, hey, plenty of space to make it back there, man. Now it's just a matter of getting off the ledge. No real fear of death once you're off stage here because you have your doubles partner helping you out. It's a matter of making it back on there, which E-Man's been able to do pending the results of this corner he's in. Counter coming out. Oh no! Oh, okay. Corn dog holding it down, not dead quite yet.
Yeah, that was a lot of terrible things that could have happened all at once. So.
Yeah, shout out to Murphy's Law there.
Yeah, actually not coming through at that point. So
right, yeah. He took a day off. You know, sometimes you got to.
Like it's Friday, I'm fucking on it.
Yeah. Oh, the up B kill. You don't see a lot of those, I feel like. And that's actually E-Man's last stock, and that, yep, that's going to be Corn Dog's last stock. Yeah. Honestly, not the worst margin of victory we've seen on this desk so far today.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for fighting top players, they did pretty all right.
E-Man looks stressed, man. You see him? He's patting his hand. Look at his hand, dude. He is uncomfy right now.
You're fighting one of the best players in the world right now.
I'm not saying I would be comfy. I'm just calling out where I see it. You know what I mean?
I'd be stressed too. I'd be shaking my hands like, bro, why?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the hero.
Who a hero? Was it? It was one of them.
It was E-Man.
Oh, E-Man hero. I don't know about this guy.
Yeah, he got the do-rag. He do-ragged up.
This is the best hero, I feel like. Any of them with the mouse in his pocket?
Oh,
that's my guy. Yeah.
Yeah, H's cool. I like Erdrick only because he's Dragon Quest 3.
Sure.
And he's voiced by the same guy who did Link and Melee.
That's tight. That's really. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's cool.
And Erdrick is just a cool ass name.
Erdrick is a real. Oh, ooh. That could have been dirty, but the doubles partner was there. Not letting Corn Dog E-Man get off any of their silly tricks here, which is unfortunate because I feel like that's one of the things this combo is good for. Two of the silliest characters in the game, DDD, you know, the low tier that's a big matchup check. You know, he's heavy. He can kill you really early, I feel like, with those, that smash attack, that neutral B, or down B, excuse me. And Hero, self-explanatory. That time, not going to make it back, getting a bad draw on the down B. He's no zoom in sight. Shouts out 2019.
Yeah. Oh, good times. Oh, all right, getting hit by that Gordo. And like you said, well, they're not doing terrible. It's just, obviously, a little bit of a player pick here. Oh my God, good stuff. Someone got a bunch of projectiles. I'm hoping that maybe Venus will fall for one of them. But he's being very floaty. It's not going to happen. Hit by the Gordo, getting hit by that up there. Good stuff. Has to be mad careful. It's Colorado. And right now, this Palutena Yuki is just on them right now. So, because of the Palutena doing a really good job. They're really good at, you know, picking their opportunities. Right now, we're just seeing E-Man playing back with the hero. Oh my God, that Palutena putting down that king. Corn Dog is getting suffocated there on his second attack. Oh, there we go. Okay, in that Gordo, that's good. Inside B gets the kill.
Ooh. Yeah, E-Man not able to get a lot of the silly stuff off. That bounce is gonna help. Oh, the hocus pocus comes to bite him. Now he's E-Man. Just real tiny, and he's dead.
Yeah, that is very
just
sad RNG.
First class trip to the blast zone. You hate to see it.
Yeah, making yourself so small like that, not going to do you any favors. Good combo coming out from you. It's just the turn up. Oh my god. There you go. Flame Flash going to get the kill.
Listen, hey man, who needs fundies when you have down B, bro? Just pull up the spell list, it's like the menu, what you want.
I was going to say, maybe E-Man could save his teammate, but it's going to be a hard win. Oh, wonderful call out coming off from this godlike Palutena. Tried going for the zoom, gets hit by the up air, and now this is potentially a corn dog 2v1 game. You could go for a share stock right now, but
I think the way E-Man was on that last stock, his confidence might be shot. He might just be trusting his teammate with a lot here. This is a big play.
This is gonna let it get hit by it. Yeah, Armor do that shit. Yes, sir.
Corn Dog's playing crazy, man. He's not even crazy like good. He's playing like crazy, like picking just silly little options, going for he's pulling out all of the tricks in the bag. Not gonna get the suck and cuck just yet. This would be not gonna find that kill. Peach, probably one of the characters you can't really hit that on. Loving the ledge right now. That's his home.
Okay. Yo, it would be amazing if, down throw, back air, back up.
Dude, we didn't even get a kill spark. You know what? Hey, ding ding, dinner's ready.
Yeah, the game is just like, yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, you're done, buddy. You're done.
He's
Go home.
cooked.
Yeah.
He's absolutely cooked.
Oh, dude, they're just laughing. They're having a good time. They're like, yo, nice combo, man. I like hitting that.
Yeah, not really much you can do when you're fighting. Like I said, two of the best players. Well, not two of the best players. Whoopi is really good, but, you know, Palutena is a really strong character. And then you have, you know, Mute Ace, who's like...
Yeah, two titans of the game, honestly. It's really solid.
Mute Ace is like, what, like the best Peach ever right now in Ultimate. Super hardworking, amazing execution.
Yeah.
So, hey, good stuff coming on to them.
It didn't feel like they dropped anything at all that whole set. Just feels... Hey, E-Man just walked by. He's all laughs, though. No sweat on his back, you know, just... having a good time. All right, it looks like our next set, we're either looking at MKLeo SkyJ versus MilfMay and Omega, or Zomba, Goblin, and Collateral and Rave, who are actually walking up right now. So seeing a return of Zomba, Goblin, pretty quick turnaround for those guys. You at home, if you're watching, you know who they are already. You know, if you are, go in Twitch chat, you know, !help. Someone will be there. Collateral and Rave, though. Collateral is, they're both Tennessee natives.
Really?
Collateral plays Snake, and Rave is between a couple characters. He plays K. Rool, Bowser, and Sephiroth.
Oh, so he likes the bad guys. I like
yeah,
that.
very, very much a bad guy fan. I mean, listen, I was at a regional with him a couple months ago, and he had the hoodie up the whole time. He just thought he was so sick. He wanted to be Sephiroth so bad, and like, I'm here for it. It was a look for sure, but you're gonna need to bring that energy here to this set as well. This is gonna be a toughie.
Can we turn stream audio up? Hopefully, it does get turned up.
Hopefully so. Production, if you see that, please.
If there's any issues, please put them in chat. So appreciate you guys.
That's right.
Also, saying MKLeo should be the first name. Who is it? Wait. So who's the first name? Like who is it? Who is it?
We can probably see. Let me open up Twitch real quick.
Yeah, whoever the first name is, that's funny.
Let's see who it is.
What, Zonda?
If it's Zomba, that makes sense. No, it's Shiny Mark.
It's Shiny Mark?
Because he won.
He did just win Smash Factor 11. Okay,
yeah.
I see.
I guess I don't think he's here today, but he's definitely coming here tomorrow. And that's exciting. I'm excited to see him play in person again.
Dude, I talked to Shiny Mark at the in the car ride. Really cool dude. He followed me on Twitter, so we're mutuals now.
Oh,
really,
sweet guy,
really
man.
Cool guy.
Yeah,
really
I talked to him a
cool
little bit
guy.
at Santa Paws. Very sweet man.
I hope there's a Santa Claus this year. I want to go.
Unfortunately, I don't think there will be.
Oh,
Yeah, I have it in with the TO. Unfortunately, not happening. The regionals in Alabama, looking few and far between. Hopefully, we get something started up though. We've had a bit of a renewed interest in our Birmingham scene. Finally, Eplex closing down slowed us down a little bit, but we're starting some stuff at UAB. Had some pretty successful monthlies recently.
There you go.
So listen, hopefully in the next couple months we can get something big going again. I would love to see it. I mean, Code Crimson, one of my favorite events. One of my first events I ever worked too, so it has that place in my heart. So.
No, that's really cool. I mean, hopefully, you know, because I'm trying to go to like as many East Coast stuff as possible.
Of course,
so
of course.
Having something like that would be awesome. Is Alabama Eastern? Is that like more southern? Right?
It's south. It's
Yeah,
like
okay.
it's more west than Georgia. So it's like, I mean, it's eastern U.S. for sure, but you know, it's right above Florida. You know, it's like 3 hours from here where we would have it
Oh,
probably.
only 3 hours?
Yeah. It's not bad at all. From here to Birmingham, it's not bad. Depending where you go. I mean, South Alabama is like, it's like an 8-hour drive. It's tough.
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
that's pretty good.
Oh, we're great, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you got to be, man, to see the badge on him.
Oh my goodness. One punch and I'm dead. I wish y'all could see what we're talking to. We're talking to freaking Popeye over here. Oh my god.
Yeah. The strongest security guard in the world has walked over to us, making sure things were okay, I reckon.
Oh, this is one punch and we are dead.
Yeah, we gotta send security good side here. Can't get too crazy at the event. And Collateral getting a little too crazy off stage. He's SD to stock as Snake, Arbiter. Talk about it.
It's always the people with the best recoveries that be SD. I don't understand.
Truly, man. Meta Knight?
I've seen Meta Knight's SD. I've seen Polytech. You know who SDs the most and they shouldn't fail?
What?
Bayonetta's be SDing. Like, what are y'all doing? You got like 7 jumps. Like
Insane. Unreal, man. Unreal.
I be seeing Bales SD all the time. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, my goodness. Zomba going all the way down there for that Zombear. Just closing out Rave's first stock. And just, dude, Side B just does everything for you, bro. Your taxes. Side B, if Side B was a person, it'd be the best damn personal assistant in the world.
Yeah, Rob Side B is Alfred from Batman, so.
Absolutely, man. I see it. I see it.
Kind of just gets everything done for you. But hey, gonna lose that stock. 1 to 1 right now. They're almost even. Just take out Goblin stock and you kind of have yourself like a little bit of an even game. So. Oh, good parry. Put him to sleep. Oh, spike coming on from Collateral. That could have been amazing.
Good trade as well from Collateral, able to get Goblin in the middle of his dancing blade. And that move also does your taxes for you. Also putting on a very strong showing against Goblin Zomba, who, you know, just a few minutes ago we saw, you know, mark their territory earlier.
But Zomba being on 1 stock is actually huge. That could be a game right there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're dead even right now. Great use of the crown armor to avoid the Zombear killing there. Rave with a second lease on life has to find his way back to stage. Back air. They're playing this so well, man. They're not letting them get their Troys off. Oh, and he uses Rob as a cannonball to kill Goblin. That's huge. Missing the forward air to kill Zomb on his last stock. But they're both in their last stocks now. Collateral and Rave are actually in the lead.
And you gotta ask yourself, do you take the stock if Rave is the thing, right?
Yes.
If Rave
No,
was
Rave's
to
the
die-
payroll, sorry.
Oh, okay, so
Collateral,
Collateral
yeah,
die right now. Do you take Rave's stock? But it isn't the payroll. All right, so.
Answers your question right there.
He did it.
And
You know
now
what?
it's. Oh my God,
wait,
Zomba's dead.
That's huge. All right,
That's right.
All right, now Rave has to run. Rave has to run. Oh, okay. Save your teammate. It could be a game right here, people.
That's right. This is a game or a big comeback. Oh my goodness!
There we
Huge
go.
confirmed
There
from
we go.
Collateral. Rave F-tilt into the Collateral back air. That's going to be game 1 going to Collateral Rave.
All right, that's huge. That's actually super huge. So there is a chance that they could actually end up winning this set.
Oh, that was beautiful, man. That's the game 1 you want to see for Tennessee, man. I can already see, I see so many eyes going toward the screen right now in our background.
Yeah, that is a big upset for the win. So, and hey, now they have 2 games to work with right here. So let's see if they can make it happen.
And this is still best of 3 territory as well. So, I mean, hey, that's just one more of those performances. But see if there's anyone that can adapt to this venue. I mean, Zomba, Goblin are pretty good candidates for that deal, I believe.
Yeah, maybe they're like, all right, everyone gets their 1. Everyone gets their 1 right now.
It's a top player thing, man. Sometimes you have a close game 1, sometimes you lose game 1. We'll see if it was a fluke or not this game 2 here. Going back to PS2. Shouts out to Mob, another commentator, the only stage in the game, as he likes to say.
That's hilarious. PS2 is kind of. Why are you? Oh, never mind. I was going to say, why are you getting your team off? Because he's actually getting a lot of good image off of Goblin. So down tilt. And the thing is, K-Rool just has so much armor. He can unironically tank so much. Oh, if he got that crown back here, that would have been godlike. And there are a lot of people just watching behind us trying to see, will this upset happen? So.
And a big start. Goblin's losing first
Wait,
blood.
wait,
and Zomba's losing another
why
one.
not? This could be,
wow.
Wait, hold on to your hats, people. Get that shit off me. Gonna
Don't
armor
call it
through
a
that
fluke.
up smash.
Don't call it a fluke. Already. Goblin's dead. Goblin's dead again. Goblin's dead again.
Wait.
This is a huge start.
Hold on, red team cooking right now. Cooking right now. Okay,
Give it a minute. Wow. All right, Goblin and Zomba are looking a little lost right now. Pull out the Google Maps, pull out Waze, MapQuest even. I don't care. Pull out something right now. You got to find something out.
Good stuff coming on to Collateral. Actually going to end up Brave saving Collateral right now with that cannonball. That was actually stuck on him. Okay.
Insane belly armor
save
too.
your boy, save your boy, save your boy.
God.
No, that's fine.
Just unable to take the stock off of Rave as well. Great use of the belly armor, living to new heights. Finally going to lose us onto that back air, but it's still a lead for the red team.
This could be really, really good. All right, let's see. Goes for the crown. Step on him? No.
Now, goes for the big swing. Not quite going to get it yet. It's K-Roll, yeah. You're chilling.
This could be really, really good. Until,
you
know what? That's a good trade.
That's
a good trade. That's a good trade. I like
Arbiter?
that.
Are we going to see it?
This could be an upset, people.
Could be a big upset going on.
All right, hold on. Save your teammate. Hold on, my boy Rave kind of getting his ass beat by Zomba right now.
Yeah, Zomba coming in clutch. No belly armor on up
That was good. That was really, really good.
Yeah. And another back air. Bring it back to even stocks. That's a clutch play from Zomba there. You're going to need a little bit more of that here to seal this game, take us to game 3.
All right, but
Rave, where are you going? Go home!
My people need me.
Oh my God, Goblin, no punish. Misses the nair. Goes a little too high. Icarus in the sun.
This could be absolutely phenomenal right now. Up air? Nope, not going to get it. Forward air?
Goblin almost dead. If you can get his ledge trap, it's over.
Okay, not going to get that nair.
Hit.
If you got a nair there, that was cookies.
Yeah,
that was
goes
good.
a little in on the nair.
Back
Goes
air.
spacing from Zomba. Not going to hit that back air.
Okay, this is amazing. Dash attack off of Goblin. Not going to die just quite yet. Gets the throw. No, the grenade going to come in clutch. All right, going to go for the cannonball. Wait, save your teammate. Your teammate needs your help. Dash attack. Gets the back air. No, not just quite yet. Goes for the up tilt. He wants him dead.
Big read.
Up smash. Yes, no, all right.
All right. And now Goblin has the clutch. No clutch. The upset's it. That's 2-0 collateral Rave over Goblin Zomba.
That was it. Wow, amazing upset coming on from, and they don't even seem phased by it. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, no, dude, and look at them. No pop off. They expected it. They practiced for this.
They're just like, you know what? Cool.
Hey,
there we go.
We did it, bro. We did it.
They got that.
Which plays?
Yo, what's up, Sky? What's up, my boy? What's up, my boy?
What's up, Leia?
What's up, Sky J? What's up, man? Get your ass up. Come here. Give us some shit. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. That's my dog right there. Yeah.
Never met you, bro, but go for it. Yeah.
Y'all don't know. Sky J's the homie. Yeah. That's my boy right there. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's my goat.
Yeah. Honestly, another big set coming up as well. I mean, listen, the GOAT of Smash Ultimate and the best Incineroar in the world coming up against Milf May and one of the best Jokers in the world, Rising Star Omega. #1 in Georgia. You know, obviously there's a few people you could argue over him, but they're inactive, I feel like. You know, Cola maybe, but Omega, listen, no slouch. If there's anybody, I'm taking Omega in a lot of those sets, I feel like. Omega's great. We actually have a little bit of a easel behind us. Let's read a little bit of these details here.
No, that's pretty sick.
We got a weekly here in Goodlettsville, Tennessee starting up. It's Smash It, the next level games. Presented by Team Charge Shot. There's the address. There's the Start GG link. There's a QR code if you can't read it. There's a little bit of the glare from this beautiful light. And you can see at the bottom, for the month of August, all venue fee will be donated to help Monsoon with his health issues. So,
that's super cool.
Big event. Listen, if there's anything I love about Tennessee, they're willing to come together and help out for a really good cause. So, listen, if you're in the area, if you're around Goodlettsville, Tennessee, hey, come out, man. Come out to a weekly.
And no, Sky J and Leia are very entertaining.
Absolutely.
I got the wonderful opportunity to commentate for Sky J at Best of the West.
Oh, that's fun.
Best of the West of Mexico. Amazing people, people. So, and then, God, I love.
He's so cool, bro.
I freaking love Sky. And he got the bleach shirt. That's how you know he's with it.
That's right, man.
He got that boy Ichigo Kurosaki on the tee, bro.
Dude, Goblin. By the way, Goblin winners finals of Rivals.
Oh, really?
That's huge, yeah. Losers round 6, excuse me. It said I got mixed. On everything I love, it said losers finals.
They might have just changed it. They might have just changed it. That's fine.
So hey, if you guys are interested, pull up the multi-Twitch, man. / VGBootCamp / Cody Schwab. Watch some Rivals too, man. This game looks promising, bro. It's still early in the beta. Kickstarter build, you know. We're holding it here. The game looks beautiful, by the way. I was a bit of a hater of the new art style. I kind of love the way Rivals 1 looked.
No,
I'm a believer now. This game looks awesome.
I love 3D games. I know I don't like 2D games, but I was like, this game looks really good. Also,
for sure.
I can now tell who the best characters in the game now. Like I've been seeing them.
Oh, it's Fleet. Yeah. Fleet's been up here a lot.
Seeing them constantly. It's Fleet and Maple. I've seen like 85 of them. So. Where my boy Crag at? Where's my glorious King Crag?
Potentially out of bracket.
Damn.
No telling, honestly. Not on stream. We can say that for a fact. Not on stream.
Valorant still labeling itself as an open beta? What the? That game is out. I believe any game where you have to pay money for it should stop being a beta. Looking at you, Multiverses. Anyways, right now we're Omega and Milkmay versus MK Leo and SkyJ. I really, if Leo goes Byleth, I'm gonna lose my shit. Cause this might be a hot take. I love Leo's Byleth. I think his Byleth was more fun to watch than his Joker, and I love watching Joker. But I don't know, but like Leo being like, okay, yeah, this character is really good. It feels like his character. It feels like his character, you know.
For sure.
So hopefully, you know.
I'm bugging, man. I could have sworn that thing said Leo Instant. I was gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, that's all right.
Leo. Okay, we're getting Leo Aegis. A fine pick, you know, one of the best characters in the game. The best sortie. Okay, question. Is Steve a sortie?
Leo Aegis. Oh, man.
Honestly, if Leo's driving him, I'm okay with it. Listen, one of the most ignorant characters in the game, but I'll give him a pass. It's Leo. That guy won Evo.
Yeah, with Joker.
Aegis wasn't around yet. If Aegis was around, it would have been with Aegis. I'm sorry.
Nah, he wouldn't have, bro. He's playing Aegis because that character is good. Whoa, okay.
Hold on now. Honestly, this is a really crazy set to be happening in the winner's quarterfinals.
Omega, and all right, SkyJ is already dead. So
On the losing side of that interaction for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not the greatest recovery in the game. It's not bad, but it's definitely susceptible if you know how to like counteract it.
Yep.
And right now we are just having MK Leo going on a 1v1 with Omega right now. Meanwhile, Milkmay going for the Sonic Fang, and that was absolutely harsh. Grabbing the Sora and having Power be like, I got you, revving up that forward smash and getting the KO.
Taking everybody there, including their own teammate, to the left side of the stage. Getting only one kill though, taking out Milkmay's first stock. Oh, and another stock coming in for Leo. Big Arsene back air. Almost an, excuse me, not bad. Omega back air.
Yeah, that was
You got
good serves up. That was actually really sad serve up. Getting hit by that back air. So right now, red team is not looking too good. Omega might be seeing another upset here.
Hey, entirely possible, my man. Listen, if there's any team, listen, man, I'm one of the biggest Omega fans, bro. I love watching this guy play. But that's a good combo there from SkyJ to equalize things, taking out Milkmay's second stock.
And Omega is from Atlanta, right?
Atlanta, Georgia, that's right.
Yeah, I've seen them play. They're really, really strong.
Oh, he's great. Yeah, I
Seeing
love
them
Ryan.
play again is absolutely amazing. So just grab. Oh, really good knowledge to just parry the pummel. Really good stuff.
This grab there on Susan.
Dash attack. All right, Leo, you're kind of in a bad spot right
Big
now.
counter on the side B. Not going to kill quite yet. That was kind of weak, but that's a dead Mithra for sure. Going to keep SkyJ away just to seal the deal, and now Leo has to take that stock as well.
I wonder if, so obviously Omega's good. I wonder if they knew how good they were. Because to us, we know that they're phenomenal, but
yeah, listen, he's top 8 at enough regionals for me to know, you know.
Yeah, he's insane. So the game plan right now is to beat up the Sora. The game plan here is jump the Sora and force Omega into a 2v1 situation.
That's right.
Or
Don't want to
kind of keep playing the game that you're playing right now and, you know, just adapt. SkyJ is at 158 right now. Red team has no stocks to share. Here's that forward air. All right, this is what I'm talking about. So right now, I would let Leo take most of it.
Yeah.
Okay, combo going on. Down throw with the forward air, and now he has Daddy Arsene. So, wrong hit. That down throw was not meant for Leo.
Oh, now Aegis ledge trapping. This is tough. Aegis ledge trapping with instant, like, you know, to back you up is so toxic, man.
They got instant insurance, but that's really hard.
Yeah. And now the lead is the momentum's totally switched as well, losing Milkmay's stock. That dash attack's gonna kill SkyJ. Omega survives. Hold on now. Now it's a 1v1 between Omega and Leo.
No way. Oh, okay.
No way.
I
You're
was like,
right.
that forward air strong. It's not that strong.
That's right.
Come on, Sock. Okay, back throw. It's going to be huge.
Oh, wow.
Nice. He knows how to edge guard that, and that's going to be.
Oh,
that
my
was so
goodness,
smart.
the magnet hands.
The vertical off of Pyra, getting that up tilt MK Leo
Hey.
is going to make an amazing comeback, taking it over Omega and Milkmaid with the Pyra. That is awesome.
That's why it's the GOAT, man. That's why it's the GOAT. Name one other Mithra that does that in a situation.
I died.
You can't. Nobody.
I
die there.
Yeah.
Moppin, if you're watching, you die there.
Yeah, I was dead there. I was dead there. Yeah, because Pyra's obviously doesn't have any horizontal movement to it, but the vertical is crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, her bird is wild, so the fact that he knew that he was able to make it really, really cool.
Oh, most definitely.
It said the GOAT. That shit. Someone said lucky. I mean, it's not really lucky. He just knew to do that, you know? Like,
If there's any player I'm saying he meant to do that, it's Leo. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, that's also just like basic like Pyro stuff, right?
For sure.
I don't play the character, like, even I know, like, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be further, so.
Just a touch further. I feel like that was like the max distance too that it could have worked.
I like Leo's ages. I like Leo. I don't like ages.
I can be convinced, man. I don't know. I can be convinced just a little bit.
Okay, is that forward throw? Oh, Milkmaid hitting their teammate, and now that's going to be a really bad spot for Milkmaid to be in. Yeah, all right. And now Arsene is here. Down tilt, double down tilt into forward air. Good save off the teammate, but unfortunately, Sora, not the heaviest character in the world, going to be mid-weight, so that is going to be the death of that first stop. Hitting that forward smash, so Mithra is going to do it. So right now, this is a huge difference. This team looking really nice right now. But red team kind of have him in a really, really bad spot.
Absolutely. You know, this is what you want to see, man. I mean, clutching up game one like that for Leo into just having a pretty solid lead going into game two. You know, obviously, listen, it's not over till the Fat Lady sings, but
Yeah,
she's doing warm-ups for sure.
I'm hearing some opera right
I'm hearing some Do Re Mi a little bit in that corner. It's looking good for Leo SkyJ, but see what Milkmaid Omega have to offer.
Oh, down
Yeah.
okay, down air. Usually when Pyra hits you with down air, that's kind of just like, you know, that's death. But luckily he wasn't there in time for up smash range. So. Okay, SkyJ not going to make that back. But okay, Leo going to go for a little bit of assistance there. Almost getting that forward smash. You better believe that would have killed. All right,
Oh, wow.
SkyJ getting some really good insurance there. Gonna make that back, absolutely. Unfortunately, is going to get killed there as Blue Team now on their final stock.
Hey, this guy still has 3 stocks.
Hey!
That guy still has 3
this guy
stocks.
has 3 stocks, bro. I was always that guy in school because I was always going with it. Oh, that combo could have been done. Down throw is an up smash.
Oh, yeah. Good early, I feel like, though, to keep him up on stage.
Yep.
You don't want him to have to force a recovery for Leo. Wow.
You see Omega trying to edge guard Leo. Leo go for the down air there. But the eye for the save Leo's like him. So that's what it feels like. SkyJ was trying to cheese, and cheese it will. Not going to get the KO, but getting the revenge early lariat will upset him. So not going to get it there. That's going to be the end of Milkmaid. What the fuck is happening?
End of Omega as well. Never mind. I forgot about Joker. SkyJ went down there to really get some insurance to take that stock, but unable to find the killing blow. He's going to lose his life for it.
Oh, that's
beautifully
clutch.
timed throw.
That's clutch.
Hey, that's Omega, baby. That's Omega.
All
right, you got to put in some work with Arsene though. No, not anymore. All right, and now listen. We've talked about
No
mountains.
way! You're mean! You're mean!
Oh.
SkyJ!
That's tough, bro. That's tough.
You're mean, SkyJ!
That's
That
tough.
was fucked up, buddy!
Oh, that's so tough.
That was fucked
That
up,
is
buddy!
unfortunate, man. What a way to go out,
Grab me.
dude. Dude, the back throw, dude. Just
That's-
swinging him around.
No, that was fourth throw. That was
forward throw. Yeah.
That's
Just using
crazy.
Mithra's body to hit him. That's crazy. Shout outs to Leo SkyJ. You know, very strong showing in that set.
I knew that fourth throw was strong, but god damn.
That's
I
tough.
Didn't think it was that strong. Fourth throw does that? But, what the?
Beautiful. Strong.
Okay, like.
Learning a lot from the master himself, SkyJ walking away. That's going to get a ticket for him into winner semis of our doubles bracket here.
Wow. That's wild. Like, I knew that move was strong. Like, I'm used to, like, Mario back throw. I know that move has hitbox on it. But that won't, like, straight up kill you. That straight up killed him. Wow,
Yeah.
okay, cool. That's
right.
That's funny.
Very funny.
Yeah, good stuff coming on to Omega's amazing. Like,
Oh, he's phenomenal.
I
yeah.
love watching
I mean,
him. but-
almost taking that game 1 as well. Just phenomenal play. He's going to be one of the players to watch out for in singles, man. That guy is going to be he's going to be a danger to society tomorrow. I'm putting money on that guy.
Yeah, he's definitely going to make a huge run. And I will say it's unfortunate because you know for a fact SkyJ knows how to fight against Joker.
Oh yeah.
But Joker's one of those characters that is like privileged enough to like kind of be played however you want to. So no other Joker plays the same, but SkyJ has some familiarity with, how Joker plays and what he has to do to get, some started. And then Milfmay being a really good teammate, having Thunder putting, I saw them. They actually ended up putting SkyJ in a fair loop to where they really couldn't do anything. And actually, Omega actually got to go in for a little bit of an alley-oop for getting that fair go on. So, also, Sora is just a wonderful supporting character to have because they can lock you down. They have a lot of Sora's moves, kind of put you in like areas where you really can't move.
Yep.
Like Thunder, like Freeze, like Fire, like Nair, like Forward Air. So, good stuff coming on Milkmaid. But unfortunately, it is going to be Leo and SkyJ who are going to move on into winner's side of the bracket.
That's right. I believe they're actually going to be playing, whenever we get there, they're going to be playing against Mutace and One-P.
Ooh, really?
Yes, that's right, for our first top 8 set. And we actually just saw a report as well. Wolfie and Grease Almighty taking it over Cypher and UKIT to take on Collateral Rave on the other side of winner side top 8.
Ooh.
Got a little bit of catching up to do in the loser side. Got a few sets left to do.
Yeah,
we don't have anything bookmarked for stream yet, so gonna podcast just a little bit while we wait.
Yeah, man, that's all good. I mean, like this venue. Oh, it's actually dark right now.
What's up?
It's dark at the moment.
Yeah, finally we're in the summertime, man. Finally sets around 8:30.
Am I crazy for liking it when the sun sets earlier? I feel like everything cool happens at night. So when a movie is like when a movie's about to drop and you're like, let's go to this movie at like 7:30 and it's nighttime, I don't know, like it seems more cinematic. And then like when you go to a concert, it's nighttime. I don't know. I like it when things
It's
get
nice.
like
It's
dark
nice.
early.
Something about a daytime concert does feel odd, But I mean, music
it's like-
festivals are a thing for a reason. You know what I mean? I've seen some crazy sets, not in person. I've never gone to a festival. I've seen them crazy videos of sets, and
Yeah,
the
during the
sun's
daytime.
shining
Yeah.
down on people. People are red in the crowd. They're burnt to a crisp.
I can't wait to go on Broadway after this. Like, I'm really excited to like explore Tennessee. Like, Nashville. So, and
Gonna be a fun night, man. A lot of stuff to explore around town for sure.
I'm about to go to freaking what's it called? There's a certain place people told me to go to that will just like run your money, and it's not Main Street. I forgot the name of it. I have to look it up. But they were just like, there's a bunch of cool stuff there, but it'll take a lot of your money. So I'm just like,
Real.
you know what? I got some money to burn. So
Fair enough.
hell yeah.
It wasn't. What was the name of that restaurant? I had a Mexican restaurant earlier before we hopped on comms. It was It was called Calacas. It's like a mile down the road. It's Mexican, but they're taxing. Like I said earlier, it was a lot of money for 2 tacos.
Only
Little
for
crazy.
2?
2 tacos, rice, and some beans.
Damn.
Also, they have some crazy beans. It's like, you ever heard of like cilantro rice?
I have.
Man, the rice was green.
Bro, I'll tell you this.
It didn't have
man.
the leaves in there. It was like in the rice grains. It was crazy.
The people in Tennessee know how to cook.
Oh,
Like,
real,
the people-
absolutely.
Hey man, say what you want about like Southerner people. They can throw it on a grill.
If there's one thing we can do, man, if there's one thing we can do in this part of the country, we can grill.
Yeah,
We
no,
can grill real good.
They can
Hey.
cook. Oh my goodness. Like,
They call Birmingham the dinner table of the South.
really?
Not to speak too highly of my own region too much on the mic, but listen, a lot of good restaurants in that area. I can vouch for it.
The
All right.
food in Seattle is a lot to be desired. That's all.
Oh, that hurts to hear, man. Listen, I'm a Seahawks fan, funny enough.
Really?
Yeah. So listen, I've always wanted to visit,
Yeah.
but hearing that, it's tough.
Washington is amazing. It's just the food and the people. That's it.
So you're telling me to bring a George Foreman, basically?
Yeah.
Got you,
sort
got you.
of Like, bring a grill, cook your own food. cook
Got
your
you,
own
got
food.
you. All right. Well, I know we're at the very least gonna get one more set on stream here.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Bite on. Someone said you're wrong. Someone said that the food in Alabama sucks.
Show me.
It was.
Show me tag.
It was B-Boss.
B-Boss. Oh, B-Boss. I do not want to hear a word from B-Boss right now, bro. I know that guy. He used to live in Tuscaloosa. He lives up here now. Hey, If Team Charge gets 1 sub, I'll drop his home address on stream.
You know what?
So
Dox him straight up. I'm down for that.
we'll go for it, man. We'll go for it. I do not want to hear from B-Boss about food, bro. That's the last guy I want to hear from on food opinions. Anybody else? Anybody else in chat? Sound off. B-Boss? Hey, production, ban that guy.
That's funny. Why ban him when we could just dox his location?
One or the other, bro. One or the other. I don't care which. All right. We're getting into at least one more set. We got Corndog and E-Man back on stream against Light Show and Arkansas. That's a funny tag.
That is pretty
Also,
funny.
shout out to the Tony Hawk's Underground shirt, bro. It's 2004. I have my GameCube in front of me. I love that tag.
I mean, we are in a skate park as well.
Oh yeah, we are. One of the many attractions of this venue.
Yeah, it's a concert area, it's a venue, and it's a skate park.
Yeah. Crazy stuff, man. I've been to a couple of events here. It's always this venue has always been a plus for me for any time I've been here. It's always been nice.
Yeah, it's really wonderful. Like, I just like seeing everything in here. The fact that they're able to like house so many people in this one room is awesome. Dude, Rebels 2 looks fun. Like, apparently it's like the Lisa Al-Gaib of like platform fighters.
the what?
Oh, did you not watch Dune?
I haven't. No, not yet.
Okay, so whenever you get the chance, watch Dune 1 and Dune 2. It's
Sure.
phenomenal.
Dude, me and my girlfriend have been talking about watching Dune 2 for months now, and we just haven't got it through yet.
Yeah, so you've seen Dune 1?
No.
Okay.
We've also been talking about seeing Dune 1 as well. She's actually watched it. She watched it with her dad a few months ago, and I just haven't yet.
Yeah, Dune 1 is awesome.
Yeah.
It's like,
One of these days, I'll open Hulu and not get a show about like Malcolm in the Middle or It's Always Sunny. We'll make it down to the movies and we'll put on Dune 1.
the B-Boss Hate Club? Yes, sir, Lost. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Own in Front of Thousands by Cody.
Yeah.
Is it? No way. It's not thousands right now.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get to it right now. We are going on to game number 1 here. Corndog and E-Man versus Light Show and Arkansas.
Man, take me out of here. Look at the characters on screen for 2 seconds, man. Yeah, wipe your eyes. Look at the characters for 2 seconds.
We got Banjo,
You got to see this clearly.
Banjo and Pac-Man and Didi.
And Shulk.
And Shulk. I like Shulk.
I like Shulk too. I don't like him in this context, man. This is a silly matchup on all fronts.
You got all these scrimblos and you got the anime dude.
Yeah, honestly, genuinely the most normal character in here, you know?
So that means Shulk is the abnormal one here. If you're in a world of scrimblos and you're an anime guy, like, let's keep it a fact, you're the weird one.
That's true, that's true.
Also, good lord, E-Man trying to put him on the shirt. Already has Smash Metal already. That's crazy. Ooh.
Yeah, trying to find an early end to the Pac-Man suck.
Oh my god. Dash attack. Pac-Man air dodging, avoiding getting hit by anything Shulk has to offer. Shulk is one of the stronger edge guarders in the game if you can land your hits. They do have a little bit of like lag to them when you turn off. Really good knockback. Okay. Hopefully up B. Good up smash. Gonna get the kill. Good stuff going on to I like this Banjo.
I'm a fan of him too, man. Big Banjo fans in chat.
Yeah, Banjo's cool. Okay, actually, I thought Banjo was lame. I forgot his name, but that one Banjo from Japan, we should have got Battle of BC.
Yes, that guy was sick. That guy was
I
sick.
was like, wait, you're telling me this character can cook? Oh, God? Okay, cool.
Many such cases, evidently.
Yeah, that's really sick. Pac-Man doing the normal Pac-Man thing, charging up the fruit.
Oh, yeah.
In the background, this Shield Monado. Oh, you're fine, okay. Catch jump just in case.
Pac-Man low-key kind of exposing here, you know, the lack of experience maybe against that character, you know. Holding on to stop. Oh, survives the spike as well. Using the trampoline, just Pac-Man has not lost his stock yet. Smash up B is going to take it though. Holding on as well, and now it's going to be Corndog having 3 stocks. The DDD from that 1 set stock tanking just as well once again.
Pac-Man is able to just kind of like throw, charge down and like be in a good spot.
Crazy stuff.
I do want to say, I think Red Team is a little bit of a never mind, as there wasn't. That's now they're even. They're even right now. Better spot. Up. Good damage. Back air. Not going to get it a fortune. There's Wonder Wing going to just straight up high frame his way through the competition.
Right. Gonna get picked up by that neutral community, but doesn't get a whole lot else out of it. Looking for that back air, the heat-seeking back air. Oh, the classic, the neutral B ladder. Shouts out to Fair Play.
Dude, I think it's really funny how Apple is one of Pac-Man's.
It really is just such a neutral, like the earliest fruit you can get, but it's just so like, it sends it at a normal angle, I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the earliest is the cherry, but the apple sends that like a really odd.
Oh, dude, don't talk to me about apple angle right now, man. I do not want to think about that.
The apple is hilarious. The fact that like, it's actually really strong. Smash straight out of his
Wow.
Trying to read that more. Not the thing.
That was a good landing there from Corn Dog as well. Didn't get hit by the forward smash. Just landing perfectly neutral speed. That Wonder Wing is going to take it though, and that's a lead for the yellow team. See if E-Man can hold on to potentially make this comeback.
Yeah, I honestly, this is very cool. You would have to try to box out, you know, Daniel, but that's not going to happen as Pac-Man sitting back, waiting for that blow to be thrown. And now someone that has JDB in his region, Pac-Man with the belt is horrifying.
Oh, God.
And that forward air is not going to do it.
Not quite yet. The key also going to miss its mark a little bit. Wrong door, perhaps. Just not the right time for that projectile. And now E-Man, honestly, not in a horrible spot. Okay, never mind. I lied.
Combo? Oh.
Combo, kind of. Good tech on platform. The Pac-Man not quite ready for it yet. E-Man still alive, just barely. Good DI there. Melon's just going to hang out in the sky for a little bit. The perpetual hitbox.
I was like, how long is that thing going to be up? Oh,
Not long enough, but scary enough if you were going to exist in that area for a little bit. That's the place your dad tells you not to hang out till late at night.
That victory screen was horrifying.
Gosh. Hey, he needs it, man. He needs it. He needs down tilt to kill like that.
The down tilt just like barely hitting him is funny.
Yeah. If anything, I love the kill screens in this game, just like exposing hurtbox shifting for being so silly. Ooh.
Bro, that's my boy. You be hearing the name Freakzilla all day, every day, you know?
He must be the GOAT because we keep hearing that name.
Yeah, facts. This dude has to be winning a lot of matches, but good stuff on the Light Shadow and Arkansas 40 game #1 here. And that boy Playboy Souls is very happy about that.
Oh, yeah. All right, gonna get right back into it here. We're actually gonna see the E-Man switch to Hero once again. Just not sticking with the Shulk in any of these sets, it feels like. He loses one game, and it's all right. Silly man time.
Yeah, is there faith in Shulk like shook it or something? Like,
doesn't seem that way so far, Arbiter. But listen, the Hero did some stuff that last set, you know, a little bit here and there.
I mean, yeah, the Hero did good, but I feel like the Shulk being the game #1 option is like very interesting. I wonder who he's more comfortable playing with.
Every time I've seen him, this is the first time I've seen the Hero. So, you know, the Hero could be a recent thing. Hero could just be a little pocket. Hey, maybe it's doubles main. You never know.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Regardless, though, going to hang out in that corner, just kind of look at the menu for a little bit, figure out what he wants to eat. Banjo going to force feed him some projectiles, though, keeping him off stage.
Buddy.
That's right. That's right. Hey, breakfast time. All we got here is eggs and bacon. That's all.
I'm allergic. Did I ask? Okay, now we have bounce. That's kind of huge for Pac-Man. Oh, that's smart. Hiding behind Banjo. No, hiding behind Edie and getting your Banjo. Did you just parry that? You're crazy.
Insane.
Who parries that? That's wild.
Getting a little bit of mileage out of that bounce, too. Although mileage the wrong way, some might say. It's going to be Corn Dog getting hit by that Gordo. Taking the stock off the Banjo, though. So far, it's a solid start for this red team, potentially making their way to a Game 3.
And back air, good stuff to the smacker. Well, right now, yellow team behind red team in a really good spot right now, as they both got their three pops going on. Yep. Bounce can't reflect that, unfortunately. Good edge to get that shit out of my face. I guess he could have hit the Banjo. That was really funny. Oh, he could have actually launched towards the enemy team. That would have been something really amazing.
That's right.
Tackle slash.
Oh, metal slash. That's not metal. He's not metal yet.
Ironically, I think no one here is metal. Like, no one here.
Legit. I think who else gets hit by it besides Hero?
Metal, like freaking Mega Man. No, only Hero does, but.
Oh, I mean the metal cap, you know.
Realistically, Mega Man should get hit by it.
Realistically, yeah. Hero should be winning that matchup 100-0, I feel like. You know what I mean?
The metal slash all the time. Fun fact, when when someone is metal in the game, you know how like Zoom will like come up if you're off stage? The game will actually give you metal slash more often if someone has metal on.
Yeah, right. That makes sense.
The game is like, wait, we can do the funniest thing ever.
That's right. Give you the automatic insta-kill for this extremely niche situation.
Oh, good parry off of that Wonderling. Oh, just do it again. I mean, the iframe still persistent. Oh, he read the shit out of that force. That's something awesome. Which one is which?
I gave up finding out. I've been referring to the characters exclusively here, you know?
Oh, because I'm going on to that band that really make. Oh, that's your teammate.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Just the miscommunication there. I mean, you made it to losers round 4, but at some point you got to start the communications up. Equipping bounce. Really just hanging out.
He's getting Exodia out. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Still has 30 MP as well. Just stockpiling all the help he can get here in the corner of the stage. DDD putting in the work. A little human shield, or I guess feathered penguin shield, you know.
Yeah, and up smash is the strongest smash attack the girl has. So. Like
Right.
if you get a critical hit up smash, you are probably dead. Like,
Oh, the key actually going to pierce through. Going to get them both on that one. And honestly, is a 2v1, but it's not a terrible position for the Pac-Man here. But a 2v1, obviously, you know, 2 heads better than 1. So we're going to see if Corndog and E-Man can force the game through, or we're going to see the choke job of the century.
I don't know why. That's very disappointing.
Oh, good timing on the shield there. Not going to go to Gordo, although
God,
that...
he is on his ass.
That's it. White on rice. Oh. Holding center stage here. Honestly, it's unfortunate these two haven't died yet. Good parry from E-Man, though.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of those recently. Like, he's been parrying like that.
Oh my god, down air is going to kill him. Wait a minute, and now it's all of a sudden looking extremely doable for Pac-Man here. DDD at 115%. I mean, honestly, DDD can get a kill here by a lot of means, but that bell's going to be scary.
Yeah, that bell is one of the scariest projectiles in the game. You just run up and you hold shield. What? Oh, the strongest orange known to man? Okay.
That's a Florida orange, baby.
That orange, yeah, facts.
Shout out to Tropicana.
That shit just like straight ran through.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, well, didn't get to the ground enough. That back air not going to do it. Corndog at 163. If he wants to make the game 3, he's going to survive a little bit longer. Orange again, going to send him off. See if...
oh, damn.
That's DDD.
Damn.
That's tough. Listen, not the boom you were hoping to go out for on that comeback, but still a 2v1 comeback nonetheless. And that's going to be Light Show and Arkansas moving on 2-0 over Corndog E-Man into losers round 5. And that's going to be Corndog and E-Man's exit from our doubles bracket here at Warehouse War 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, an anticlimactic loss coming on from E-Man in there. But you know what? That's okay. That is all right. I mean,
Hey.
they lost to some really strong players, first of all. And then we saw how good that team was, too. So good stuff coming on to, you know, our winners, and we're going to keep moving on into the doubles bracket.
That's right. Just keep digging in, man. Low as we can go. I want to see who we have on deck next here as well.
Dude, my eye has been, like, messing with me all day.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Is it like allergies or just something hitting you?
Huh?
What's it, just allergies that
It
hitting
might
you?
just be allergies.
Probably, yeah. That's one thing about the South, man. We don't play about allergies down here.
Yeah, Blotto, if you can't hear,
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's up with that. Hopefully it gets fixed eventually. I mean, it's day one, you know. There's always going to be some issues day one, so.
That's right. Just a little bit of, hey, so long as we get production issues fixed for tomorrow, that's all good.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's right. What'd they say? Is it everything kind of low?
Oh, it's just the volume, like the stream volume.
Probably, yeah. Probably just need production to up the volume just a little bit. I might mention that whenever our block ends, just
Okay.
to fix things a little bit. But
Yeah.
regardless, though, I'm having a blast. Just having a good time.
No, yeah, we've seen a lot of, like, really cool stuff, and also having rivals on the big screen. It's super dope.
Something fun to look out on the side here. Leo is still in bracket in best of 5 territory now. Up 2-1 against Jack Pickleson. That's a hard tag. Holy crap, that's awesome.
Jack Pickleson has got, like, that is pretty dope. Oh. Damn.
Oh, and he won, too. Good stuff, Leo.
Bro, the fact that Leo is good at this game and Ultimate is crazy. What happened?
I think I heard him to say stall.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did say stall. That's right. He said he walked over to me earlier and he was like stall. So it's Podcast City again. We're gonna hang out here a little bit, wait for our next set. I'll tell you one thing, man. Those tacos didn't hold me. I'm a hungry man right now. I can't lie.
Oh, really?
I need some of that food truck out there to save me.
Let me see. Who are we? Oh, Goblin's going up for rivals. The fact that Goblin's good at this as well is really cool.
He's just continuing a big run right now in that rivals tournament.
Let me see. So I don't know who we're having next. I'm looking it up, but you guys are watching Warehouse Wars here at Nashville, Tennessee. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time watching this tournament. We are doing doubles right now. If you want to see some Rivals 2 action going on with my boy Lentini, with my boy Combo, you guys can go and check out Cody Schwab's channel. So that's pretty epic. And this is mostly a Melee tournament. The Surge started off as Melee Roots, but Ultimate luckily was introduced into the series. So that usually is what ends up happening for like some like Melee tournaments. Like if they realize, oh, there's a really big Melee scene that wants to like come in and like work with us. So, oh no, there's a really big Ultimate scene that wants to come in and work with us. So I like when that kind of stuff happens. And like I said, the TOs are like very, very, very lovely. So very nice guys.
Most definitely, man. It's been a blast so far. A lot of cool stuff going on. A lot of people here. The venue is even more packed now than it was the last time I looked back there. You can't tell because of this little easel in our way here, which, by the way, if you're just tuning in, let's look at that easel again real quick. That's a Smash at the Next Level Games over in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. It's start.gg/smash-TNLG. For the month of August, all venue fee proceeds will be going to help Monsoon, beacon of the Tennessee scene, having some medical issues. So if you can, go check out his Twitter. It's @sebasoon_. Help him out as well. Or show up to a Goodlettsville weekly here. It's every Thursday at 6 p.m. Central. $5 entry, $5 venue, total of $10. I think you can find $10, you know. Look under your couch cushions. There's a Hamilton hiding out down there. Maybe 2 Lincolns. I don't know. You have it, though. I promise you.
I'm seeing all these fleets for Rivals. Good Lord.
It's Fleet Dittos, too. Yeah, I think there's been one set.
Even SkyJ's playing as him. Good Lord.
That's what I was saying earlier, bro. We saw him pull out the heavy character earlier. I was like, nah, man, I want to win now.
What the hell? Okay. This character looks insane. I'm telling you, once I get my hands on this game, I'm a play Crag, and I'm about to start winning shit, bro.
Real, I like it, man. I like it. See, I'm in a hard place there. I played Shovel Knight in Rivals 1. That guy's not coming back.
Yeah.
I've lost all copium. My supply ran out long ago. We are not seeing that guy in Rivals 2, I'm afraid.
He'll come back.
Hopefully one day, but for now, Zedder looks really cool. Crag honestly does seem kind of sick in this game. I might even be convinced on Fleet. I might be a top tier guy. I don't know. We'll see.
I can't play Fleet. Knowing that everyone plays a character turns them off for me. Like, if I could see like, oh, everyone plays as them, I just can't do it.
That's how I was with Aegis for a while in Ultimate too, because I feel like for a long time you just couldn't go an event without seeing that guy go around.
Yeah,
or those two women go around.
I was like, oh, Aegis is cool. I'll play as them. But then, like you said, everyone started playing as
Everyone did, yeah.
And then the people the fan base for this character is very interesting. So I was like, I thought Shani was going to play doubles. No, Shani is not in doubles, unfortunately.
That's right.
Shani is only going to be doing singles.
That's right. You said you rode Shiny Mark. Is he also here now?
He might not be in the venue. He might be at his hotel room.
Possible.
As a matter of fact, I got to DM him and say, yo, let's hang out and shit.
Real, of course. Be fun. Man. Getting into hey, by the way, you asked earlier. The man in the flesh himself, the Freakinator, has hit the mainstream, Arbiter.
My God.
And Benoit McDonald Blanc, who I believe is sitting maybe in winners finals of Rivals. I know at the very least he's made it far in that bracket. And as well as the return of Bochi the Glock and Stitch that we saw earlier.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Block his Bochi is fun.
I don't like that team comp.
What? Yoshi the Singer or Game & Watch?
Game & Watch DK, man. Listen, shouts out to Mia, shouts out to Chunky Kong, you know. I don't like these characters, bro. I gotta be real with you.
I love Donkey Kong. Donkey's hilarious.
All right, hey, listen, man. A lot of things in this world are hilarious. I ain't gotta like all of it.
DK is so funny. He has a plus on block, dash attack, spaces right. He has like what, 4 spikes. This character is funny.
Right on cue, Arbiter Nostradamus over here immediately dash attack into shielding the F tilt from the Yoshi.
Yep. It's wonderful. Now, Game & Watch. I don't like.
Real. I also don't like that guy.
Overwatch is the Antichrist character. He prevents you from doing what you want to do.
Most definitely. I think if you're playing Game Watch and you're not PR in your region, you might need to find a new option. Is that a hot take?
That's crazy.
Is that crazy to say? I don't know, man. I feel like if you're playing Game
Oh,
Watch, wow. Beautiful use of super armor. Not going to matter, though. Yoshi going to be able to go out there and find that double back air to seal that stock going out from DK.
Oh, you're walking on it. Hell yeah.
Freakinator DK, by the way. Looks like.
Getting hit by Yoshi down there does so much damage to you, so it's good stuff coming on. Getting all of that damage off of Freakinator.
Another Yoshi ledge trap moment. Good use of the Nair from the Game Watch. Just using your options. You know, you might as well. You know, Yoshi very volatile in that little section of the map. We're hanging just below ledge. Ugh! Alley-oop as well. The egg to the forward air. You're gonna find that kill. No, none of the Game Watch's cheese gonna save you in that one, unfortunately.
Oh, gets a down smack up, pop him up, but luckily gonna be their teammate. That could have been really bad for Freakinator, but you know what? That's all right.
Yoshi holding on to the stock as well. Oh my goodness.
Long, Mick Long. What a name.
It is.
All of these names are hilarious right now.
Yeah, what a long tag, man. Benoit, McDonald, Long. That's insane.
you gotta make me. Oh my God.
Wow.
Bro, Mochi was willing to go down there and like finesse him. That could have been insane.
Star K on to Yoshi. Gonna be finally losing their first stock here.
Damn.
But might be a little too late here. Benoit forced to take DK stock, and now it's a 1 stock to 4 situation. I respect it. You gotta go for the hammer in that situation, though. Occasionally you get a 9. A 6 is respectable. 6 is a lot of damage. Oh. Ooh, wow. Yeah, you had to uppy immediately there.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your jump.
Yeah.
Pops the egg up. I had really good insurance there. And then you have Lucina just kind of like, oh, in case you hold, I could have got like, yo, LeBlanc is scrapping. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's not bad here. Okay, beautiful tech as well. Oh, nice back there. Covered all the options there as well. That egg. Couldn't go low, get hit by the egg into something. That forward air going to cover all options as well. Just beautifully played by Boji and Stitch. Continuing their run in bracket here. Freakinator kind of pondering about life for a minute on the result screen.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
Yeah.
All you got to do is move up. But all you can't do in that situation. Alright, are we going to stick with the same characters? Is the DK not doing it?
Looks like we're getting switched to Falcon.
Okay, better characters. Game Watch is really good, but I think Samus is amazingly strong in this game because Samus, almost everything links into each other.
Yeah.
So grab links into it, like grab combos, like almost completely all the time. Charge shot is plus, that also has some combos too, so. And then you have that uppy, which does have iframes at the start, so.
Good down throw as well from Benoit. Honestly, Samus, Samus, I didn't realize Benoit swapped as well, going from Game Watch to Samus.
Yeah.
You know what I gotta say about Samus too? If you play Samus and you're not PR in your region, might not be the name for you as well.
Samus is absurd.
Both those guys are absurd, honestly.
Yeah, Samus is insane. Almost has anything. Oh, good movement coming on. Avoiding getting hit by that forward air. Forward air? No. Try to alley-oop a little team combo order. Not going to get him, unfortunately.
Wow, covering all the options, using every resource in the pocket of Samus there. Ooh, up smash going to do it
that
as well.
up smash is crazy strong. How about this?
Hey, Freakinator starting to live up to his name just a little bit there.
Oh, that was so cool. Landing back air into the up smash. Nice little combo.
Love to see it, man. Love to see it. All right. Find his way to center stage. Up smash at 0. Get a little bit of damage there. Not much that Benoit can do in that situation either. Just,
yeah, get your lick in.
that's right. Get a little bit in there. You can't punch me that hard anyway. It's fine.
Do as much damage as you possibly can.
Oh, the down air is going to send directly up. Oh, you're dead.
That's
Yeah.
a tragic angle.
Not the angle you want at all. Just a horrendous snare.
Yeah. Very unfortunate, but hey, you know what? That is okay. You take those.
That's right. Very well coming out from the Samus center stage. Holding it down, throwing some projectiles, making it a little bit harder for the green team to survive. Oh my goodness, good use of the armor. Not gonna go Freakinator quite yet, but it is putting him in a bad spot. Double back air. That's gonna be his stock. A triple? Never mind, makes it back, avoids the third, gonna knee his way back on the stage as well. fighting to take names here.
Did he just SD?
Perhaps.
What is he?
Perhaps.
Oh, almost got that forward air combo, but then it missed, unfortunately. Goes for the up air, up smash, not gonna get it just quite yet, and oh my god, wow. Is Bochi gonna SD, unfortunately.
Another smash tag, that stock away. Another stock. Now, it's looking kind of even right now. 2 high percent, 2, very, very low percents here. See if it's interesting here. Can Bochi and Stitch kind of close this out, or are we going to see a game 3? The first game 3 of this block, Kimmy knows that, is going to 2-0 every set.
I think you're right, yeah.
Which is crazy, I feel like. What are the odds of that?
Doubles can be a really, sweet, good coverage off that forward air. No, you're going for the Zair. Get the forward air. Not going to get that spike. But Yoshi forward air is just as violent as Mario air. They're just both, insanely strong, I want you gone moves.
Freakinator had to read on platform where that up smash was a little early on the trigger, and now he's in a situation he doesn't really necessarily want to be in, but he finds a way to center stage. Back air is going to put him in a very bad spot. Off stage against Yoshi. Makes it back, ends on stage though. Good drift back. That's going to be the end of Benoit's life there, so now it's a 2v1 once again. Let's see if Freakinator can clutch up here. Falcon's kick is going to do a little bit of damage. They
had the right idea going for that Falcon kick. It would have killed the Yoshi.
Oh, yeah. Now it's Windmill City. Up air, up air, up air. Best thing you can do. And actually, it's going to result in the death of the Yoshi.
Oh, back air. Neutral air not going to do it just quite yet. That move is strong, but it's not that strong.
Oh, no way. The very end of the Legend vulnerability. Side B, I don't even think that was supposed to kill. I think he just wanted to get back to stage, but he got very lucky on the spike hitbox. And that's a game 3. They finally clutched up.
Yeah, anytime you try to fight Falcon off stage and you get hit by that side B, don't do it. Just stay on stage.
Yeah, stay where you need to be, man. Stay where you need to be.
Yeah, even hang on ledge. Get the trump. You'll be all right.
That's right.
But now we are going on again over 3.
That's right. Hey, very close games as well throughout the set, so it's anybody's game going into this next game.
All right, let's see. Oh, what the hell? I smell that too. someone that walked by us must have something. Alright, so dash attack. Stuff. And PS2 is just such a normal smash stage, and I think both of you, everyone here just gets so much off of it. So.
Honestly, yeah. Very few characters I feel that don't, honestly, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Forward air. Up smash, not gonna land it, unfortunately. Push it back. I'll go for the up tilt. Oh, that could have been. Double parry is pretty good.
I love to see it, man. Nothing gets me going more than a double parry in this game, man. It just feels something about it, bro.
Yeah, just seeing
it's like a nylon net on a basketball court. It just feels so right. Yeah, man.
It's like hearing that swoosh when you get the basketball. It just feels nice.
Absolutely.
Up air? No, half the combo. Or not the combo, half the lead. Gets that charge shot, and now red team taking the lead here.
Strong lead to have here. Oh, charge shot dash attack. Samus classic. At 0, gonna do a quick 25, and now can Samus get it back? Lucina in this situation, World's kind of hurt.
Oh, Samus can make that back 100%. Never mind, let that happen.
Against Lucina edge guarding, Lucina is one of those characters I feel like is so good at both ledge trapping and edge guarding. I feel like a lot of characters, you have to pick your battle. Yeah, some are really good at one thing, some are good at the other. But Lucina can kind of, jack of all trades it and be really proficient in both of the situations. So you're never safe if you're off stage.
Yeah, Lucina's a very normal edge guarder, back air, forward air, down air. They have that basic spike. So whatever Lucina really needs to get you off stage, it really does have. Oh, that charge shot from off stage is absolutely cool. So right now, Nick Blonde getting some really good stocks off of the green team right now. Actually getting hit by Samus jab. That's great to get a combo off the charge shot there. And now red team.
Wasted no time turning that stock, by the way, bro. He wasn't even in the blast zone. He was mashing A and B. It was crazy.
And this is that point right here. So whoever loses this is out of the bracket. Winner will move on. This is absolutely insane.
Definitely. Very good position, though, so far for the green team. It's not concrete here, but 2 stocks on your Yoshi is pretty solid, especially the way they've been playing. It's very solid.
Yeah, Bochi has just kind of been running rampant on Freakinator stock right now.
Right, that last up smash hit is going to take out the Yoshi stock. So now it's dead even stock-wise. His last stock to game 3.
That back throw, save the teammate? Nope. Green team going to be on the ledge here. Never mind, now we're back to center stage. If the red team can somehow, by somehow, I mean very easily, go to Lucina. This puts Mochi in a really terrible situation, and as I said it, we are now here.
Yeah, but wait a minute now.
Only 30%, and Yoshi can play this as slow as he really wants to.
That's right.
But the sad part is, both these characters have a lot of really strong kill options, so.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for sure, but you're not quite at danger of dying just yet. Although with this combination of characters, it really might be one or two interactions.
Anything good will kill you at the end. Like that.
Sour spot there, gonna do it. That's gonna be a 2-1 victory for Freakinator and Benoit Blanc. Very solid set from those guys, clutching up game 2 and then winning outright in game 3. It should be illegal to have whatever smells so good that close to us, bro.
Yeah, that is
messed up, man.
That is pretty good.
I genuinely don't even know what it is or where it's coming from, and I'm scared.
Maybe it's that taco truck.
It could be. Could be.
Maybe it is indeed that taco truck.
Yeah. Also, love what they're doing here. Make sure you get this stream. Disconnecting all the controllers automatically, so important. I don't want to hear a single disconnected Pro controllers at all this weekend, bro.
Yeah.
If I hear it, vibes are ruined.
I am a GameCube controller classic man, so.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Listen, mine has to be wired, so it's fine.
Oh, does it? Is yours wired?
Yeah, the Pro GC. It's basically a GameCube controller.
Oh, that's cool.
You can have it read as a GameCube controller, which is funny, because you plug it into the USB port. Very interesting controller.
That's one. Ooh, having these guys back.
Yeah.
They were really fun to watch.
Getting our first set of top 8, I believe. This is a winner side. We're getting Rave Collateral, holding it down on the winner side, versus, look at the bracket really quick.
And they're the guys that actually beat, they beat Goblin and Zomba. So.
Yes, that is. Wolfie and Grease Almighty. Now, I forget where Grease Almighty is from. I want to say it's like either Ohio or Illinois. I think they're a Snake player.
They're a Snake player?
I should know that. I'm pretty sure they're a Snake player.
Damn.
They're Illinois or Ohio. Solid player. Wolfie, I'm not entirely sure who they play. But getting into say your story. We'll find out. We'll find out in due time. We'll find out in due time.
Yeah, because we know the other one is K-Rool, which
K-Rool Snake.
That K-Rool was going numbers, dude.
He was nasty, man. He was playing really solid. Not a lot left to be desired there. Just a very optimal K-Rool experience, I believe.
That K-Rool was going stupid, bro. But yeah, hopefully, I can't wait for tomorrow, dude. Like seeing all the matches that we're gonna see and seeing everyone is like really fucking cool. Like, we get to see Shiny Mark play again. I wonder if he'll win this one. Like, I don't know. He said he was, like, VOD reviewing against a lot of people.
I like it, man. Hey, honestly, a prepared Shiny Mark is one of the scariest things I feel like we can get at this event, bro. At any event, really. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and he was telling me on the car right here, he actually met somebody that was, like, a millionaire.
Yeah.
Who was like, yo, can I sponsor you? And he didn't take the offer, which is crazy, because if I met a millionaire on the plane, I'm like, yo, can you do me a favor and, like, sponsor my everything, please?
Yeah, I will take whatever you have, my man. Listen, if you're a millionaire and you want to get me to something, if you're in chat right now.
Can you give me like it's $50, like. Hey,
listen, man, that's buy.casts@gmail.com. That's all I'm going to say, bro.
That's funny.
BYDOTCASTS@gmail.com. Hit me up if you have $1 million in the bank account you're trying to burn.
Yeah.
I'd love to go to Dome Park. Hit me up.
If you don't need that money, give it to me.
And if you have $1 million, do you really need it, man? If you have $1 million liquid,
like what the fuck do you need $1 million for? Let's keep it a stack. Like, what do you need $1 million for?
I mean, you look at the median salary in America. It's like 50, 60K. That's 20 years to see $1 million, and you're not gonna have it all at once. You got bills.
What the worst? This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard, and it's a very common phrase. It is the phrase, money can't buy happiness. That is the biggest piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, ever. Listen, it doesn't always buy happiness, but it most definitely can buy happiness.
Here's the thing.
Hit me.
Here's the thing. There is a chart that proves that is incorrect.
All right,
and it shows that the more money you have, the happier you will be. And we're not talking about, if you're depressed and you got $1 million, boo-hoo, buy something, you know?
True.
But what it's saying is that sadness comes from, I can't pay for, my medical bill, so now I gotta work more, which leads to, you being sad. Or I want to buy this food that I want, but I can't, so that's going to make me sad.
Exactly.
It shows the more money you have,
Yeah, the happier you are.
literally the happy you get.
For sure. Yeah, listen, I mean, at the
Oh.
very least, the less money you have, the sadder you are. So inversely, the other has to be true.
Yeah.
It's like that logic puzzle. You know, like Joe Biden said he would only step down if God told him to. And Kevin Gates said if he didn't start that car battery with his bare hands, may God murder my children, right?
Uh-oh.
One happened, and Kevin Gates' kids are still alive, so let that tell you what it will, you know what I mean?
In the squad, I came with the fellas.
That,
Yes,
mean,
sir.
that means that battery, Kevin Gates did it, bro. I don't care what y'all say.
He did it with his bare hands, and God was like, Joe Biden, get the fuck out of here.
That's right, that's right.
You're old, bro. Leave.
Team battle.
Man.
King K. Rool.
I mean, I just hate that. Anytime people are like, yo,
Snake.
money doesn't do it. Fuck, it does.
It absolutely
Yes,
does.
the fuck it does.
Absolutely.
Dude, if I had $1 million right now, do you know how happy I would be?
Oh, I would, dude. It would take so much to wipe a frat smile off my face. I'm so serious.
Yeah, facts. You know, you're ugly. Oh,
It'd be tattooed on.
Yep. I'd be wiping my butt with freaking $100 bills.
We're not getting. Okay, insane. I have to mention insane in-game tags.
We got OnlyFans and FansLink.
That's crazy. Anyway,
And then we got Frozone and, okay, Midra and Frozone, that's normal.
man, two Sonics, a Snake, and a King K. Rool.
Two Sonics?
Oh, sorry, two Snakes and a Sonic. My bad.
Oh, I'm about to say,
I just got my visuals messed up a little bit. Forgive me.
Yeah. Damn.
Quick work coming from Sonic as well, not wasting any time. You know, Sonics a lot of the time get the reputation that they're campy. You know, they take their time winning games, but
They do.
in that situation, Wolfie was there, ready for it.
Yeah. One thing about Sonic that is kind of like insane is just how like what makes Sonic good is the fact that yeah, he can play campy, but playing campy doesn't really win you games. It's
Right.
just how much momentum Sonic can push on you in a very short amount of time. It's very insane. Sonic's advantage stage is actually like very, very strong. So good stuff going on to Wolfie. And yellow team right now in a lead because you know so far red team hasn't gotten anything. Oh, that could have been really nice.
That would have been nasty. Absolutely.
Back throw into the up smash, that could have been sick.
Very clean awareness there.
Snake looks like Sonic gets you. Lefty, shut up. Lefty, shut up. This is why you're in Seattle. I hate you. Also, yellow team right now 2 for 2, but they do have a lot more to work with than the red team does. Oh, okay.
Big
Back
up air
there.
from Grease to close out that second collateral stock.
Lefty, this is why you play Sephiroth. You hear me? Like, you play what should be a top 5 character.
Oh, that down smash hit from there.
That was nuts.
You know what, bro? I'm going to say it. If you play Snake in your region, you're not PR, you need to start painting or something, bro. Get a job, start painting on the side, sell them at some art fairs, maybe a farmer's market even. Do something with your life, man.
Painting is pretty funny. Sonic's just gonna outrun that cannonball. That's wonderful. Also, I like the little color coordination.
Oh, almost taking 2 with that one. A little bit of collateral damage himself coming out from Rave.
I like that. Back down there into an up air, maybe not gonna get it, unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunate there. Going for the down throw up smash, gonna get C4 into up air by a Grease. Good catch on his end. And it's
Damn!
It's even-ish. Sonic finally losing his stock there. So we're last stock here, game 1. I can see this. I think we're gonna be in for a long set and a bit of a heater set as well. I believe we're in the top 8 now. So correct me if I'm wrong. I think the stream says best of 3, but I believe this is our first foray into a best of 5.
Yep.
So we'll be in here for a little bit now. It's going to be Collateral losing his last stock. So now it's up to Rave to clutch up against a Sonic and a Snake.
And it's not like these characters are good by any means, right? Like,
Oh, no, listen, man.
surely,
Yeah,
surely you're not dealing with
yeah,
like,
well,
you know,
honestly, I think they're trolling, man. They didn't
Top-
play a good character like Duck
top,
Hunt Dog.
top 15. Duck Hunt's actually.
Oh, you don't have to do that to him, man. Listen, I know every character has, like, throw into F smash and doubles. So you don't have to do the coolest looking one on him, man. Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
Damn.
Tough start, but that's how doubles goes, man. Sometimes we'll get some momentum going on the other side. Plenty of ultimate left to be played. Shout out Scar.
Team battle. Snake.
Like just seeing the angle, like he lays him down.
Yeah.
Sonic is like tearing into him. Which Sonic's down throw is one of the most painful throws in the game. I think the most painful throw in the game is Charizard. Charizard's throw is like down throw for Charizard is insanely like ouch. Like just having this dude just breathe fire upon you is like, bro.
I don't know, man. That one Bowser throw where he like lays on top of you.
No, yeah, that one hurts, but like you'll just
Or
be
up,
like.
or up throw when he
Oh yeah, that's one of them. That is one of. Oh, good corner. Like okay, most painful throws: Charizard down throw, Sonic down throw, Bowser up throw.
Rob down throw.
What's Rob?
Drilling you into the ground and you get
Oh
buried for it.
yeah,
That one hurts. That one hurts.
You're getting Aaron Hernandez CTE on that one.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Rob down throw.
Oh.
Link up throw, because he just cut you in half. Like,
Oh my god, what an air dodge from Grease. Good timing on that as well. He plays Snake as well, so he knows the timing's on it. Oh my goodness. Collateral getting laddered up there. Somehow finding his way back to stage, just barely.
I think it is hilarious how Snake's dash attack has like multiple like. All right.
Snake's done.
All right, and Collateral will be the lone survivor in this. Not Collateral, Ray will be the lone survivor here. That's crazy.
Absolutely, man. Hey, listen. Someone's got to hold it down. Ray still holding it down. That forward tilt not going to kill quite yet. A rare sight from the Snake. Not quite a kill percent on K-Roll. Oh my goodness. Beautiful forward air from Grease. Going to take out Collateral's second stock. He's the victim of a lot of early deaths here in this set. But good stuff on Rave here.
Damn.
Three? Three's crazy. You got to chill out, man. And forced to take Rave's stock as well. So now he's going to have to stock tank twice as hard to make up for the stock he just lost.
Can we get a 4 by any chance?
Surely not, right? I can't even fathom a fourth as one of the options.
Can we get back air? Oh, nice it off Nico with that back air. Cannonball upwards, goes for his left.
Oh my goodness, accidental combo there. Second hit of F tilt going to convert into the K-Roll up air. And that's going to put Wolfie on their last stock. Grease Almighty still holding it down with 2 stocks left. Guys, 2 stocks.
Oh, help him out. Okay, you saw my man Collateral try to help him out. Not really
Just swinging in the air, these 2 snakes, man. Just looking for something to hit. Just hoping, just throwing out a hitbox, hoping you run into it. Kind of the name of the game of doubles, I feel like, to a degree, you know what I mean? It's so unpredictable. Oh, that's going to be Collateral leading his last stock as well, so it's up to Wave. The same thing on a different time zone as well. 2 hours earlier, we don't care. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. That forward smash is still going to hit.
It's a canon event, and this is best of 5, you're right, so.
Well, they haven't gotten up yet, so this is about to get real awkward for Collateral Rave in a minute, or about to go to game 3.
Yeah, that is wow. All right.
Gonna need to start seeing a little bit of fight from these 2. You know, Rave's been able to hold it down. Collateral, I feel like Collateral's just putting himself out there a little bit too much. He's getting killed really early a lot of the time. So he's going to need to, Rave's the stock tank here, but Collateral's going to need to do a little bit of tanking on his own here, especially with these 2 characters. Name of the game is to stay away, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree completely. Also, he just kind of like not getting spiked so early.
Yeah.
And doubles losing a stock early is just like not it. I mean, obviously in this game it never is, but like when you have someone else that you got to look out for, and that can like
yeah. You're fighting for the other player as well.
Good there as well.
God, there's so much happening, man. So many projectiles on the screen.
Is it the scoreboard wrong? Yeah, it should be.
It's 2-0 Grease Almighty and Wolfie, yes.
Yeah.
So someone will fix that eventually if they're listening, but this is a 2-0 lead. Once again, another forward smash on the Sonic down throw. This time it's going to kill Collateral instead of Rave, and it's not going to close out a game either. Oh, Sonic's going to come in clutch to save his teammate.
Nice, let's that was a really good frame trap.
Definitely.
That frame trap of getting that back air. But the air dodge is in. Okay, I'm Sonic. I can still face it down. Doesn't matter.
A little antsiness coming out from Rave, I feel like. Really antsy for that grab, but Wolfie was ready for it with the, Grease was ready for it with the spot dodge. Oh, wow, down throw into the immediate down smash. These guys got throw combos, too.
Shire, I'm glad you saw it as well. I didn't say anything, but I was like, doesn't K-Rool's up throw, like, take him above the ceiling?
It should.
Yeah, but, like, Shire saw it as well. His up throw didn't go that high. Like, I saw him, like, come back down. I was like, what the hell? I'm glad I'm not crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh. Oh, wow. Almost a huge combo. Not enough distance on that snake in there to convert into a kill on Wolfie there.
Taking it back, down there to walk on him. Nice stuff.
He's holding it down, though, man. No one's died in a while, so you know, he's holding it down to the stock tank. Rave is. Collateral just needs to make sure he doesn't die early. Almost did, running directly into his teammate's down smash. Watch out, man. You don't want to be a collateral damage yourself. I did that already. It's all good.
Wait, K-Rules doesn't hit the ceiling? No way. Yes, it does.
Surely, right?
Unless you're playing singles and the game doesn't, like, you know, show it. It doesn't follow the camera also.
Right. Same story
No.
here.
Oh, they tried it. You saw it. They tried to grab him, but he grabbed one.
Yeah. Okay, side bets. Do you think we're going to see another down throw up smash?
Yeah, he's still there.
That's going to be Rave's last stock, so now it's down to Collateral. He might not be able to get back on stage. This might just be it here. Another homing attack.
No.
Nope, coming back to stage. Holding it down. Yeah, he still has a little bit of fight left in him. He has to make it back to stage, though. This could be it if he doesn't get back. So it might be back if he does get back.
Damn!
Yep, going all the way down there for that back air, and that's going to close it out. That's a 3-0 victory for Grace Almighty and Wolfie, putting Collateral in Rave and the loser side of top 8. Commanding. Commanding.
No, that was bad.
It was rough. It was rough for sure, but listen. Congratulations, Big Pepsi. I don't know if I might pick that up or not. You had to be in the venue for that one.
Big Pepsi was confirmed to be pregnant.
Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. All right. I do believe that Offbeat told me that was our last block for our
Damn it.
for this side of top 8. I know. I've been having a good time, man. It's been a really fun block.
We've been going in for like what, 3 hours, 2 hours?
Coming up on 3. It's been a minute for sure. I'll say that.
Yeah, 3 hours worth of commentary. That's a lot of commentary, folks, for those of you that out there. But
Definitely.
that's why we're here.
That's right, man. Hold it down.
Because we're good. We're
Very good, man. It's been a fun block. I don't know who we're getting into next. I see Ducks back there, and I see Big Pepsi waiting, so might be a little bit of action from the Southeast boys. Holding it down, but everyone at home, stay tuned. We're going to get some more doubles action for you. I've been Bidot.
I'm an Arbiter. We'll see you next time, all right?
See
Do not
y'all.
go anywhere, all right?
Stick around. Stay seated. I'm watching.
back to Warehouse Wars, everybody. I am Dux here with Big Pepsi, ready to continue some doubles action. How are you doing tonight, man?
Good, boss. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. Excited to see some good doubles. We have an amazing match coming up for you guys. We have Whompy and Mute Ace versus MK Leo and SkyJ. It's always a treat to see SkyJ, especially when you get to see that top level Incineroar. It's always fun and just warms the heart whenever you get to see heavies on the big screen.
Right. To me, heavies, it's kind of the way Smash in my head plays, right? You beat the crap out of each other. You don't die, and it's just always down to the wire. It's always that fun. And SkyJ always makes it a slobber knocker for sure.
Yeah, and even more importantly, on the other side, you have two extremely great character specialists in Whompy and Mute Ace. Anyone who can make Peach look that fluid and that seamless is such a talent in themselves. It's going to be great to see how they're able to handle the games from here. But overall, I mean, where do you think we're going to be starting? I mean, look, I'm coming from Georgia. Typically, we just kind of say, like, look, PS2, no bans. We're just going to walk that in.
But to be fair, I don't know what these players like to do because, I mean, top-level players usually just say the PS2 thing, right? Isn't that still the thing? I know a couple debate it now because the big rule set change kind of made a lot of people try to look at the stages different, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it is not just that the rule sets have changed, but I think as the Ultimate meta has finally evolved, people are looking to try and get a little bit more perceptive with how they're taking the stages. It's not just like, let's just walk to PS2 without any forethought whatsoever, but we're seeing MK Leo lock in the Pyramithra with the Incineroar versus Palu Peach, just like we expected.
Here in the same vein of what you said a second ago, we've got character specialists in Whompy and Mute, but like SkyJ and Mute locked in their characters. You know who they're playing. But MK Leo, and you said you were telling me before we started, Whompy's got a little bit of a character pool too in case they want to try to mix it up. So in MK Leo, they play
Yeah, I mean, they have such a diverse character pool overall, but already into game number one, SkyJ just holding down the center stage and Leo just running point to set them up. I think this is the exact type of situation you want to be in doubles where you have the heavy playing that back line and Leo essentially setting up point.
Absolutely. You see the way SkyJ was holding down center stage, but the second like a kill was ready to be taken, SkyJ was the first one off stage to get it.
Already two stocks off the board in favor of MK Leo and SkyJ. I think the easiest way for them to get back into this is just start trying to at least bully SkyJ out of the equation, try and create an isolated situation just like that, and on the board for Mute Ace and Whompy.
And it's rough because for Incineroar, they struggle to recover, especially against characters like Peach and Power that just don't want you to come back. SkyJ's really going to have to make sure that he goes back to center stage and doesn't take advantage of almost being too greedy, because Incineroar wants to do that, but not quite what these characters want.
Yeah, and I think one of the great things about what we're seeing right now is exactly how we see Leo just going through both Pyra and Mithra, setting up these great kills. Good effort from SkyJ to preserve the stock going pretty low, but makes it back, and the first stock for Leo finally falls.
It doesn't look too bad with Whompy not at low percents. Like, it still feels fairly even as long as they can get SkyJ out of the equation, like you said earlier. But Mute Ace losing that stock, not favorable for them right now.
A little bit of friendly fire coming in on the way of MK Leo taking out SkyJ, but right now this is a pretty commanding position. You have SkyJ at a low percentage, only behooves Incineroar, and now you have MK Leo going in, mixing up and setting these combos, a good use of the up B, but I think you have to be a little bit more careful, especially with Whompy being able to shark with those up airs.
I love the way that MK Leo and SkyJ were boxing them to center stage, a place that feels like where you want to go, where that feels safe. And you could see the hesitation from both Whompy and Mute Ace to not commit, because either way they went, it almost felt like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, part of it is just how they are playing right now, setting up their positioning. Ooh, SkyJ just causing constant havoc out on the field. MK Leo stuffing out this leg. It feels so smothering when you're in this position at high percentages, 135 and 111 a pop, up till finally takes out Mute Ace, and SkyJ shortly after closes out the stock onto Whompy. 1-0 in favor of MKLeo and SkyJ.
I love the way Alolan Whip interacts in doubles because that active hitbox when the clothesline hits, you'll run into it on accident and then you get ejected just as far as they did and you didn't deserve it. It's not fair.
Hey man,
But-
using that projectile is all about it. Use your partner as a bullet, essentially.
All's fair in Alola, I guess, right?
Yeah, all is fair in a low love and war, but running back the exact same comp, I didn't see where they locked in stage-wise. They might just be running it back to PS2. I think if you are in the position of Mute Ace and Wampi, you might want to start looking for more aerial game, trying to keep them in the air and prevent them from hitting the ground. And condensing the stage and going to small battlefield is a great way to kick off that strategy.
It's hard because normally the counterplay in Incineroar is to go for single hits and to keep right out of that burst range so you can't get hit by a Alolan Whip. But doubles doesn't afford you the luxury of space a lot of the time. So, and those stray hits that Incineroar can get with Revenge just work so well in SkyJ's favor. But Mute's not letting him land as much as he can.
Wampi has been taking a good bit of damage right now. I do like the synergy between MKLeo and SkyJ at the moment. Their way they are setting up the combos with the whip are great, but more importantly, they are just constantly ping-ponging between the two. You can see how SkyJ is setting up for a one-on-one against Mutes. That Nair sets up a bad situation for Mutes, but SkyJ ultimately loses the stock early.
I love the idea. The idea was there, just didn't work out.
Yeah, not 100% execution, but the idea, like you said, is correct. Mute's still living a little bit on borrowed time right now with Incineroar on that low of a stock, but I think this is the exact position we were just talking about they want to be in. You have Wampi and Mute's holding down the center of the stage. This feels like where they want to be, but that counter is racking up, and you are terrified of that back air. Holy moly.
Oh, and the Nair right at ledge. And MKLeo just holding it down. Just such solid gameplay.
I mean, when you have such solid fundamentals like that, it's almost hard to try and get control of this game. But look at this, Mute-Ace, 155, still holding onto a stock, but Wampi onto their last as well. SkyJ finally falling as well. And this is a great position for Mute-Ace and Wampi.
A rare time to see Incineroar's Nair lose.
Yeah, really rare that you often see that ability fall short, and a buff Alolan Whip just falling a little bit short. I think one thing that we're seeing really well is how SkyJ is floating just outside of the effective range and using that Nair to keep flicking back to the other side of the stage.
Absolutely.
You rack up so much quick damage just off of that fast aerial.
And such a threatening hitbox to just throw out. Like, what do you do? SkyJ not still living.
Wampi having to take another stock away from Mute-Ace, and that revenge, as well as the Alolan Lip, is doing so much damage, spiking Wampi spiking MKLeo, getting disoriented by this great gameplay.
And we're seeing these Wampi and Mute start to push MKLeo and SkyJ into the corner and really start to try to lock them down. The thing you acknowledged about MKLeo and SkyJ's game plan that I've been seeing from Wampi and Mute, they're just a little off in execution. Like their spacing is just a hair off because we're seeing the attempts at handoffs and passbacks. Like right there, I thought we were going to see the end of the game.
MKLeo just really making it back, but the back air certainly seals it. It looks like the change in scenery really did benefit Wampi and Mute in this best of 3 in winter semis.
Definitely looked like game 1 felt so dominant from MKLeo and SkyJ that it felt like they were going to have to make a drastic change, but they really just locked down their space and didn't try to fight their way out of situations as much. That really got them the win there.
Yeah, and it feels like part of the way they're handling this is utilizing the space that they had. I do think going to a Smashville adjacent stage like this does really benefit SkyJ. You're able to get some of those ladder combos into the air a little bit easier, but more importantly, we can see how they're going to start setting up for some of these side blast zone kills. I think this ultimately benefits the team in a great way, but one adjustment I think we might see is SkyJ might not be nearly as aggressive running off stage this game.
And you took the words right out of my mouth. I think SkyJ just needs, like I said, to kind of go back to that plan of locking down center stage a little bit more. But the temptation of Incineroar, the devil on your shoulder, did not go for the aggressive options that sometimes just work for free.
But looking at this spacing, especially around the F tilt, using this Nair, SkyJ is just hammering away at options on Mudace. But more importantly, he's taking 64%, and Juanpi and Mudace are just slowly whittling away at the armor that SkyJ has from being a heavy.
Right. And you saw the Peach use down smash to cover the Alolan whip attempt to come back. Such a great option to edge guard. That move is so good.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, fighting their way out of the corner now, we see Juanpi and Mudace really trying to make a push to keep the lead, not get trapped in the corner like they were in that game 1.
And they're just racking up that consistent damage, but one side of that coin you have to think about is you're giving SkyJ just a lot of rage. And
a lot of rage and a lot of revenges. The revenge stacks are going crazy.
Ooh, abusing the Alolan whip time right there, and Juanpi closes out the stock onto SkyJ. Leo also kind of living on borrowed time right now, sitting on Pyra.
He's done that every game, and it almost feels like he's getting away with murder, living as long as he is.
Jeez, 146, still staying alive, back to Mythra, and SkyJ putting the team into the blender, but finally closing out the Leo stock. We are looking at an even game right now.
A little hip check, we'd love to see it.
We're in Nashville, we got the home of the Predators right now. So
when I see Incineroar start line dancing, that's how I know.
Ooh, good combos coming in from Mudace, and
Scrapping! They're scrapping! I love it.
I really like the drag down from Juanpi there right in the center, kind of setting up onto that platform, but more importantly, getting Leo into the corner, and ooh! Huge conversion there from Mudace to rob a stock away from SkyJ.
You saw SkyJ try to rip the up air. That probably would have done the same if it had hit.
Just a little too slow, but SkyJ really trying to push forward, having to take a few unnecessary risks, and Juanpi takes out Mudace down to their last stocks, and Leo holding on for that second stock for dear life. The back air connects. Ooh, SkyJ was looking for a really early stock there.
I love to see when MK Leo and SkyJ are in the corner. SkyJ is standing behind MK Leo and letting him use the massive hitboxes that the Aegis award him. And then when MK Leo finally gets hit, SkyJ is there immediately to counterattack, so they don't lose advantage. It's like a dance, and I love it.
Great coverage there from Mudace, taking out Leo and SkyJ in quick succession. This is a huge match point for Juanpi and Mudace.
Oh, I thought, and it almost felt like MK Leo and SkyJ were just doing like ahead, and all of a sudden they weren't.
They were, but still high percentages for Juanpi and Mudace. I love how Juanpi is just dancing just outside of that effective range from Leo. Drag down connects, and here comes the ping pong, trying to bail out Mudace from the jab combo, and now here we are at the ledge setup once again.
And even after all that, MK Leo still only at 78%. Oh, and that's not the stock.
Not enough just yet. The back throw did not secure either way, but Mudace quickly following up after the shield dropped. The down air isn't enough, but Mudace still surviving.
And MK Leo fighting from the corner and still keeping both of these characters in check.
Almost enough, and Juanpi finally goes down. It's going to last hit for Mudace and MK Leo. Switching to Mythra, it might not be enough. The speed is looking to control Mudace right now. The back airs are trying to connect. It is a tense situation.
And that Parasol is coming so clutch for Mudace, preventing a lot of MK Leo's edge guard attempts. How will he get out of the corner?
Tries the Z-drop with a turn and trying some float shenanigans right now, but it's all just out of the range of the Pyra.
Mudace is in his head, but will he be able to commit to the kill?
Leo playing so patiently, and the side B not enough, just barely surviving. Leo flirting off stage and trying to get Mudace with the down air. I like these options of just holding on to the side B, but it's not enough yet. This feels like such a dance between the two of them.
The patience between both of these players to not heavy commit. Oh, and MK Leo might have thrown his last side B, but it's still enough.
And that nair is enough to seal it. MK Leo and Mudace clearing out the game.
What a roller coaster of a game. What a roller coaster of a set. This is crazy.
I think the players are still thinking this is a best of 5. Is this best? This is only best of 3 territory, I believe.
I'm not sure.
But Leo and SkyJ taking a 2-1 over Whompy and Mudace.
What a great comeback from MKLeo. Really rolling the boulder up the hill and managing to get it to the top. Because there was a section there where he was just getting bounced back and forth, and I was like, he's not going to land. This may be over. And he did it.
I think. Oh, we're still rolling with it. Okay.
I guess this is best of 5. No, it says winner semi best of 3.
All right. Well,
4 great games.
yeah, more games. Let's just keep it rolling. It's interesting to see right now how these players have adapted SkyJ, just using that lingering nair to punish people who are just hanging above the ledge, trying to at least place some interference on his partner. But
it was such it almost looked like tennis the way MKLeo and SkyJ were taking turns jumping over each other to commit the edge guard from the pressure that the other one set up to ledge trap. It's so fun to watch these players just really go at it. And both players getting hit by the Alone Whip again.
yeah, and
Mudace is dead.
Just-
And not enough for Whompy.
not enough for Whompy, but Leo still holding on to the stock at 110.
Every game.
Yeah, but it's also having that presence of mind to know, all right, this is the option that I can go for. And SkyJ closing out these stocks so consistently, being the enforcer for Leo. But, you know, 1 stock gone, still not enough. The stock tank is still alive. Or so I have ended that stock.
The players love to make us wrong. It's their favorite thing. I've learned that over the last 2 years of me trying to be a commentator. Every time I open my big mouth about something, I learned that these players will go out of their way to make sure that I was wrong.
Look at the reads coming out from Leo, trying to call out some of these options that you would think is safe when SkyJ is threatening an aerial. Just that neutral air dodge immediately being threatened by an F smash. The synergy between both of these teams, with Whompy and Mudace or Leo and SkyJ, is really something to behold.
It needs to be studied how much SkyJ is getting away with just throwing side B out, because the move is so terrifying. Oh my. Up to heaven. Never to be seen again.
Good adaptations coming on the side of Leo and SkyJ. They did lose a set on this same stage not long ago, but good overall play. Still living at high percents. Really great play from Whompy. He's playing defensive and able to continue strings against both of these players and set Mudace up for eventual stock closures. Still living the whip.
I've seen Whompy have SkyJ in so many bad situations, like ledge trapping situations, but pulling the trigger a little too early. So I'd love to see Whompy, if I may, see Whompy slow down just a little bit to get those ledge traps and maybe get SkyJ out of here fast.
Yeah, one thing I just wanted to quickly point out, did you see how Whompy had MKLeo in a checkmate off stage and got reversaled by Leo off stage? So now we're back to an even game. SkyJ is racking up rage, and you have the team of Whompy and Mudace still in the high 70s, and Leo's essentially on a fresh stock. Leo playing great defense for SkyJ right now, being able to just keep one person out while he is racking up as much damage as possible. But you have Whompy still poking with these fares, doing a great job of just setting people towards Mudace for the redirect.
Oh my.
Whip isn't enough.
They're in a bad spot right now. MKLeo and SkyJ just commanding the sides of the stage. And SkyJ off stage with Palutena. And we see, what are they gonna do? Oh, and a great side B from Mudace to get out of that really bad situation.
But unfortunately hitting Whompy because of the grab with Leo setting him up. Blazing Edge doesn't close out the stock. 174 for Whompy, having to play very conservative right now.
And we talked about it last game. We want to see SkyJ go back to center stage and kind of just hold that positioning more. You see SkyJ just running, hold down. No reason to do anything, because you can be ready to revenge, or you can be ready to just burst option. Oh.
Good idea from Leo, but SkyJ now having to play the one-on-one against Mudace, but okay, the fair closes it out.
Stretch them legs.
Good games to Leo, SkyJ, Mudace, and Whompy. Leo and SkyJ will be moving on to winners finals 3-1.
And a couple hairy wins there. Couple ones that look like Juanpi and Mudace really could have like had it in their own control. But MK Leo really dominating that 2v1, and SkyJ just doing Incineroar things.
Yeah, when you have the best Incineroar across from you, but not only that, the ability to use Incineroar so well in doubles, but shaking off some of those early stock losses. You know, some players, when they lose a stock in that fashion where they might have died a little bit early, it can rattle them. And they'll be in a position where they think, okay, I have to take more gambles to try and overcome this deficit that I've created.
Absolutely.
But not players like SkyJ and Leo. They're just composed enough to say, it happened, let's move on and get to the next stock. And multiple times, they've been able to just reversal the other team and equalize the game in a heartbeat.
And the thing that I mentioned during the set, in doubles, you have way less space. And a character like Incineroar that wants you to be right there on him just works so well, like you said, with the synergy of doubles. And MK Leo being able to just command whatever zone of the stage he was on, let SkyJ play the game the way he wanted to. And when you're playing a heavy the way you want to, it's never good news for the other players. Never.
Yeah, it's also that Leo is able to run point, play offense, and essentially set up that barrier for SkyJ where if you get in between the two of them using the nairs to ping pong between the two and then eventually send off stage with either Mithra Fair, Pyra Fair, Incineroar Fair, or even back airs to boot.
Back air, nair, side B, whatever you feel like throwing out.
So many
his
ways.
Egregious dare.
Yeah, there are tons of ways for both of them to get someone off stage and advance their game state and their win condition. But I think overall they've played great. Mute and Juanpi are still waiting. We have more great sets coming up at Warehouse Wars. The venue here is just amazing. I really appreciate all our sponsors coming out to this event and helping us here.
I was munching on that bear and popcorn before we started doing comms. I forgot the slogan to hype them up, but they have like 50 flavors back there. The spicy, sweet, glazed fruit. Like, I love to eat. I love to eat. It's my favorite thing to do when I'm not home. And to know that we've got, and they've got Princess Hot Chicken outside. Have you had that yet?
No, not yet.
Treat yourself tomorrow. It's amazing. It's amazing.
But we have a new set coming up. We got Cypher and I believe UKIT? UKIT. All right.
Puff. I think they're a Puff player.
Ooh. I think I saw this team earlier. I think they were playing Puff Falco. I saw them playing earlier. It's a nice combo. I like the idea of that setup where you have two characters that do extremely well in air-to-air and are able to juggle between the two. You can play completely passive as Puff and just say, I'm going to let Falco set them up, and then you're going to take the bear train off stage.
That's what I wanted to add to it. Falco, you get hit by Falco, you're getting hit. And when you've got Puff just waiting up there, and Falco's combos put you in very similar spots every time. And the synergy to know where to go with Puff, that can just get you off stage, and then you're probably going to die because Falco's going to cover low and Puff's going to cover high. But we know Juanpi and Mudace, they're great players. They know how to get around this stuff. So we just got to see how they do it.
Well, overall excited to see how they handle this game. It looks like we might be getting a quick button check right now, and maybe good for it. I just saw that
button check when you get the Stitch face. Wait, are we gonna play?
No, we're not. No, just run it off. The Stitch face.
That's so unfortunate for Mudace getting a Stitch face that early in the game.
It's okay. That's bad luck. That's bad luck. You don't want the Stitch face that early. You do not want the Stitch face that early.
Is that Peach Wives' Tales or something?
No, I think that's just my own superstition at this point. You cannot have a Stitch face that early because you might get a bomb next. What if you? Whoopsie.
I'm here for that. Also, goated music pick to go with Moonsiders first. We love Tekken music in this house.
I mean, any games in the FGC we're always a fan of to get any other spotlight. So always happy to see more FGC games represented across the board. But back to Small Battlefield. Button check is over. Here we go. Cypher and UKIT versus Juanpi and Mudace.
And right out of the gate, we see the auto reticle. We see float cancels from Mudace. Both players just trying to establish their space. But like you said, Falco and Puff looking for these air-to-airs and trying to get something going. But Palutena is a scary character to go air-to-air with because sometimes she just out-air-airs you even if you think you're better than her. Oh, but thought we saw the rest early.
But right now, I was going to say there is one very awesome thing that Mudace and Swampy are doing. They are just bullying the Falco. They are saying, forget the puff. Let's take the Falco out of the equation. Already at 123, there's been a couple of Sings that have already landed, so we know that either Cypher or UKIT, I don't know who's playing what, is looking to set them up.
UKIT's puff.
Awesome.
If I recall correctly, UKIT's puff.
Ooh, a nice double for Swampy.
I was just getting ready to talk about how well they were doing at keeping both Swampy and Mudace at the ledge, not letting them come back.
Ooh.
And then they got bursted by Palutena's up air for that.
Dang, that nair almost took Swampy out, but stock now reset. Swampy on fresh legs, looking to continue this aerial dominance against UKIT and Cypher.
And Palutena's bair, I mean, it's been said a million times, but again, especially against these characters that want to air-to-air, Palutena's bair is really going to work against their favor and prevent them from doing the edge trapping, the edge guarding and ledge trapping that they want to get with their air-to-airs.
I think more importantly is that nair is just so all-encompassing, and being able to contest either Falco or Puff freely adds so much to Swampy's kit. Right now, it feels like there's nothing they can do once they get put into this blender between Mudace and Swampy.
Playing ping pong with the Puffs.
139 on the Falco right now, and that back air almost took him out from center stage, but Mudace losing their stock early.
Mudace is doing a great job throwing great burst options when UKIT has them off the stage. And it's preventing UKIT from doing any of what Puff wants to do, like the sharking, the hovering the space, but Mudace is just so quick to get an option out and say, no, you're not going to contest the space. I'm coming back to stage whether you like it or not.
And still hammering away at the shield on Falco. You can see how aggressive both Swampy and Mudace are playing. I do like to see how UKIT is able to set up the Sings as they're rising back to the ledge, but losing that final stock and getting stage spiked, it might not be, oh, it's just barely enough. And
that down smash, it's crazy. It's crazy. Why did they do that?
It's hard to deal with that, man. When you get sent at such a weird angle, it's really hard to come back from that position, but
Can we brag on UKIT for a second? When Cypher was off stage, one of the things I noticed is that UKIT almost body blocked. Put a traffic cone between the stage and Cypher to prevent any form of crazy ledge trapping, because Puff can come back but Falco can't. So to be there in position to body block and prevent Cypher from getting hit so Cypher can recover, great double synergy. You'd love to see that.
Well, yeah, I think part of that is knowing that UKIT is able to go off stage. More importantly, Falco has a great ability to recover. The Firebird is awesome. We have other things going on, but what I want to see is how UKIT is going off stage using the up air just to soft reset you. Say, okay, it's not enough, that's fine, get back. Running it back on small battlefield, I think that we do have a good position for them to at least set up some type of perimeter on Mudace and Swampy, but we're going to have to see a much more active role from UKIT right now.
And right in the same vein, UKIT has done a great job already racking up little bits of percents. And asking you shall receive, Ducks. Asking you shall receive. UKIT heard you and said, I'll do you one better.
Look at that synergy. They have absolutely practiced that handoff before. It's automatic. When you have players that have that type of automatic handoff, much like Mudace and Swampy do right now, you already know this is going to be an amazing set between the two. And Cypher closing out another stock and setting up an early lead.
The awareness from these players to really lock in and kind of go against the grain of what you were just saying. They're aware that they're doing it, but they can do it too.
Oh, I like
the stall.
Not enough. Mudace gets spiked at a bad angle and is already down another stock.
Cypher and UKIT bullying Swampy, saying you cannot go save your partner. We will not let you pass.
It's almost like the game plans have just been inverted that we saw from the previous game, where Swampy and Mudace were smothering one person. Now it's UKIT and Cypher's turn to run away with it. And
isn't that what good Ultimate's about? I love to see the comeback, because it means the players are adapting. And the great nair to save Cypher.
Saturn's still online, though. So
I do not want to see UKIT throw that shield one time. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Ooh. It's so dangerous right now. You cannot have that shield around the sap. Ooh. If you want, I was about to say, part of this is there is such an aggressive fight to get the item off the stage, but it's conflict. There it is. Immediately throwing that item off the stage, that Saturn off the stage. A great job from UKIT, and it's already body blocking on the side to set up this great ledge trap against Mudace. UKIT is doing such a good job of setting up this trap where the nairs and back airs are oppressing these players and keeping them locked off stage.
And Wampi finally getting back to stage after UKIT's great edge guards. Oh, and getting Mudace out of here, and UKIT finishing off Wampi's stock.
Great
And
job.
the handoffs you were talking about, both of these characters almost seeing another drag down finish.
And more importantly, they're able to get these conversions very, very swiftly. And it's always off of something like a fair where the launch angle is very predictable.
I was just going to say, you could see UKIT hovering out off stage when Cypher went for the Nair, knowing that that was going to happen, fishing for it, getting the kill. And a great comeback from those players. Ooh, love to see it. Adapting, we love it.
All right. I hate to say it this way. You cannot go back. Okay, we're going back to small battle. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about.
One. They've got a point to prove. They've got a point to prove.
Yeah, you have to run it back, I guess. And I think part of the game plan is, I hate to say it, let Mudace take point. Let Mudace take point.
Let Mudace
Have
do what
Wampi
Mudace does
sit
best.
in the back and deal with UKIT.
Absolutely, and you had mentioned it. Palu's Nair is so good at contesting, and I don't think that they're getting a chance to really do their game plans the way they want to. And we're seeing it already. Keeping Mudace locked down in the corner. UKIT using the pound to stump that shield.
And that's part of the double-edged sword, where UKIT is able to hammer away at the shield. You feel less and less comfortable around UKIT getting spiked down.
That air dodge is so good. Oh, and looking for the rest off of the Nair again.
But able to recover. UKIT.
MVP to Cypher, keeping him alive there.
What great defense being played by Cypher, but still in a dangerous position. 113 up to 124 on the board. That Palu Nair is going to threaten so much damage onto UKIT and barely, Cypher rather. And
Great F smash. Right on the throw invincibility. Oh, that was beautiful. The synergy from these players really stacking up.
Wow, great job from Cypher. They are just setting up such good offense for UKIT, but more importantly, that Nair is the ultimate driver for their offense. The way that UKIT is able to read the trajectory of the Nair, getting either a rest or something else, is unbelievable.
And I'm gonna sound silly when I say it, but hear me out. Cypher and UKIT are they're hitting, when they get a chance to like pick at one player individually, they're almost hitting them like scissors from each side. They're like, Falco is hitting low and Puff is hitting high, and it's such a bad way to be in. And just like getting hit by the one piece down air there, that's a really bad way to be.
Yeah, Mudace and Wampi forcing the one-on-ones, which I think is their strong suit. If you can force individual matchups instead of a ping-pong situation, they're definitely getting a lot more success, because when you have UKIT and Cypher pushing you back into each other and feeding that damage, it's been hard for Wampi and Mudace to come back at all. But when they get the one-on-ones, either setup, Mudace and Wampi are converting tons of damage and quickly burning stocks.
And I was talking about how Palu's Nair is so good against Puff, but Puff's Nair stopping Palu's teleport from getting back to ledge almost every time. Oh, no follow-up there from UKIT.
Cypher immediately closing out the stock on Mudace at 112. Ooh. Getting a little bit close. This is the last hit situation for some of these players right now.
I love the decision from Cypher to get out of that horrible spot. Despite wanting to keep your opponent at the ledge and really try to play to Falco's advantages, Yeah, I love the decision to just play it safe. We're seeing some great decision making from both players right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see how both of these players are. Good close from UKIT, but unfortunately taking out Cypher as well. Last stocks for Mudace and Hwampy, but it's definitely going to be a battle uphill for UKIT to close this out.
I love the pound to dodge the explosive flame. And we're just seeing Sing and Nair from UKIT, but it's not enough.
Rising up air, closing out that game and bringing it home for Mudace and Hwampy. Again, this was a pretty solid game plan from Mudace and Hwampy. They got the one-on-ones that they really wanted.
And they did it on the stage that they wanted. They took it back.
I still don't see them changing this stage, but if you are Cypher and UKIT, you have to think of a way to break that one-on-one. Or
And
at
it's
least
just to get them apart, far enough apart where they can enact their game plan again, like they did in Game 2. And one thing I noticed, Falco, a lot of multi-hits, a lot of cutscene combos, but we're seeing Puff's down air and Falco's Nair catch their partner way too much. And it's just one of the unfortunate side effects of having characters with a little bit of wacky hitboxes, right?
Well, it's not even just the part of like sometimes the hitboxes are a little bit weird, but with the game plan where you're trying to fight in this ping-pongy air-to-air situation, if you have both Hwampy and Mudace decide to disengage, you do set up that situation much easier. But when one of them decides to take point like they did last game, it's much harder to set up your win condition.
Right now, I was going to say Mudace getting the juggle on UKIT. Pretty solid win condition there for Peach. Do not want Puff to land at all. But Cypher coming in clutch, breaking up the scrap a little bit, trying to get the characters separated like we were just talking about.
And more importantly, jailbreaking UKIT out from Palu's blender. They're both doing a great job of playing defense for each other and not letting that damage easily rack up. Hwampy has been taking the brunt of the damage for the team, but that back air closes it out.
And UKIT has been swinging a lot at Puff. Oh, and getting the Nair on Cypher. And now we're looking a little bit like the last game. Great back air confirmed from Cypher to get Mudace off stage, but not quite in kill percent. Obviously, unless rest comes out, but
51% off that string from Hwampy onto Cypher. You have to be so cognizant of the advantage state of these types of players from Hwampy and Mudace, especially with how quickly they're able to convert on any opportunity. I think right now you have to at least do something a little bit different with how you're setting up these, because Mudace is at a pretty high percent. Almost.
oh,
There it is.
almost turned into something else. We'd love to see it. Oh, and a great recovery from Cypher to get back there through the turnip with the air dodge. Love it.
Even more cool, spiking Hwampy with the Phantom so you can get back, ultimately losing the stock, but that's a great way to seal the fate for Hwampy and bring this game a little bit closer. UKIT sitting at a decently high percent, but
UKIT trying to silence Hwampy.
I mean, outstage, you have to. Palu has only so many limited options to get back to the stage, and if you can intercept that route, it's so hard to
What
make
is he doing? Little silly goose.
Oh no. Poor UKIT is now set up in the 2v1 again, and 2 stocks remain on Mudace.
And the one good thing about still like being low percent right now against these characters, Puff has the ability to kind of bob and weave it through the air and avoid some of these hitboxes, but it's looking really rough for UKIT right now.
It's looking pretty difficult, and one of the harder aspects of this as well is if you decide to sit in shield like you just did, you set yourself up for Palutena grabs. It's pretty difficult to come back from that type of situation, but ultimately, Hwampy and Mudace close out the set 3-1.
At least it was an elegant way to go out, right? Just getting carried out by Peach's beautiful parasol.
I think they played an amazing set. Cypher and UKIT have done a great job overall, but when you have that type of momentum, it feels like doubles is such a momentum game. And once Mudace and Hwampy started clicking, it's really hard to take back that game. I understand that they did get that game too. It was a really great play from both of them, but it's really difficult to make it back, especially once you do get that steamroller of the one-on-ones that eventually just kind of bowl out of control.
And you said it very well. The name of the game for both teams was momentum, and that's exactly what we saw game 2 that got UKIT and Cypher the win against Mutace and Wampi was that beautiful carry of momentum. Stocks went down, defense locked up, and they did not let Mutace and Wampi get another head on them. And they countered that. I'm sorry, being very vague. Mutace and Wampi countered that so well going into games 3 and 4.
Yeah, they did a really good job of changing up their strategy, their positioning on stage, and more importantly, how they were attacking Cypher and UKIT. I think overall they've done a great job of walling out and keeping pressure onto the team. But no breaks for Mutace and Wampi. They are just rolling into another set. I think that also does kind of play to their strength right now. You do have a hot hand.
It's a momentum game. You just said it.
Yeah, it's a moment. You have the hot hand. Keep it rolling. Let's go.
With a character like Peach, a lot of fast inputs, a lot of you got to be really on your A game, so keeping your hands warm, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but I hate to play devil's advocate here. Do you worry about fatigue at all?
It's Mutace. Now, all respect to other Peach players, but we've seen Mutace go multiple weekends back to back, making multiple top 8s, doing crazy kill confirms, crazy 0 to deaths.
Oh, this
so
is a cool
we know
team.
Mutace can keep up. Anyone else? We'll talk about it. Also, Collateral, Rave. Collateral Snake, Rave is K-Rule. 2 of our PR players here in Middle Tennessee. Great friends with them. Love these guys.
How would you describe their play style?
Rave will have you believe in K-Rule. Rave will have you believe in K-Rule. And Collateral, very solid lockdown Snake. Great at changing gears and great at changing the pace of the game. And we saw them take it over Zomba and Goblin earlier today in Winners.
I mean, right now, Rave kind of does have me believing in K-Rule, especially with using that belly armor, the crown to poke things out, but I like to see how Collateral is using Snake's CQC to try and set up Rave.
See, I don't know if it counts as CQC, but these parries that Collateral was getting on all the Palutena airs sure looked like it was Special Forces training to me.
Collateral already losing a stock to Wampi at this point, so
definitely a little early for that, especially with all the rest of the characters still kind of hovering around the same percent until that string that made me a liar.
I mean, I think part of this is just going to be at least holding on to some performance stage control. As K-Rule, you don't want to be anywhere near the side of the stage, I feel like, especially against Peach or Palu.
And a great mortar from Collateral to stop Wampi from going for the double grab. Snake's kind of almost a hazard, right, when you play in doubles, because your teammate really has to commit to looking out for your stuff.
The recoil
will have you believing in K-Rule.
I am a big K-Rule believer already. I love K-Rule in doubles. One thing that I haven't mentioned right now is when you're playing doubles against Snake, you have to pay attention to the C4. It was dead in the center. I feel like it's its own mini game within itself.
And like I said, Snake's kind of a hazard. You got to watch for grenades. You got to watch for C4. All the explosives. It almost feels like in the same vein of like DVD Drone Gordo. It's a rough way to be because you're going to get hit one way or another. And Collateral kind of stuck to the side, but still holding on to that stock with 137%. Snake is a heavy boy. He doesn't like to die.
I mean, both of these characters you can just classify as a heavy. They have a lot of weight between the two of them, but not enough to survive the Peach back air. Collateral loses their stock, but still, it's an open game between the two. Rave has been doing a great job stock tanking, eating damage, but more importantly, jailbreaking for Collateral.
Yeah. And both of these players really just doing their best to be on their teammate's side, trying to keep them safe. Oh, and just a little off from getting that bear confirmed. Oh, going for another one. Oh, and K-Rool's helicopter pack saving Collateral from almost certain doom.
Trying to prevent Wampi from making it back to the stage, but it is hard to dance around Palutena, gets the grab and secures the stock.
If they can get these stocks off of Mute Ace and Wampi right now, I do believe in a chance because Snake with Rage is a little bit scary.
It is, but you definitely don't want to use some of those laggier options right now, trying to slowly make it back to the stage. The Turnip is doing just barely enough, and Collateral is having a hard time making it back. Takes the crown and it basically resets the trap.
Oh, and just barely not getting the bear. Double whammy. Efficiency at its finest. You'd love to see it.
Too bad for you.
These two players, Mute Ace and Wampi, are playing on fire. When you are against these big bodies, it is a field day for Palutena and Peach.
Yeah, and both players showing they know exactly what to do when they've got the steering wheel in their hands. But we weren't seeing bad options out of Collateral or Rage. Just a couple early stock, that early stock and Collateral really kind of set them on a little bit of a downward slope. But definitely able to adapt and lock it in. Just maybe see a little bit more defensive play. Miss a lot of the confirms that Rave could have gotten away with, so maybe we'll see those this game.
One thing that I saw is Collateral led the charge last time. I kind of want to see Rave being the point man for this group, trying to wall out Mute Ace right now and doing
It's working.
As I say, it's doing a really good. He's doing a really good job.
Oh, and I love that
pushing.
parry, but Mute Ace being ready to prevent the counter strike.
It's so difficult for this team to make it back, especially when you have Wampi and Mute Ace playing so aggressive towards the ledge to keep them out. It feels smothering right now. And again, doing what they do extremely well, forcing a one-on-one where they know they can play to their strengths.
And you keep taking the words out of my mouth, so I know we're on the same wavelength here. I was just about to point out how hard it must be for Collateral and Rave to recover against both of these characters that are just great from stopping you from coming back to the stage at all. Oh! Surprised by the same thing. I did not. Oh, and I love the downward angled F tilt. That move is so good because he gets body armor off it. It reaches so far and it's angleable like that.
No.
You wanted to see him take point.
No.
He took point.
All right. All right, Rave. I see what you're up to. Okay. Okay. Back.
Got Mute Ace in another. Oh. Back airs for
You too.
everyone. You get a back air. You get a back
Here
air.
you
And
go.
going straight to ledge for the awareness.
You can go off stage. Here's a back throw for you.
Rave is on fire right now.
Just abusing the fact that he is a big boy and does not fear anything.
And Collateral picking up the slack with his own up air.
Look, Snake Up Air is insane in its own right.
Right, but he was the awareness to get there.
Oh, yeah. It's really cool to see how these two play around each other. More importantly, just abusing their weight. But Mute Ace closing out that stock. Great Collateral onto
Save
their
it.
last stock. Ooh, good break.
Oh, and the nair not being enough. Oh, and the up air. I mean, up tilt. Oh, my gosh. And one thing that you pointed out, abusing their weight. King K. Rool can afford to get hit by Snake. Ooh, he wants to get hit by Snake because then he gets kills.
It's so cool to see Rave getting these quick up air conversions like, oh, you're above me for a half second. Boom, pulls
Not
the
enough.
trigger.
You're dead. Oh, and the F tilt. Where are we at?
173 on to Rave.
And Mute Ace making, and I'm not one to question the top player's decision, but to back off of Rave was a little bit questionable in my opinion because I really would have liked to see him try to lock down Rave a little bit harder.
I don't think this game is near sealed for Rave and Collateral.
Not quite.
And low percentages for Mute Ace, but extremely high for Rave, but also Collateral slowly inching near those kill percents.
And Rave picking up the slack since Collateral got knocked away. Are we going to see an edge guard situation? And Mute Ace, just these float cancels are so stressful.
Oh, the Nair does close it out. So
Let Rave have it. Let Rave have it.
here it is, the one-on-one. Rave against Mute Ace.
Are we going to see a grab?
Oh, no. This is Peach shenanigans.
Not enough time to get the turnip out and go for the edge guard. How's Rave going to get out of the corner? Oh, K-Rool's fair so strong. Rave, oh, and Rave is covering space. Got to slow down a little bit. Don't need to be so aggressive. I get why he wants to. Mute Ace is one tough customer.
Very hard.
Oh, and the great air dodge to get away with it.
Mutation.
Great. Slow it down.
Good use of the armor.
Oh!
Just barely missing
And
this.
the crowns. Oh, and I love the crown cancel slide.
About
Oh, and let's go, Rave. What a great down air to up air conversion from Rave. He will have you believe it. And a belly slap for good measure.
Let's just take this into account. For every interaction that Peach won, Rave needed to win 2 interactions to seal his fate for that game. It just takes 2. You are giving K. Rool ammo the more rage you can hit. It is not a foreign concept. If you have committed to playing heavies this far into the ultimate meta, you understand what you're dealing with. You are going to get comboed. It might not be fun. You just need to win. You just need one.
But
I
once
just
you
need one.
Let yourself get combo. Take it. Sometimes you gotta take a breath and just say, "This is gonna happen with my character." But when I land, I have rage.
I mean, that's what it is. I got rage. We're good. Oh yeah, yeah. Just
Oh.
use your teammate as a cannonball.
Nothing wrong with that.
I do that all the time in doubles with my friend when we're just playing. It's fun. K. Rool is awesome in doubles. I love to see how Rave is setting this up. But Swampy now taking the offense to Rave, realizing, okay, I cannot let this K. Rool set up. This is absolutely a problem.
And Collateral getting in there and doing what a good teammate does and getting him back in the game. And Rave going low, Collateral going high. What's going to happen?
Still incredibly hard to make it out of the tournament.
Oh! And the awareness from Mudace. I love that up B conversion.
Dash attack into up B to steal a stock from Rave. What a great conversion between the two. Not enough off the up air just yet from Rave, but still just inching ever closer to that win condition.
Catching all these up airs.
C4 is the one that steals out your stock too. I mean, we talked about it earlier. It's a mini game in itself. You have to pay attention to the C4 all the time.
Ooh.
Getting spiked in an even game.
Might be its own minigame just trying to get past Rave. Again?
I mean, end game boss.
I mean, it's K. Rool, baby. We had to wait for potentially the last Smash game to get him in, so he better be worth it, right?
It's crazy to see how Rave is using the blunderbuss to try and intercept anyone in neutral right now, but Swampy just abusing the fact that these two big bodies are even remotely trying to contest the frame data.
And a back air from Rave to kill Mute Ace at 70% at the ledge. Not, excuse me? Oh, and Wampy said, never mind.
Still,
Yeah, no,
117 onto Collateral right now. If Rave can just sit in front and play Disruption, is the exact position they want to be in and keep enforcing their win condition.
I love Collateral's use of the CQC tilts to get the opponent away just long enough so he can get over there and keep Rave alive, especially with Rave being on his last stock.
Rave also taking another stock away from Swampy, putting both Mute and Swampy on their last stock. At this point, you have to get rid of Collateral, and there it is. Now we're on our last stocks. K. Rool with Rage trapped in the corner against Mudace.
I was going to say if Rave can get back to stage, it's an even game.
Yeah, how do you get out is the problem. You have to be so afraid. And
Oh, and Rave not dying there.
barely missing the grab from Swampy.
The crazy down smash. Oh, and I was afraid that I love to do the down throw to lock him into space and then just getting out of there.
The fact
It's possible.
It's possible, but it's very difficult. The telegraph recovery sets up Swampy 2-1 for Swampy and Mudace, but Collateral and Rave making it so close.
I was just about to say, they're making it look really close.
The margin of error here is minuscule for these players. You cannot afford to make a single mistake. So going back to PS2,
Just got to keep their composure. They know they're playing fine. It's minor adjustments at this point. And sometimes it's not a massive change in game plan you need to fix. It's just how you lock down and deal with certain interactions. And Rave stuck in so many bad ones that last game and managing to keep his composure and keep the game in check.
I really like how both of these players are looking to try and set up their win condition as two big boys. But more importantly, I want to see a couple more grenades coming out from
I'd like to see a little more, but again, I understand why. It was what I brought up last game.
Yeah.
You don't want to be collateral damage to your teammate, like not even to be facetious or make it fun. Oh, and the belly armor coming in clutch for Rave. And Collateral really trying to lock down space and keep Wanpi in check as well. Let Rave have the fight against Mutace. And the awareness from Collateral spacing to like know how to not get hit by the grenade but not lose momentum covering that ground to get back over to help Rave. Love it.
We've talked about the momentum game here before, and Wanpi almost paid for their sins at 97% off that K-Rool back throw.
And that back throw from Palu almost K-Roll out. Oh, and a great dodge from Rave. Oh no, Collateral getting caught by Peach.
We've been talking about this momentum game for Wanpi and Mutace. They are racking up the damage extremely fast.
Oh, and the parry to stop the oppression from Wanpi and Mutace on Collateral's shield. Oh.
Again, we
Why
are...
does Rave have 182?
Max Rage, baby.
Big fan, big fan, big fan. We love it. Oh, them tootsies.
You have to respect the spacing from Rave. Look, the stock is finally gone, but the way they are spacing their aerials is airtight.
And the way to mix up with the blunderbuss. That's a dead Wanpi. Are we going to see a dead Mutace on the ledge?
Good parry.
No, we saw a really unfortunate conversion with the Tootsie Touch.
But still, we have a really good setup from both Wanpi and Mutace just abusing Rave. We talked about this last game. They are just fully realizing the amount of times that Rave has converted. And unfortunately, Collateral lost a stock on the conversion there, but I think Rave can actually seal fate really early right now if he gets any spike at a higher percentage.
We saw that back air on stage against Mutace last game that just killed at 70%, so anything's possible. Like that fair did 13, and that fair is safe. That fair is so good. Oh my gosh, it's just running in like a wild animal.
I think we do have to stop trying to get some damage. Oh no, Collateral loses the shield, and Wanpi takes full advantage. The momentum has fully shifted in their favor, and now the ping pong game begins.
Getting a little overzealous with the side Bs. We knew Rave was going to take that, right? We knew.
It was bound to happen.
Using the armor from Crown, it's such a great way to try to guarantee that you're going to make it back to the ledge.
Yeah, there's...
Oh, and the Parasol is coming so clutch from Mutace's entire bracket.
Okay, another stock for Rave. Still a bit of a hill to climb, but now you have to try and at least make it back to the ground. Okie dokie.
Oh my God, that way, it didn't work out, but the way to dodge with the dare, Rave really showing off that character knowledge.
Yeah.
What a fun set.
Doing a really good job and putting themselves in a position to show what K-Rool can do in doubles. Great job by Collateral and Rave here. But again, Wanpi and Mutace are just playing with such intensity and such momentum. They are on an absolute tear through the losers run, and I do not know if I want to run into them, period, in losers.
Yeah, no thank you.
No thank you. But they finally get a little bit of a rest.
I was just about to say, can we please, for the love of God, get them a break? And if they don't want one, put them back. Let them have it. They've earned it at this point. They're on a tear.
Yeah, I mean,
if they're not on stream and they lose and it breaks their momentum, I'd be so upset for them.
Yeah, but now
Can't have it the way you want it, though.
we get to the winner's side. MK Leo and SkyJ versus Wolfie and Grease Almighty, Sonic and Snake, Incineroar and Pyra and Mithra. I mean, we saw how Leo and SkyJ want to play their set. If you are playing Sonic and Snake, how do you at least attempt to try and stuff out SkyJ, because the way he was commanding stage control, commanding and using his presence with the whips, like you mentioned, it's really hard to contest.
So the one.
Can I steal this right quick?
Yeah, of
Sure,
course.
not a problem.
We're gonna shield this.
Oh, we got a little bit of a message coming up.
We're gonna shield Monsoon right quick.
Ooh, we got Monsoon coming up. What's going on?
Hi guys. I'm sorry to steal y'all for a moment, but most of you should know that we have a TO named Monsoon, who is experiencing a lot of medical trouble right now. He's been raising money, selling possessions, and going through a really harsh time right now. If anybody is feeling generous, we have a GoFundMe for him, and is very close to reaching its goal. But you know medical bills, and this is a heart-related medical bill. This is something that is going to be hitting him really hard. So we are actually doing a new weekly at Smash at TNLG for a week. But the important thing is going to be this QR code. Well, if I can get it without. If anybody feels like donating something, this QR code gets you straight into his GoFundMe. I wouldn't be shilling this if it wasn't, potentially life or death for this guy, So if you've got money to spare, help this man out. He has done a lot for Memphis Smash, a very valued member of this community, and he deserves way more than what he's getting right now.
Yeah, I mean,
help this man out, please.
look, my wife's been a cardiac nurse for years and years. Any heart condition, it does not matter. You have to take it seriously. If you have anything to spare, please make sure you can donate to Monsoon for this.
It's blurry.
Overall, please do what you can, but we wish Monsoon a speedy recovery, and anything that you can do, like we said, go to the Start GG, sign up if you can, and thank you all for your generosity with this.
Monsoon's actually my coach. He's been
kidding.
coaching me. I'm great friends with him. We've been friends for a long time. A couple old heads in the community. We've been around for a while, and I've been there to see all of it kind of just unfold, and how the level of bad luck and sheer horrible coincidence after coincidence has just been devastating, to say the least. And it's hard to fight that battle, And so, but we've really been rallying the scene. We've been trying our best to get people. Sonics actually did a little bit of a donation run for him, and we've really just been pushing. So if you can show up for the weekly, just reach out and give him some good words, anything to keep him going. Just great dude. He's done a lot, not just for Memphis Smash, but for Tennessee Smash as well.
Yeah.
Known all across the state. One of the greatest dudes I could ever give my props to, for what that's worth.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot stress this enough. If you have it, if you have the ability to, all donations are greatly appreciated. Look, as someone who's, like I said, married to a medical provider, I've seen what these types of things have done to people, and it's hard. You want to do anything you can to support them. But now, diving back into
Gotta support these players that are on
Yeah, I was
stream.
about to say, we got to support these players. Wolfie and Grease Almighty.
I caught Wolfie's game earlier, and you know what I love about Sonic? Because Sonic, when he plays his game right and gets an opening, Sonic can be one of the coolest aggro characters in the game.
That was not his main originally. I've known Wolfie for a bit. They started as like a ZSS player. And
I can see that. I can see that a little bit.
So they eventually transitioned to Sonic, and they have been on an absolute bull run since they've started playing Sonic, and they're doing amazing with Sonic. But now
SkyJ on a bit of a tear, taking Wolfie to the top for a second there.
But you have to find some way to get in, and SkyJ is just, again, playing just around this effective range for Wolfie. But we've seen this before where these top-level players are essentially forcing a one-on-one, and now if they get that opportunity where they can just pin someone down, they are looking to do anything they can to poke away at Grease.
And one of the questions you asked is, how do they deal with SkyJ's Incineroar? I know Wolfie just lost the stock for it, but doing a great job feigning in and out of those pressure zones where the burst opportunities are, baiting SkyJ into throwing side B, so Sonic, a character that can get back in Incineroar's face and punish him. That's going to be one way they're going to play around it. But we're seeing Great lockdown play from MKLA on SkyJ right now. And Grease Almighty looking a little worse for wear, but taking SkyJ stock at 100 with up tilt. Is that okay?
SkyJ lost the stock, but more importantly, he parried C4.
Yeah. Yeah. But he had 100. Like by the time he was done getting hit.
No, Wolfie already losing another stock, but MKLeo still holding on to these high. Okay, yeah, I gotta stop mentioning this. I really gotta stop talking about these types of things.
I'm telling you, these players love to prove us wrong, but I'm here for it. What good would we be if we could be dynamic on commentary?
Oh
my
goodness.
God! We got the blue pseudo kill screen. We got the kill screen for Wolfie there.
Wolfie taking the stock immediately from Grease and getting spiked by Leo. This is turning into a quick game for Leo and SkyJ. Some serious adjustments need to be made on the side of Wolfie and Grease.
And the one good thing Wolfie has going for it is, as long as he can get out of the corner, he can focus on doing what Sonic does best. And that's not the worst thing in the world in this position, because as long as he can stay away from SkyJ, he doesn't have to interact.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to interact, but can just decide to wait until Wolfie eventually does decide to commit. And ooh, good idea from Leo, just a little bit too high on the side of SkyJ.
I love the way, and I pointed this out last time, and I'm seeing it again. SkyJ standing behind MKLeo, so when Wolfie used the charge spin dash to go through MKLeo's shield, SkyJ was just there to revenge it, pop him up, and then MKLeo could hit him for it. Oh, it almost felt like, and I'm not knocking Wolfie at all. I want to be productive when I do commentate. Felt like just a little deer in the headlights a couple times there at the ledge, and I get against a 2v1 after that, but I saw it a little bit during the game when they were both still alive. A lot of not reacting to options, kind of taking their time, maybe a little too much. Sonic needs space. Sonic needs to run, but also got to be ready to get out of the way at least.
Well, there's one game. It's time for them. They have the ability to just keep learning. I think this is all part of the plan for Wolfie and CIJ. So Wolfie and Grease. It's just a learning game, right? The way Wolfie described it to me was he's basically playing a lineman while Grease is quarterbacking for the team.
Right.
So maybe Wolfie needs to dial back the aggression a little bit. And
I love that analogy though.
Yeah.
So smart to put it in like simpler terms like that. To just be like, he's gonna take point. I'm gonna base my plays off what he does. But gotta be able to make your own calls sometimes. You're not always gonna be able to lean on your teammate. And we're seeing a little bit more, a better play from Wolfie, except getting caught by that side beat. But 41% matching SkyJ's energy right now.
SkyJ getting a pretty early kill onto Grease right there. I think it was only at like 110 before that down smash hit, but close enough to the blast zone where it will close out. I think Wolf is having some trouble trying to at least jailbreak in some situations. They're doing a good job of picking up straight hits, but right now they're just not getting the conversions they need until that F smash connects.
A charged one, up angled,
yeah,
little punch to the gut.
Good job ripping that stock away from SkyJ.
I'm kind of surprised that Sinora's abs didn't just tank the hit, but it is what it is, right?
Whoop. Holy moly.
Wolfie just saying, I don't want to die yet.
Look, doing a great, and also one of the two between Leo and Wolfie. Now, Wolfie, the only person with 3 stocks now, still doing a great job just dancing around the effective range of SkyJ.
I was about to say, SkyJ's looking a little worse for wear in that position. I forgot Grease was still alive. He was up there for so long.
Yeah, Master of Disguise, you just cannot keep a hold of him at that point.
Still not dead. Snake's so heavy.
160. Tons of rage for... Well, there was tons of rage for Grease, but...
One thing that I'm seeing Wolfie do that I'm a really big fan of is kind of casually throwing jab out a little bit. And that, it's got to be because if SkyJ like goes for revenge, it's just not going to do that much, right? You're not going to suffer a ton for getting a quick jab in, but you can get conversions once you go for the first jab.
Yeah, there are tons of ways for this team to dash attack.
Die very early. There's tons of ways for this team to die very early.
Yeah, SkyJ is at 132. You know, a little bit of rage does not hurt SkyJ at all.
Ooh,
Wolfie.
Love that back hit.
Wolfie's doing a good job of trying to set up some of these conversions. I like the idea of going for the forward.
Looked like F smash, right?
Yeah, it wasn't F smash out of that throw, but just not enough at the moment.
Trying to get down to save Wolfie from the Alolan whip, but not quite getting there in time, and kind of suffering for it. What a bad spot to be in.
Now it's all up to Wolfie.
We've seen this movie before.
Oh man, that back air is something.
That down
brutal.
throw. That down throw writes his taxes for him. Incineroar specifically. Because at low percents, you can down throw into neutral B. You can down throw into fair. You can down throw into up air. At high percents, you can do all that again, except for neutral B.
You know, I think we might have been messing up Grease's tag. I think their tag is actually Apple. Apple. But
They're probably going off what it says on the start GG.
yeah, probably go. But regardless, this is a winnable situation for Wolfie and Apple.
Absolutely.
What they need to do is dial back. More immediately is just wait for SkyJ either to take one of those swings where they're going close to the ground like you have seen and capitalize on something like that. But more importantly, do not let the one-on-one happen.
And again, took the words right out of my mouth because they've got them. Look at them. They're both doing exactly what the other one is doing, locking down their chosen opponent in the corner, juggling them, keeping them up, and it's not looking great for Wolfie and Apple right now because look how low their percents are. They got nothing but time. Oh, and that grenade's either it looked like SkyJ either didn't get it in time or the grenade saved him. Either way,
SkyJ losing the early stock, but immediately cleaning up Wolfie and Apple.
they said they didn't need it. He didn't need that stock.
SkyJ just having such good shield discipline over the course of this. Well, both players actually, Leo and SkyJ, having great shield discipline when Wolfie is trying to oppress them. But
And SkyJ's mix has the luxury of such good mix-up with Revenge, going for combo breakers with it, not doing anything fast, quick like the quick aerial speed and the fast buttons. It's
SkyJ's losing another stock.
to be in.
I mean, 3 stocks still for Leo, but SkyJ on his last stock.
Maybe we'll see make it to something great this game.
There could be this could be the start of the momentum that
I'm a believer.
yeah, this is the momentum that Apple and Wolfie could need, but not if you're losing the stocks to MK Leo.
It feels like at this point they need to take SkyJ just out of the equation, force MK Leo to have to give a stock up, and then take MK Leo stock when they're low, and then force a defensive stalemate. Because at that point they'll be able to lock down. Ooh, love that.
But it ultimately cost Apple his life. After that F smash, it was easy for MK Leo to react and seal the stock. And like you said,
Immediately after. So unfortunate.
man, they had such a great idea, but unfortunately didn't convert the exact way they want to. SkyJ sitting at 136, a ton of rage, and especially as you start getting pushed closer and closer to the edge, it's a scary place to be. We saw the damage that the Incineroar back air can do, let alone fair from both of these characters.
And Apple getting in a situation where they finally got ground and immediately didn't have time to commit to another option because the other one was just waiting right there in the wings to end it.
But that will seal up the game. Wolfie and Apple going down to the losers bracket after MK Leo and SkyJ clean it up 3-0.
And I think was that winners?
That was winners finals.
So we're gonna see Wolfie and Mudace back up their teams. I'm blanking.
It should be. Yeah, it should be the losers finals of Mudace and Whompy versus Wolfie and Apple. So, how do you think Paulu and Peach are going to at least play around Snake? We saw them play a Snake once, but I think it's a very different style in what we saw with Collateral and Rave.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be more. It felt like Collateral was doing a better job scrapping, and Apple was doing a better job locking in that game plan that Snake normally wants to have of being like the support. backed up Wolfie. I know that you said that we're going for quarterback, but quarterbacks make the plays. And the way that Apple was going for, like, up smashes and using the grenades and the C4 to lock down the space a little bit differently than, like you said, Collateral was. So I think we're going to see more of Mutace, Peach, and Snake. They're obviously not similar, but I feel like they do similar things in, like, the doubles environment. So it's going to be about which one locks the other one down and how well Wolfie can get in and get damage on both Mutace and Wampi.
I think part of it as well is that Apple may not have had the opportunity to start quarterbacking the plays. I mean, I hate to go with another football analogy, but if you are getting run down by a linebacker every single play, how do you have time to set your feet and make the move?
And MK Leo and SkyJ, and that perfectly sums up what we were saying about the whole time. It felt like there was no way for them to get ground because MK Leo and SkyJ were just so on top of locking them down.
It definitely feels like Game 1 was a system shock. Like you said Game 1 where
Felt like Wolfie was
looked
stuck like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, but I think it just might have been that it's a system shock. You're trying to make reads and guesses against Leo and SkyJ.
Two of the best players in the entire world.
Yeah, exactly. It's when you make a couple wrong decisions, you almost start second guessing yourself and you become very trigger shy where you don't have that luxury of time against that caliber of player.
Can't expect anyone to. It's almost like looking in the face of like a bear, right? Because it's okay to have that because the greatest thing that we saw from Game 2 and Game 3 was, you said it's knowledge. They got to take time to learn about what's happening in the game around them. And they did. We saw the improvements. It's just about how they're going to have to lock up and stack up against players like Mutace and Wampi.
Yeah, but you mentioned how it's about how these players are adapting game to game. These top-level players, it's an arms race. How fast can you stay ahead of the curve on adaptation? Yeah, exactly. You do not have that luxury of, okay, I have one game to learn. You have interactions to learn against Leo and SkyJ. You have seconds to burn. That's it. You have not much time, period, to lose against these players.
You said it perfectly. You have to stay ahead of the curve. But one thing that top players don't do that you hear a lot of people say, if you get away with something, you get away with it once. You're not gonna get them with some cheese or some like super cheeky confirmed. They're not gonna get caught by that again. So especially in an environment where they're locking you down and you're only getting to nickel and dime your way back up the mountain, knowing that it could all end in a matter of one, like you said, one interaction. Especially the way we were talking about it with Rave and Collateral earlier. 2 interactions is all it takes. Characters like Snake and Sonic will end your stock for 2 interactions, but so will Palutena and Peach. So it's about implementing their game plan and sticking to it.
Yeah, it's definitely about implementing your game plan and staying ahead of it, but I think part of it as well is making sure that you are able to, more importantly, just stick and adapt to your game plan. If Apple and Wolfie are able to execute in that protection and a playmaker synergy, I think overall that we would definitely be able to set up at least some type of a little more engaging gameplay. But Palu and Peach.
Well, and to go along the lines of what you're saying, that I think that benefits the discussion of this matchup the most is you discuss synergy. Mutace and Wampi got a lot of that, and it's very familiar of SkyJ and MK Leo. So it's about whether or not Wolfie and Apple can break through that barrier of their synergy to establish and lock down their game plan.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Wolfie took the C4 and ran it over to Mutace and gave it to him.
Well, that definitely has to be a little bit of a choreographed play where these two players are so comfortable with each other. And this is what you're seeing at this level of doubles in this bracket. Both SkyJ and Leo, Mutace and Wampi, all very familiar. Even Wolfie and Apple are extremely familiar with how each other play. And this has been nothing but a drag-out fight already. We're not seeing the one-on-ones that we saw earlier. This has been, let's try and put one person into the blender and keep ping-ponging as hard as we can.
Wolfie looking like the Sonic Spinball 2 here for a second. The way he's bouncing off of Mudace and Wanpi. And catching that turnip, and it's not enough. That air dodge is not that good. It's very good. It's not that good. Mudace ignoring the Nikita, sending Apple to their good.
Yeah, but Wanpi just holding on to these stocks, playing in the back line right now, waiting for Mudace to send someone into the Nair to create these conversions.
Can we talk about how they're neglecting Wanpi to keep Mudace at the ledge, though? They've taken a lot of stray hits because they just keep letting Wanpi run up behind them.
But I understand the reasoning there. You don't want to let Mudace recover for free if you have them stuck in this disadvantage cycle.
Fair. You just got to be ready to react to Wanpi running up behind you and doing what Palutena with 163% does.
Yeah, again, we're looking at a situation where Wanpi is just waiting for a single stray hit to create some type of conversion. Apple had a great idea there, trying to go for the down throw into up tilt, but not enough just yet. 188 onto Wanpi. This back air is going to be absolutely devastating if it connects.
I love the way Wolfie is just using the movement to catch those sneaky hits like that. No tech. Had 2 chances.
Wolfie unfortunately losing their stock there, but Grease Apple doing a great job of holding down and maintaining ground presence. Good use of grenades so far to act as a deterrent to stay away from Wolfie. But now you can see they're executing the game plan that they have wanted, where Wolfie is playing point for Apple, but almost seeming a little bit too little, too late. 2 stocks apiece for Wanpi and Mudace, and they are seeming pretty in control right now.
Peach's up air is so good. I watched it beat out K. Rool's Nair, and not many moves do that. So that's crazy. And Mudace, the awareness on Mudace to know when and how to throw those moves, and that C4 was perfect. And if they can get Mudace out of the game like now, they have a chance.
Hey, keep your eye on the birdie, man. You have got to keep your eye on the C4 at all given times.
And they finally did what I was hoping they would start doing. They had Wanpi locked down, and Wolfie paying attention to where Mudace was at, so that when Mudace tried to finally approach and save, he couldn't get away with it. Nothing's free. Can't let him have nothing in this kind of a matchup.
No free lunch in this situation.
I wish.
Mudace holding on to a stock, but I think we had a little bit of friendly fire there. Apple accidentally took out Wolfie. The jab into up smash, a quick situation for Wanpi and Mudace.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, the momentum has just carried off. They may not have been on stage for a little bit, but that momentum is still riding hard for these players.
It definitely looked like Wolfie and Apple had their sea legs on them finally. It felt like that they were up to the plate. They just couldn't quite get the momentum going the way they wanted it to. But we can definitely see some adjustments in this game, and probably see him bring it back against Mudace and Wanpi. I'm definitely a believer.
Yeah, I really like how they're now able to execute their game plan, much like we said, playing that type of quarterback and lineman protection system. But the counterplay from Mudace and Wanpi has just been dogpile Wolfie. We're going on Sonic as hard as we can. Keep him in the air and do not let them set up period.
And maybe that's kind of why Wolfie and Apple are going for the same style, but they're just taking their turns picking which character they're going to lock down. And getting caught, Wolfie getting caught by a lot of stray hits from Apple this game. But locking it down.
Apple's been doing a real good job of holding the fort, though. I mean, a stock already ripped off of Wanpi, and low damage onto Apple as well. Wolfie is doing a good job of just tanking that damage for Apple and letting them set up.
Wolfie actually hitting Apple out of the way of a lot of Mudace and Wanpi's attempts to keep Apple off the stage. Gotta love it. The greatest part of it is about Ultimate doubles and Smash doubles is just seeing the synergy between how they can take turns saving each other and getting combos off of it. And both teams just doing a wonderful job of that right now. real lockdown style. Both teams kind of looking like they're in the same boat until Mudace caught the tip of that kick.
Well, another stock cleaned up for Wolfie and Apple. The tides may be turning in their favor. And Wolfie finally losing that stock. I think Wampi might need to take a little bit more of an aggressive stand and maybe shift their focus. Just start attacking Apple and get him off the stage and do not let him set up that explosion network.
I love the way we think because you're in my head and it makes it so easy to bounce off you because really what they had to do is what they just got away with, and that's killing Apple because Apple was fighting for MVP this game.
But constant conversions from these, putting Mudace and Wampi on their last legs.
We're seeing the comeback that we were asking for, though. We're seeing the lockdown, and we're seeing Wolfie and Apple finally take their chance to say, hey, we can do the 1v1, and we're not going to lose it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job overall of just keeping constant pressure onto the game.
It's 2-0, right?
But overall, just solid pressure, and Wolfie finally losing their first stock, or another stock rather, but
their first stock of 2.
their first stock of 2. Apple has to hold on to this last stock. We know we put
my
Wampi
gosh.
and Mudace onto checkmate. Got to close.
I've seen that air dodge kill people before, so maybe not with Snake because Snake has C4 recovery options, but at 143%, you've got a lot of wishful thinking in your head going for that.
It is scary to think about how much that these players are able to just make in terms of their execution. And there it is, closing out the stock onto Wampi. Wolfie and Apple in a commanding position to take this game.
You're going to see very methodical approaches from Wolfie and from Apple because you can't let Mudace get any momentum. And and the Sonic Spring stopping Mudace from getting back to stage. A little bit of snipe. I wouldn't call it a snipe. I'd call it more like a poke, but we'll take it either way.
Okay.
And Wolfie and Grease right back in it.
Yeah, Wolfie and Apple finally getting a little bit of breathing room right now, able to just get their feet down.
Like I said, showing that they can win the 1v1. The thing that they were losing to, they put themselves in a position where they could play it a different way to not lose the 1v1 and really show what they're made of. And a great music choice. Love it.
Yeah, I was hoping we were kind of going to go with Crowned, but that's okay. We'll let it slide for now. But condensed.
You want me to go up there and tell them for you?
Nah,
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, man, if you want to tell them for me. But
I would do better commentary if they picked a better song. That's all. No, I'm kidding.
I like the idea of condensing the stage here for Mudace and Wampi. You're not giving Wolfie as much room to run around and basically play that ground control that he likes to do.
And you're not giving Apple enough room to have the Snake game plan. Because we saw a lot of grenades, we saw a lot of C4, we saw a lot of bait and pressure by forcing Mudace and Wampi to think they were going to cover space that they did.
Oh, look at that. Now they're starting to try and force as much damage onto Apple as they can. But also, let's just keep Wolfie in the air. Don't let him hit the ground. Do not let him touch the ground.
That's a lot of balls they're juggling in the air right now. They're really going to have to make sure they keep their pace in check so they don't lose themselves to all the things they have to keep up with.
Yeah, I think there is a couple of axes that they have to go with, but more importantly, they are finding ways for them to set up and kind of just riff off each other. Wolfie, a stock down right now.
That's in the wrong end of Apple's up tilt.
Yeah.
Oh, and the great awareness from Apple to go for the F-tilt combo.
It's all good, though. Apple closing out another kill onto Mudace. And, oh, no.
Not again, not again. Okay.
Okay, we're back. We're good.
That was scary, though.
Yeah, you hear that thud, and your heart kind of skips a beat for a second, but
I love how well Apple lands. Apple goes so high that you think against a character like Palutena and Peach, they wouldn't have enough time to get back to the stage, but Apple consistently gets back to ground without much of an issue.
huge back air from Ace to send Wolfie back to the corner.
The up tilt doing it again. I love the way that Apple throws grenades off of Wolfie as they're charging, spin dash at the ledge, so the grenade bounce up and cover space, and Wolfie can get away, and Apple gets back for free.
Still Apple holding on to the stock at 156, the only person with 3, and as soon as I say it, it is gone.
I got scared of that the drag down Nair Palutena was getting away with for a second, but Mude said, no, that's my stock.
Even at that point, it's just about closing out. Wolfie's sitting at 104. If you're Mudes, you have to get back in stage and try and get some type of reversal to at least put Wolfie out of commission. And this is the situation you want. Force Wolfie to recover in some pattern where Peach or Palu can intercept and close the stock.
And Wolfie, like you said, coming in like a lineman, playing right off of Apple's play to get her out of there.
Just playing great.
Wolfie is not anywhere near this edge. Are you seeing this? Getting right back across the stage and saying, I have time. And actually, I want to be away from you because the second you approach me, I'm going to hit you for it. Stock's looking even, though.
Stock's evening up, and Swampy slowly taking a little bit of chip damage, but Apple doing a great job of holding on to their stock, setting up the grenades against Mudace.
Apple doesn't like turnovers. Apple has been refusing to get hit by these turnovers.
And that might just be the benefit of being an item play character. And what a conversion from Swampy.
And what a great conversion from Wolfie to catch Mudace there. Both teams just saying, no, we're going to take one of your key stocks away right now. But because Mudace lost that stock, Swampy looking like they're in a bad way right now.
They're in a dangerous position, but they have done these reverse kill situations before. Ooh, almost getting another case of friendly fire from the Peach Fair.
Coming in hot with that crazy kicks.
Heave ho, the up tilt sends him away.
Hey, we've seen this before. Will the movie play out the same this time, or are we going to get a different ending?
I wonder if they've considered having Apple as the point man, but the patience between these two is admirable.
I think in this point, though, now that Wanpi's out of the equation right now, it's just going to be about who happens to be closer. Because both players taking their time, playing it super careful, because one misinput against Mudace is enough to lose the game.
Yeah, it only takes one. The C4 sitting on Wolfie, using him as a threat against Mudace. Where is the C4? And it's on Mudace. It's not enough to clutch it, though.
And look at the shield. Look at the patience. Both players saying, we're not going to swing. Go ahead, do it again.
C4 is on Mudace. Got to be careful here. Good air dodge to stay alive.
That was impressive display of tech skill.
Oh no, is that Apple? That Apple tech's on the bottom of the stage. Still not making it back. Just gets out of range.
And then going right up the top, he's back. Have another. Oh, that's it. Mudace couldn't avoid it forever.
That is such a consistent
I
setup.
love that.
From
That's crazy. Because Sonic just has the ability to go, you're not getting away. You are going to take this, and then I'm going to force you to air dodge, and you'll die for it.
I mean, it is essentially Godspeed at that point. You have to try and match Wolfie, but it's a blink. If you flinch for a half a second, it's already the sticky is on you. Now you have to start playing the minigame of, are they going to detonate the C4? Are they going to go for a back air? Is it going to be an up tilt? Am I going to get grabbed?
I know that Apple and Wolfie looked like they were down percent-wise, like they were struggling at the end. But that was, those last two games looked oddly reminiscent of each other. I wonder if that consistency is going to show going into Game 5.
Very well could, and
we're on tournament game for these players. Fighting for their chance to fight MKLeo and SkyJ one last time.
There's definitely other strategies they could have executed that may have had less risk, but this is one they have practiced, and now this is where you cannot let the nerves get to you. Apple pincering these two into Wolfie, and he is playing like a man on fire right now.
And Apple doing a great job, not even getting hits in, but forcing the pressure and making them aware. I'm here, and I'm going to push buttons the second you can overcommit.
Jeez. The C4 just wreaking so much havoc on this stage so far.
Players are looking so hot right now. They're so confident that all that lack of confidence we saw in Game 1, not seeing it anymore. Both of these, Oh, and Wanpy dying to the up tilt. And
But-
Wolfie doing that aggression that we saw earlier in pools. That no fear going off stage, really letting Sonic's aerial shine the way Wolfie does.
Look, just let the man do what he does best. Let it ride. If this is the strategy that's working where Wolfie is playing the point, and we talked about it earlier, doubles is a game of momentum. Apple is looking to play quarterback. Wanpy and Ace kind of look like they're listless for an answer right now.
The way that Wolfie plays around Apple's grenades, the way deliberately going for the catch, unfortunate caught by that again, and not enough to take Mute Ace out.
A little bit of friendly fire.
Just a little bit. They're not
Wanpy's
bad
on their
for it
last stop.
because I was just about to say.
Sorry.
No, but it's a we're both aware, and like I said, they're both players, both teams, really kind of not budging, but Wanpy's just hasn't been able to keep up this game. The pressure from both Wolfie and Apple just lock them down.
But
We'd
this,
love to see the Mute Ace stock die.
I think you kind of hit it earlier. It's you can't get rattled when you lose those types of stocks. You are in this situation where if you're losing a stock early, where Wolfie has been able to convert so well off of Wanpy, but now
So low to the ground. Great back here from Wolfie.
just a great play overall. They are executing their win condition in such a consistent and repeatable
I don't know about you,
way.
but I hear melee.
Yeah, lots of melee in the background right now.
And Wolfie just back and forth, platform camping.
Apple's on their last stop too, so we are in a
Oh,
dangerous
we're even.
situation.
Even Steven. Now the one thing they've got going for him is Mute Ace is definitely a little more healthy. But and Wanpy holding on to that stock for dear life. Did we get the C4 stock?
No, Wolfie just lost their stock. This is the checkmate situation on Wolfie and Apple. You have to make it back and find a way safely to.
And this C4 catching Mute Ace there. Wolfie trying to fish in and get Apple out of there.
This not enough just yet. The F smash does not connect either, but playing a little bit more reserved. Apple looking for the down tilt, and I don't think that was the correct tilt he wanted to pick right there. And now
They're dodging right into Palatine's up there.
a tough ledge trap being set up for Wolfie.
What a tough spot to be in. And Wolfie gets out. Palatine says Nair. How do we get around it?
Still not enough. Wanpy just threatening options at the ledge, and Wolfie able to shark a little bit.
Oh, and just barely missing the up air confirmed.
Going all the way through these various trap networks. Wolfie using that fair to reset and basically trapped between Mute Ace and Wanpy. One bad interaction can spell the end of this game.
Oh, but if Wolfie can manage to take the stock right now,
Wanpy immediately takes the stock away from Mute Ace. There's a small chance.
gotta be careful with those grab commitments because Mute Ace is gonna be there and they're gonna be ready to take the stock. Oh my gosh, Wolfie's boldness is unmatched. And that back air is gonna be enough to take it. I really wanted to see the 1v1.
This is now game 5.
Wait,
We
what?
see the players sitting there. It's game 5 right now. That was the tournament stock for Mute and Wanpy. This is game 5, all or nothing. If you are Wolfie and Apple, it's a blip. You had momentum. Try to find that lightning in a bottle where Wolfie was able to go in, set up combos, and push advantage as hard as they can.
They've got enough foundation under them that they know
Yeah.
they can do it. They've done it. They've done it the entire time. They know they can pull it back. All it's going to take is a little bit of a heavier commitment to locking down their game plan.
But here we go. Do you see any?
It just gives us more suspense to give the people watching right now.
Do you see any stage changes coming up from Wolfie and Apple? Just
No.
keeping
At
it-
this point, they've just done the same thing over and over, right?
This is, I mean, you do want to do that, but I wonder, does PS2...
Maybe they'll go for more space again?
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Open it up a little bit. Try and get a place where Wolfie can actually move their... In PS2, here it comes.
Hey, they didn't prove us wrong this time.
No, I mean, this is one of those situations where it does make sense why they are looking to go to a different point. But this is it. Win or go home for your doubles tournament.
I think this game is all going to hinge on who gets momentum first. So let's see if Wolfie and Apple have it in to lock it in and do it one more time. Already a solid start, 32% on Mudace, and Apple kind of pushing in and doing some aggressive aerials. I kind of love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that isn't that bad overall, but now Wolfie tries
solid.
Yeah, I was about to say, just pushing hard aggression, but this is the game plan we saw during game one that Swampy and Mudace executed really well, which is just harass Grease. Don't let Wolfie set up that offense for Grease.
And Wolfie's doing a great job putting a number on Mudace. The percents is racking up quick. But Mudace known to lock down and go defensive when they're tired of getting hit. So hopefully we can see a little bit more shielding, maybe a little more space taken. But both teams in a great spot.
Yeah.
This is really kind of neutral right now.
How would you set up if you're in the position of Mudace and Swampy to get the most success, but first stock taken?
Take out Mudace.
I have. Look, well, if you're Mudace and Swampy, you don't want to take out Mudace, but
No, I mean maybe.
maybe
They're hungry and they just want to go home.
That is ooh, good counter coming out from
Kind of a hard call out right there. A little bit of you can stop pushing that button now. And we're seeing, even though they're so close, and you said it earlier so well, they're dancing around each other and they're doing such a great job retaining space and pressure. But Wanpi on the stock advantage this time instead of being down. Love to see the comeback.
Look, just play a little bit slower and things will start to come to fruition for these players.
You said play a little slower. We saw Wolfie and Apple kind of take a little bit more percent than they should have for kind of mashing in the corner there. Got to slow it down a little bit. Remember, it takes a little bit of positioning to get the kills you want.
Yeah, but don't explosive flame in front of Apple at 160. That's just up tilt city right there.
Right.
It now seems like Wolfie is having a little bit more trouble trying to break through the wall that is Mudace, just jumping and doing some of these float cancels, these snares to set up these kill situations.
That bear, so good from Apple.
Man,
Percents don't look great, but they're not out of this by any stretch. Hoping Apple can get over there and kind of give Wolfie a hand. Never mind, Wolfie said, I'll just get out myself. Kind of dancing around each other a little bit. I hope they don't get a little too overzealous and run into each other again.
ooh, Swampy grabbing the turnip out of the air and just poking Apple. Ooh, not enough. A little bit low to be going for the up tilt onto Swampy, but I like the idea of Snake with Rage. Still a little bit scary.
The way that Apple is moving, dropping these grenades and getting back to a safe distance to force Mudace and Wampy to have to fight their way back to the middle. So good to watch. Mudace ready to counter with that up air.
But fresh stock for Apple.
Less pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting caught by Apple's up air is such an unfortunate place to be in, but they're not out of it yet. If we can see the stocks get knocked out a little bit within the next bit, we have some momentum behind us.
Wolfie has the ability to close these out, but right now, Swampy and Mudace are just playing with a renewed vigor.
Barely not getting caught by Snake's down smash. Getting Peach out of there with the up tilt. Will we see the same for Wanpi? I love Wolfie's weight. Overcommitting there would have got them both caught. The patience to just stop and take a breath. Getting the edge guards for it.
not enough to see that grenade setting up Wampi in a pretty dangerous position.
A little bit of not knowing where they want to be. Mudace and Wampi kind of jumping back and forth and not really committing to fighting either player.
The dash attack was not enough to take out Wampi, but Wolfie coming in and clutching up for Apple.
Oh, and getting caught by Powell's down smash. It's all up to Apple. Not impossible, but going to be a rough climb.
Yeah, getting caught by the smash attack during any of those throw animations is definitely painful. But now you're in a position 120, you have to make it back to the ground, and both Mute Ace and Wampi are relatively healthy.
And Apple locking Wampi down to the corner.
Hold on.
It's getting a little hectic.
Apple going extremely high.
Woo. Oh!
Okay.
And we've got a game, folks.
Apple is just setting up a literal minefield, making it difficult for Mute Ace to make a decision on any point of entry.
And the wall that Apple is trying to build to keep Mute Ace out. Looking sturdy, but at any point, Mute Ace can be able to weave right in, and just barely avoiding the nair.
Almost.
I love the follow-up from Mute Ace, but
The nair.
great awareness because Apple had done such a great job avoiding everything for so long. With those late air dodges finally getting the better of him, Mute Ace able to capitalize on that.
What a tight set for both of these players. I cannot believe the level of execution from both of these players. Kudos to Apple, kudos to Wolfie, kudos to Mute Ace and Wampi. What an amazing set overall.
And both of those players doing a great job. We talked about the quarterback linebacker position, and both of these players did such a good job playing their role. And it didn't have to be anything other than, I'll take my turn, you take yours.
Yep.
If I get in a bad spot, come help me, and we'll be fine. And they did such a great job putting the other one in a bad state and bouncing off each other in a way that you wouldn't have thought Snake and Sonic could have done the way they did.
Yeah, it's difficult when you are in that position where you are essentially just trying to wonder, how do you recover? I mean, that type of loss definitely stings. It hurts to not be
Being this close.
Yeah, it comes down to one interaction. But look at these grand finals players just holding up the wonderful sign
Look
for
at these
Monsoon.
cute-ass commentators.
Oh.
What? Sheesh. I know we were chatting before we got up here, and this is our first time doing commentary together.
Yeah.
A couple old heads, been in the scene a while. We love the game.
Yeah.
We love the game we play.
Yeah.
We love what we do, and it's nice to be able to get opportunities like this. So shout out to Team Chartshot and Rooster and everyone here at Warehouse for letting us be here and do what we do.
Yeah.
Sponsors.
Yeah, it's been an amazing opportunity. You know, really big shout out to the Tennessee Titans, one of the premier sponsors here.
Cranking it right in. They
All
don't want
right,
us to talk about the
Yeah,
sponsors.
seriously,
we don't
game
have
one,
time
here
for
we
that.
go. Let's let it rip.
Mudace, Wanpi, not Wolfie and Greasy. Fix the names.
It's grand. We are getting the run back for MK Leo and Sky J. It is really exciting. Rarely get to see this type of experience. And again, it seems like they are picking right back up where they left off. They are just beating each other down. There's not a moment to breathe for either team.
I love how we talked about last game, how we'd love to see SkyJ stop being so risky and going off stage. And the first thing SkyJ did was go right off stage. You love to see it. Ooh, the Alolan whip.
I am impressed that Wampi lived because my immediate reaction was, oh, you're dead, bye-bye.
And we've seen that multiple times. SkyJ catching the Alolan whip on Wampi, and Wampi just living into ridiculous percents. Maybe Wampi has the knowledge we don't. Quit gatekeeping it and tell us what it is. We all want to live from that move. That move is scary.
Just DI better.
Tell him how it is. Tell him how it is, Ducks.
There's no way. SkyJ make this back, right?
SkyJ saves his jump because we save our jumps in this house. That is how we win games. And SkyJ just ready to cover MKLeo's back 100% of the time.
146 on MKLeo. 2 stocks ripped away already from the team of Mutace and Swampy.
Is it too early to say that this is very reminiscent of what we saw from MKLeo the last time we watched these two teams play?
No, it's pretty similar because you already have MKLeo stock tanking. You have SkyJ just eating as many counters as they can and then hitting some quick haymakers like the back air.
They're not even going for the kills as much with the revenge, but just racking up damage so that either one of them are in a better position to take advantage of their advantage state when they can. And MKLeo having SkyJ's back again, and SkyJ going right back out there. He's crazy.
Again, this is a very practiced doubles competition. From both of these players, you see such good work coming in from either team. But right now,
oh my God.
SkyJ is so aggressive with these whips and spiking Mutace to take the last stock, making quick work of 3 stocks.
Uh-oh. I gotta tell you, if I was Wanpi, I wouldn't want to be right now.
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing.
Oh, and the revenge into down smash. How scary is that? You got Mithra hanging out on stage and SkyJ just waiting to either ledge trump you or catch you with the Alolan Whip.
Even
damn.
This spacing from the
SkyJ died.
Little friendly fire. It's okay. We needed a reset on the move anyway.
Barely missing the S smash. Both players are. Yo! Using MKLeo as a weapon. Incineroar had a disjoint, ladies and gentlemen.
Not the first time SkyJ has done that this bracket.
Who needs such a big sword when you can be the sword?
I told you, just use your partner as a projectile.
See, it's not fair. The Island Kahuna song, SkyJ got the power up.
Yeah, that's true. That's a regional variant right there, but
what does Mutace and Wanpi do? One of my favorite questions to ask when I do commentaries, what do they do to remedy this? What do they do to get back in the game?
Condense your game, your stage. It's no, we're not picking Greninja, right? That's a meme, right? That's just like we'll just inch it over to the right a little bit. No, we are. Okay, there we go.
I mean, not a bad option. Definitely going to struggle a little bit. I would imagine against the Aegis, Mithra just kind of does what Greninja wants to do, but better. But I can see the movement being a great benefactor to their game plan.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty difficult situation to break because look at how SkyJ is playing. He is positioning himself in a way where you want to openly swing at him, and he can just take a free counter.
I was watching Mutace try to deal with MKLeo in the corner, and Mutace kept getting these small hits, little hits off. But I really felt like Mutace was in control, and I looked and MKLeo had 17%, and what an indomitable force. And I know these two players can obviously deal with it. They have before, but it gotta be just a little discouraging to get that many hits off and just not get any party started off of it.
So a little bit interesting, compared to the first series we're seeing, this isn't really a one-on-one situation anymore. They're trying to force the 2-on-1, and then SkyJ is bullying whoever comes in to jailbreak immediately out of the equation. Just go away. This is our fight.
Doing it well. Jesus Christ, the F smash to take Wanpi out of the third stop.
Just constantly harassing there, and great job sealing out SkyJ there.
They've got MKLeo out of there as well. They reeled the game back in pretty quick. How will they hold the lead though?
We've talked about the momentum game that is doubles, and right now they are slowly whittling back that advantage into their corner. It's mainly, I think, about mitigating the impact that SkyJ has. Every hit is so devastating.
And yeah, it's you said it perfectly. I wanted to add to it, but how do you deal with the pressure that SkyJ's putting on? And MKLeo being such an indomitable player, not giving them room to prevent SkyJ from saving MKLeo. But Wanpi and Mutace finally got them locked in the corner, getting a little turnip extension going and catching the back air on MKLeo. SkyJ not having a great time right now and losing the stock for it. great play by Mudace and Wonky to really pull themselves back in. And Mudace living the Alolan Whip at a pretty high percent. I'm surprised to see that.
This is a very tight margin of error in this game. SkyJ is just camping this situation, not letting Mudace reclaim any ground. The up throw is good enough to do it, and these small stages
Looked a little goofy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge benefit to SkyJ, but even game at this point.
This has been a Knuckle Dragon brawl. They have really just started scrapping with each other here in the last 2 stocks of this game.
But that's a good adaptation on the side of Mudace and Whompy, where you recognize that SkyJ is going to assume more risk, and you can try to punish that behavior, but that's part of this. You have to make sure you're threatening SkyJ so he cannot get these free whips. But
MKLeo uses Big Sword. That's what else is there to say?
I mean, great fundamentals. There's nothing more to say. It's, good idea on the up B, but is it all just a ruse to let Leo close out the stock?
And again, but the dynamic that these two use in their doubles play is just, I've got your back if you've got mine, and I'll let you take point because I trust you to do it, but if you get hit, I've got your back.
And at that point, SkyJ said, take us both out, secure the win.
Finish it.
Yeah. Match point for SkyJ and Leo. I say, run it back. The stage was not the problem. It's just minor execution errors, and it's easily remedied.
With this level of players, it's simple adjustments. Get a little fan support for Wonpy right now. We definitely, Mudace and Wonpy got the fans behind them. They want to see a comeback. They want to see a reset. But will MKLeo and SkyJ let that happen? It is yet to be seen as we get into potentially Wonpy and Mudace's bracket stock. Bracket game, I think.
Oh, this is a... no.
We both thought it, right?
Yeah, 73% off of essentially one errant interaction. SkyJ is on a rampage. You have to find a way to slow him down.
And Wonpy really trying to lock in with great bait to get the revenge counter out. And ready to go help Mudace get MKLeo under control. But we got to see the SkyJ stock get off the board.
It's going to be difficult right now, and here comes the counter.
Wonpy's DI is insane.
Wonpy is playing great defense. Leo watching out that stock, and
Leo hit SkyJ like you said last time. SkyJ okay taking that hit because it's worth the trade, but MKLeo losing with side B. Kind of interesting to see.
yeah, we had a slight miscalculation there. Leo lost a stock, and now good position if you are Mudace. And oh no, Wonpy losing another stock. Pretty dangerous position to be in.
Oh, and the Wonpy trying to save Mudace, but just not getting down there in time. And what a bad place to be in. SkyJ, with SkyJ just being on a tear this game, not letting the ledge be a friendly place to go. And the awareness to go for the side B after MKLeo got that poke, SkyJ just narrowly missing it. Wonpy finally getting back to stage.
Man, this game is an absolute chaotic storm. There have been quick changes in tempo all over the place. It looked like SkyJ and Leo were in a rough position, and Wonpy already lost stock, restocking, and Mudace losing the stock as well. It's been an absolute off-the-rails situation so far.
The dichotomy of where Wonpy was at versus MKLeo to be down a stock, and MKLeo has 0%, and you're already getting racked for more. And then to lose your stock so quick. And SkyJ finishing it in SkyJ fashion.
Putting the nail in the coffin with a up B to spike. MKLeo and SkyJ are your Warehouse Wars doubles champions.
With a dominant 3-0 through winners.
what a great job overall. Fantastic bracket.
Excellent games, excellent sets, and we got to see some of the local underdogs get a chance to shine through and show that they can keep up a little bit too. We got to see Wolfie and Apple go on an absolute losers run to try to dominate and get their shot back at MK Leo and SkyJ, but again, they're probably ready to go home.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what point of top 16 you tuned in. There were great sets no matter where you tuned in. We appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. Thank you so much to our sponsors for helping us with Warehouse War. We will be back tomorrow with more great Smash Ultimate in singles. I'm Dux. This has been Big Pepsi. Thank you guys for coming to Warehouse Wars. Anything else you got to add, man?
Obviously, show support to your commentators, show support to the TOs. Shout outs to you guys for watching, because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this stuff. And shout out to all the players for showing up today. The sponsors, of course. Dux, do me a favor. Tell me what time you commentate tomorrow. The people need to know when they're going to be able to see us again.
I should be on tomorrow for Top Cut. What about yourself, man?
I'm doing the 12-2 pools, the second wave of pools.
Heard. So, again, thank you so much, everyone. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. We're out.
Take care, guys.